Okay, I know I'm live there. And then now I have to make sure, copy the stream key. And I'll have to make sure I'm even up on the Instagram because I've never done. We have trouble streaming to the Instagram. No, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Honestly. I've never done that before. Let's see. Audience, public. Where stream key. Oh my god. Well, it's not going to Instagram probably. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. So.
All right, we are live on our on Mariner Mojo, and
Let's go
on the stream.
Hell yeah!
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Hello. All right, I need to make sure I'm live on TikTok. Let's go, or not TikTok, Twitter. All right. Hello.
Yo, chat.
Hello.
If audio sounds good on our side, if Jake and Colton are too loud, if I'm too quiet or anything, just let me know.
Yep. Everyone sounds good for me, so we're good there. And yeah, we're going. I just need to, you guys are gonna have to smile for the Instagram story here in a second.
Just a second, or like right now?
No, like in a second.
Okay.
I couldn't hold it anymore.
Audio chilling. Thanks, Jay.
Oh, I thought I was doing boomerang. That's not a boomerang. Okay. All right. There we go.
Perfect. We did it. We did it, Pog. We were here, Pog. Guys, we are doing a charity stream for the Hunger Intervention Program today. There's a donation link in the description. It's the top link there. It's also on the screen. If you ever get confused, you can just type in wagives.org/RTT That's RTT Mojo Eats for anyone listening at home. Help supporting the Hunger Intervention Program. They serve the North King County and just people who suffer from food insecurity and things like that. So that's what we're raising money for today. Dorian with the 28 months. You turned 23 today. Can I get a whoo yeah? Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Happy birthday, Dorian.
Happy birthday, Dorian. Let's go.
God, you're young. Huge. Huge.
Hell yeah. All right.
We'll have some interviews coming up. The first one going to be with John from the Hunger Intervention Program. Interview number 2 is going to be with Tyler Thompson from the Mariners. He is part of the experiential team and memories over there with the Mariners. And then we'll have Charles on as well. A lot of you guys already know Charles, of course, from Circling Seattle Sports, but he'll be there as well. And then we're going to have a Kahoot game. Now, there are going to be some giveaways in this stream, and I'll let Jake talk about that here in just a second. But for that Kahoot game, the winner of the Kahoot, that isn't like if one of us wins, obviously this doesn't work like that. But if one of you guys wins, you guys will win the When It Rains, It Dumps, the limited edition New Balance hat. I think they're only like 5,000 made or something like that.
I think it's less than that.
Was it less than that? Yeah. So we're going to be giving one of those away. We also have a bobblehead and some cards. And the grand prize winner is also a $100 Simply Seattle gift card. That'll be just through a random drawing for those. But the Kahoot winner will get that hat.
Yeah. I'm really excited to give that away. I was one of the people who really wanted to go get that hat, but I don't live close enough to Seattle, so I was not going to go all the way up to stand in the line to get the hat. But really cool that you guys are able to put that up. Some other giveaway items we have is the Felix Hernandez bobblehead. The 2010 Felix Hernandez bobblehead. It's really cool, and we're going to be, I'll talk about how to win those a little bit later. So the 2010 bobblehead. The next thing is 2 sets of baseball card boxes. So the first one's a 93 Upper Deck Series 1. We have no clue how cool that could end up being as far as like hits and stuff. So, hey, it's fun. And then a 2025, I believe it's a Topps like update series. Is that correct?
Top from update series. That's where you can find the rookie debut patch cards.
Yeah, so it's they don't have it yet. It's on the way to them right now, but once we get it, we will then redirect it and send it to you. And then the last thing is going to be a $100 gift card to Simply Seattle. So that's really cool stuff. Obviously, you can get a lot of really cool Mariners gear from Simply Seattle, or if you want to rep the Seahawks, especially right now with their playoff run that they're about to go on, and any other Seattle teams as well. UW is on there. I know they have the Storm, they have Kraken stuff. So just if you love Seattle sports, it's a great place to go. So $100 in an gift card to Simply Seattle. They are a great company. We've worked with them a bit before, and yeah, we're excited to hopefully help you guys get some swag for either the upcoming Seahawks playoff run or hopefully World Series 2026 run. We'll see what happens. So yeah, the way you're going to win that is throughout the stream, there will be a code word announced, and it'll be announced verbally on the stream, and then it'll be in the chat. All right. And we want to make sure the people who are really like paying attention to the stream, watching the stream, are the ones that are entered into this. And yeah, we're going to give that to y'all. And you just have to put it in the chat once. So you basically have just to repeat the code word in the chat, and then you'll be entered into a random wheel later on. So that's what's going on for that. All right. Okay. So that's what's going to happen. The Kahoot is straightforward. If you win from the audience, we're not going to count any, potential creators joining in or anything like that. Like, they're not going to win the hat. It's going to be someone from the audience. So yeah, go ahead, Colton.
We have our first donor of the stream here.
He's not in. He was just testing really quick. He's not even the.
No.
Oh, first donor. Okay.
Yes,
Yep.
First donor of the stream. $100 donation from Anonymous, bringing our total to $200. Obviously,
Yes.
$100 donation prior from Mama Trident. And now we have this $100 donation from Anonymous. Surprisingly,
Thank you, Anonymous.
Shout out Anonymous. Our
Yeah.
goal is, what is it, 1,500? It's hard.
Yeah.
Our goal is 1,500. Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. If you're listening, appreciate you so much for doing that. Very cool. And then, yeah, Mama Trident was the first one. Thank you, Mama Trident. But yeah, awesome. Very good stuff. Good start.
The donation link is active until the end of the year. So even after this stream, you can still donate up until the end of the year. Correct, Jake?
Yes. So it'll be open through the 31st. So you will still have some time to donate if you so. Whoa, if you so choose. If you get a little money from Christmas or something, you're like, hey, I want to do something good with this, then cool. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, it'll be open for a little while after that. Still 11 days left technically, but obviously the stream is, when you're going to get most of your donations, most likely, because this is when people are really like thinking about it. So yeah, all good there. So thank you, Anonymous, for that.
Yeah, shout out Anonymous. I also want to mention this box of 93 Upper Deck was donated to us by Dustin and his family. They've been following us, and we've met up with them a couple of times. Great people. Shout out to Dustin and Holly and the kids. Appreciate you guys. It's obviously from 1993, so there's like little tears in the plastic. Listen, it's what, 30 years old. All right, it's older than Joe and I. It's older than all three of us. So, I mean, just like us, it has some tears. So.
A little wear and tear on the box. My seams are coming undone as well. I get it.
That's right.
I mean, should I look up what you can even get from that? So
yeah, I mean, I can read the box. It says,
you can read.
Shut up. There's 15 baseball cards per pack. Each card is holographically enhanced. Look for special inserts. Upper Deck. Maybe I can't read. Upper Deck, loose, LOOSS. Or maybe it's hundreds. I can't, but why would it be two S's? I don't know. Collection, Willie Mays Baseball Heroes cards, collector holograms, and then you can see the back of each pack for details.
Interesting. Yeah,
so
no idea what's in those things. No idea.
Yeah, so what I'm understanding is some of the key rookie cards you could potentially hit. Derek Jeter, all right, Mike Piazza, Chipper Jones, There is a apparently really nice Ken Griffey Jr. card in there, not a rookie, but a nice one. Good Nolan Ryan card potentially. Manny Ramirez rookie card. Some other Chipper Jones, George Brett, and Robin Yount 3000 hit club one.
Oh, cool.
Nolan Ryan. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, if you get a cool rookie card from that one of those guys, then there you go. You might have that'll be a nice little hit there. So
yeah, nice like relic from the past.
Yeah. Sounds like that'll be a fun rip for you if you win it, and then obviously you'll get the 2025 Topps update, so you'll get a nice little throwback as well as a current box. So yeah, hopefully you'll get some cool stuff from that.
And if you do, tag us on Twitter. I love baseball cards, so tag us on Twitter. If you get a rookie debut patch and you sell it for like $1 million, you know what I mean?
$1 million.
Maybe donate like $100 to the charity.
Just
you know what I mean? Just maybe, you know.
Yeah.
Just for the hunger intervention program. But yeah, we've done obviously charities throughout the past couple years. Last year at this time we did one for Toys for Kids. This year we're doing the hunger intervention program, and it's something that Jake honestly came up with for just all of the food insecurity that the United States as a whole has been dealing with over the past few months. And obviously this is a local one in King County. I don't know how bad the floods would have impacted everything up in King County. We can ask John that when he's on, because I don't things that could have, changed a lot. But yeah, there's just been a lot going on in King County, and obviously no one wants to be hungry for Christmas. So it's one of the one of the reasons why we chose this charity.
Yep. And I think a lot of it was spurred on, especially when we started planning this stream. So this was like a little over a month ago, honestly, when we started planning it. And at that time was when like the government shutdown was happening, and therefore SNAP benefits were frozen for a lot of people. I have family members who have to deal with, food stamps and stuff like that. And so, it was a tough time for a lot of people. And so when kind of figuring out what charity to do, we figured, let's maybe target something that would help people who are affected by that type of thing. And Washington Gives is a really great website where you can look for charities that are based in Washington State. You can filter it by cause, all that good stuff. And of course, we cover the Seattle Mariners, so it makes a lot of sense for us to try to give back to the community in Seattle when we kind of target these charities. So we try to keep it to King County and whatnot. So yeah, that's where we landed on Hunger Intervention Program. We're going to talk to John pretty soon here all about what they do and all the good stuff they do. So really excited to get into that. George Azaria, $5 to the charity. Thank you so much. Thank you, George. Appreciate you.
$5 from across the pond.
Across the pond, yeah.
Hell yeah, yeah. How much is? What is he in?
£4.20, he said. So
yeah,
yeah.
£4.20.
£4.20. Is that pounds or is that euros?
Euros?
I think that's the pound symbol. Oh God.
Man, we are uncultured.
No, but the thing is last time this also happened, where I kept calling it the wrong thing. I don't remember if it's pounds or not.
Quid?
It's not. Well, I think quid and pounds are synonymous.
Quid is like bucks. It's like we use. It's
still pounds. Okay, listen.
How many pence?
How £4 and 20 pence, my lord.
There you go.
Was that better for you?
I like it.
Wait, I mean, it's important to have the accent just so you're really like hammering it home.
Yeah,
and
it's culture appreciation, not appropriation here.
That's right.
Don't worry.
That's right. Well, we got a few minutes here before John comes on, so I guess while we're here, let's just talk a little bit of baseball, kind of get the stream going with that, because obviously John is a Mariners fan as well. Obviously, we're going to talk mainly about the Hunger Intervention Program with him, but we might throw a baseball question or two in there. Boys, yesterday, Brandon Lau, weird deal.
I like it for the Pirates.
Yeah, I like it for the Pirates too. I think they kind of got a steal. Brandon Lau traded to the Pirates. That was a guy who was on the Mariners' radar. I'm really glad the Mariners didn't trade for him. I don't really care for Brandon Lau just in terms of his profile at the plate. So I'm really glad that he wasn't a Seattle Mariner. But it also seems like a deal that, in terms of cost would have been more than palatable for the Mariners to go out there and get. Now it's weird because it's a 3-team deal, Mike Burrow. Like there's a lot of moving parts here. But overall, that's one more guy off the board. So how are we feeling?
I think similar to you, Brandon Lau was low on my list. See what I did there? Low. Anyways, he wasn't very high on my list as far as like players I would have wanted in that crop, but I don't think that means that he would have been a bad addition. I think it's hard to overlook 30 homer power from a second base position. Like whether or not he would have been able to replicate that again in 2026, playing mainly in Seattle. Yeah, but I still think that there's good value in that bat. And going to a team like Pittsburgh that's severely needed some thump in the middle of their lineup, Brandon Lau is a good get for them. And the prospects that, they sent Mike Burrows to the Astros, and then the Astros sent prospects to the Rays. Like there was a lot of moving parts. And I think your kind of point about it would have been too rich for the Mariners, I don't know how it affects LeBron's legacy, whether or not it's a 3-team trade or a 2-team trade in that vein. But I don't think had the Mariners got Brandon Lau for what I assume it would have cost from the Mariners organization, like the Mariners system, I don't think it would have been so bad. But quickly, we got back-to-back donos real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We got
even more is coming in.
Yo, did we just get a triple?
A triple?
Oh baby, a triple.
Oh baby.
Oh baby, a triple. My goodness.
A triple. Dorian with 10. Appreciate that, Dorian.
On his birthday, nonetheless.
On his birthday.
Yeah, thank you, Dorian.
Birthday. Nick gave 50. Appreciate that, Nick, very much.
You, Nick.
So appreciated $50. And then Jeff Swanson.
Papa Mojo.
Who's that?
One half of Papa Mojo donated $100.
Thank you, Papa Mojo.
Program. So Jeff, appreciate that. We're up to $365 raised so far. Almost, we're a little over, a little over a fifth of our goal now, which is very exciting. So appreciate you guys for donating. And the first interview will be coming up soon. But Jake, do you have any thoughts on Brandon Lau?
Yeah. So, it's obviously a weird trade in the sense of, the Mariners were probably a little bit in on Lau, or at least were talking about him and probably had called the Rays about him. And the fact he goes to the Pirates is kind of like, Pirates are having just such a weird off season where like all of a sudden they're deciding like, hey, we're going to actually like offer like actual contracts and we're going to actually try to get some decent players, which to be fair makes sense. And I'm happy for Pirate fans that they like will have good players to cheer for outside of just Paul Skeens, but still very strange to, because the Pirates are not going to be contending next year, even with Lau. So it's a little strange in that front. And then I would say I was more curious about Mike Burrows just because, he is going to the Astros. So like we're going to probably face him. So it's important to know a bit about him. But overall, it seems like pretty average stuff. Last year, 23 games, 96 inning pitch. So he's definitely like a starter and goes multi innings. 3.94 ERA, 1.24 whip, which is fine. Really big on his off speed stuff. That's really the main thing for him. Especially his changeup is really good. Has a whiff rate of 43.1% last year, put away percentage of 31.1% or 0.4, sorry. Curveball is also to 33 whiff percentage as well. So I think it'll be interesting because I don't have the statistics to know how the Mariners tend to fare against like fastballs, off speed, stuff like that. Sure. But that feels like a bit of a profile that might cause a little bit of a problem with us. I do know those guys that have those really good changeups seem to kind of be a bit of our like a worst enemy last year. So that's kind of I'm not saying he's a big I guess, factor into how we might be able, like, our success against the Astros next year.
Sure.
But yeah, it's definitely very interesting that they got him, and I'm very interested to see how the Mariners attack him whenever they do end up probably playing against him next year. So just gonna hope it goes well, I guess. So
Fingers
that's pretty much
crossed.
all I got, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we do have 2 more donations real quick, Jake.
Aye.
Greg Edwards gave $25. Appreciate you, Greg. Much
Shut up,
love.
Greg.
Thank you,
Thanks for
Greg.
supporting a good cause. And then another anonymous donator here, $25 as well. So we're past $400 on the charity stream, and we are just 20 minutes in. So really appreciate you guys for getting us off to a hot start here. But yeah, raising money for a good cause for the Hunger
Appreciate ya.
Intervention program this
Mara, shout out Mara. Mara,
Shout out
appreciate you. Nick, appreciate your donation as well. Yeah, appreciate you guys. It's always fun to do this charity stream, especially right before Christmas. This year a little bit later, just based on schedules and whatnot. But you know, we got to get ourselves in the Christmas spirit. And
yeah, where's the hat
time?
at, buddy?
The hat's right here, bro. I look stupid in the hat.
You don't look stupid. You look jolly and festive.
I thought about wearing the whole suit, but I'm like, man, you know.
No, that was when did you do that last time?
For the stream last year.
As you say, you did it last year and you hated it.
It was hot. I mean, it was hot in that thing, but like, you know, I could have worn it, but I'm like, you know, we're gonna actually be talking to people this year, you know. I mean, obviously last year we talked to Jordan.
Yeah, come on.
But like, you know, Jordan, you know, I feel like I have a parasocial relationship with Jordan. You know what I mean?
I get
so. Whereas, you know.
Hindsight said in my chat, these are the fake Mariner Mojo guys. The real ones gave me a great deal on some crypto. That's for real.
Right.
Tiny new link just dropped.
Circling Seattle Sports. We love Darren McCocken guy. He's not in here right now, thankfully. So, Manny, why were you putting a message in my chat at 2:47 in the morning today? Yes, it says 2:47. I don't understand. All right. Well, no, PM. So that must have been yesterday. Thanks for coming into the inactive lobby, the wait.
Like
lobby.
when you posted the original link for like the final interview announcement for Charles, and then you had the stream.
No, I've had the scheduled stream going for a few days. Like it's been scheduled and on my channel for a few days. So he did it one of those days at 2:47 p.m., which he should have been working at that time, but whatever.
2:40 p.m.
Manny has a
PM. You said a.m.
He does. It's surprising, I know.
He's not jobless.
Well,
I know.
Jobless.
I mean, where's he at right now?
Yeah.
What's the big idea?
What's he doing?
I'm just here to see the beards. Thank you, Circling Seattle. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're here for the beards as well. That's honestly like one of the best parts of these streams is just like the unfiltered manlyhood that's in this lobby right now. It's just crazy. Like the testosterone is off the charts.
And we're just one.
My wife is laughing to the side. What are you laughing about?
Oh, no reason. We are just kind of like we're cut from the same cloth. Like
that's right.
Whoever, I can't remember who posted it last time. It's like this is just the same dude, like copy and pasted from the last time we were all together. Like because we all have the same microphone. Like we all bigger guys with beards.
Right.
It's just,
yeah. But I think it was for one of the watch along streams during the playoffs or something. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun.
Maybe.
Shout out Scott Landon Patilla. Sorry if I said that last name incorrectly. $25. Thank you so much, Scott.
Scott Landon, the goats from spring training.
Yep.
Nice. Talked to Landon a couple of times. Scott, great dude as well. Landon, the absolute youngest, most smartest baseball fan in the world. Like he knows everything. He knows all the prospects.
He rivals Brennan for ball knowledge as far as
like got ball knowledge. Yeah.
Like as far as like young forces in spaces for prospect knowledge, Landon is going to be coming for Brennan's crown at some point. Like honestly, big Josh Caron guy. Don't know how that fared this year for him. He had a pretty poor offensive season, but there's always time. There's always time to bounce back.
For real. So yeah, speaking of spring training, you guys will be able to find either me or the Mariner Mojo guys at spring training this year for little bits of time. I'll be there for a couple days. I'll be there for the first 2 games of the season against the Padres and the Giants. So you'll be able to, if you're there, say hi. And then when are y'all going down to spring training?
March 1st to the 14th?
March 1st to the 14th is when we have the Airbnb scheduled. So nice. We haven't like got any tickets or anything like that yet, but yeah, so that is the plan, to go down there for that bit of time and cover best we can. We're not going to be able to do the whole month this year. That was one of my favorite. I don't regret it at all. Sure, but my bank account regrets it. You know what I mean? My bank account.
You still have not financially recovered.
No, and I may never financially recover in that. But yes, what am I going to do?
Yeah, and the WBC is going to be interesting towards the end of your guys' stay because people are going to start leaving the camp. So that's going to be. I'm curious how that's going to look, and I'm really curious like what guys are going to get more opportunities with some of the other dudes away doing the WBC. So that'll be interesting. I'm sure you're going to get a lot of innings for guys like Colt Emerson and Ben Williamson, of course, and all that. And then I guess you'll see probably a lot of Andrew. Is it Nizer? How do you say it again? Nizer?
Kisner. Yeah.
Kisner. Yeah. You'll be seeing lots of Andrew Kisner probably on the spring training fields, getting his catching reps in. So while Cal is doing his thing for Team USA. So really stoked for that. I don't know if there will be some WBC watch along streams. Because the WBC is awesome, so that would be really fun to watch. So,
yeah, that's a great call. I think it'll be interesting with like you said, all the guys out of there because we know that Colt Emerson's competing for a job out of spring training. So, like him getting as much time as he can, I think will be a lot of fun to watch. So, I'm excited about that.
Yep, he's probably the most interesting guy to watch this spring. Like Colt Emerson is what seems like by all accounts potentially kind of fighting for an opening day gig. Whether you think how likely it is that he'll actually get an opening day job, it might be kind of low, but he certainly could play his way into one. And injuries happen, all that stuff. Like you never really know. And from everything I've heard about him, the guys who have played before, who have met him, have no doubts that he'll be able to literally, as of this year, play in the big leagues and stick. So pretty ringing endorsement for him. And a lot of it was also not just his playing ability, but it was his personality and the way he goes about his business. A lot of, lots of notes about how professional and very straightforward he is about doing the best he can and improving. So yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm sure we probably are going to see some Colt Emerson next year, and we'll see if it's opening day, but man, he's going to be a fun one to watch for sure.
I just can't get the clip of him in the broadcast booth during spring where he almost like swears, like, or he's like in the booth with like Goldsmith and he's talking about him being like professional, and it's like, I get that, like him being professional on the field, like he goes to work every day and like he does like everything that he can to be the best player that he is. And then you get a clip like that where he's like, "Oh, there goes and like he's like just like too stunned to speak, kind of a thing." It's like such good personalities and vibes, I think, from a lot of the top prospects in the Mariners organization. I mean, the goodbye post essentially from Harry Ford to the Mariners organization that he put out yesterday or the day before was like very heartfelt and like very like emotionally moving, and like it just, I think, goes to show like how impactful the Mariners organization is, and like how like the quality of guys that the organization is kind of like fine tuning and helping grow into professional baseball players and quality young men in the world.
For real. All right, well, we are going to get into our first interview of the day, so I'm going to invite him on. John is here. Hello, John. Can you hear us?
I can. Hey, guys.
Hi, John.
Hello.
Hey, John.
How's your day going?
Thanks so much for having me on.
Of course. We appreciate you being on. So John is on the board of directors for the Hunger Intervention Program. And since we're raising money for them, we figured it makes a lot of sense to have someone from the charity be able to come on and talk about the charity and what they do and just kind of learn more about the cause. So appreciate John for stepping up to do that with us. And he is also a Mariners fan, so we will get into it. You can see the Mariner Moose is on his shoulder. So that's really awesome. So
with me to help the conversation.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So John, to kind of get into it, can you, I guess, just give a more general summary about what the Hunger Intervention Program is, what you guys do?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, guys. First of all, just thank you so much for choosing Hunger Intervention Program as your, your charity donation recipient. We really appreciate it. And it's awesome to see that already we have a bunch of donations. We have a matching challenge going on now through the end of the month. So anyone who does donate to HIP, your money will be doubled. So that's kind of awesome.
Awesome.
So Hunger Intervention Program is an organization that provides food security to those in need in North King County. So we have three sort of main branches of our work. In the last year, we served over 190,000 nutritious meals to a bunch of different groups, to seniors, to students for after school and during the summer, and also for shelters, people experiencing homelessness. So that's the program that I'm most directly involved with. I volunteer in the kitchen every week, helping prepare those meals. We do about 100 meals a day for those three different shelters. But the group overall is just doing amazing work, providing nutritious meals for those in need, which is just so important, especially this time of year.
Awesome. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. So I understand that you guys have some like classes and workshops at the Hunger Intervention Program. How exactly does that work, in King County, and how can people get started with something like that?
Yeah, there's a bunch of other things that we do besides providing nutritious meals. So there are some classes and workshops. Those aren't like on a regular schedule. They're sort of ad hoc. So definitely pay attention to the website. You can sign up for HIP's newsletter and find out all about that. Last week, we did 3 sets of cooking classes for different communities for seniors. So we did one that was for Chinese speakers, one for Spanish speakers, and then one for English speakers as well. And that was in partnership with our senior meal partner, which is Sound Generations. Yes, we provide meals to seniors every week. And then also, like I said, do these classes and are involved in the community in other ways as well. So we had a Latinx community night last week at the James Baldwin Elementary School, and a bunch of awesome partners helped prepare 500 tamales. Actually, I was involved in that. It was pretty fun. So there was a sort of family event last week to help celebrate the holidays.
That's awesome.
As well. Yeah.
Very exciting. You said you were a volunteer. How long have you been volunteering for HIP?
Just about 2 years. So I started out volunteering, I think it was February of 24. And then after doing that for about a year, there was an opportunity to join the board. So I got involved with that and I've been on the board for about a year now.
Very exciting. Okay.
Awesome.
Congratulations on almost 2 years.
Yeah. That's
well, thank
awesome,
you.
man.
Yeah. I've been a Mariners fan for much, much longer. About 20 years, ever since I moved to Seattle in about 2005.
Oh, okay. So how did that come about then? You moved to Seattle in 2005 and you became a Mariners fan during those were the dark days, man.
There were a lot of dark days. I'd like to say that, the Mariners are hungering for another playoff berth, maybe a middle infielder. On a more serious note, no one should have to be hungry for their next meal. So that's why it's so important for organizations like HIP to get involved. But yeah, the Mariners, we had a couple of bright spots in 22 and last year. I was lucky to be able to attend every home playoff game.
Oh, nice.
So pretty memorable fall, and hoping for better things this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask another question regarding HIP specifically. So, a lot of the reason that we chose this charity, especially right around when we started to plan this stream and figure out who we wanted to target, was right when the government shutdown was happening. A lot of staff benefits were being cut off or even totally just frozen. And then obviously now with kind of the weather event that we just had and a lot of the flooding too going on, can you kind of speak to how both of those events have kind of affected your guys' charity and is there like an influx of people coming in needing more meals?
For sure. Yeah. So with the government shutdown, probably the most immediate effect was the cessation of SNAP benefits that a lot of folks in the community rely upon. And when those sort of dried up, we definitely saw an increased need for our services. We were fortunate at HIP to receive a special grant from the city of Seattle. And so the staff kind of all rallied, and we had basically a number of shelf-stable foods that we were able to distribute to the community during that time. So that was a real need that HIP was able to fill. In terms of the flooding, I don't know there's been a direct impact, in North King County, at least in the areas that HIP serves. I may not just be aware of it, but, certainly in outlying areas, anytime that there are folks cut off, unable to, get to the grocery stores, get to where their food is coming from, there's going to be a need for additional resources. But I don't know that that's specifically affected the city or the nearby communities that HIP is serving.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Colton.
So I understand that you have a book.
I do. I'm actually a food writer, and I authored a book a couple of years ago.
500 Ways to Eat Like a Local. I mean, for someone who clearly loves food, tell me exactly, like, when you're thinking about eating like a local, what does that entail? Are we talking like just restaurants around Seattle? Are we talking, like some homemade stuff? Where are we at with that?
Hey, thanks for asking. The book is a survey of all of the local foods that exist all around the country. So things you can only find in certain parts of the country and you probably won't find in other places, or maybe they have a historical connection to that place. So if you think about Seattle, you guys, can you think of a food that is sort of native to Seattle that really, when people say Seattle, that's what you think of?
I think it's seafood all the time.
Seafood, definitely. Absolutely. Yep. Of course, you can find that in other places and other coastal places.
I would say the Seattle dog comes up.
That's where my mind went to.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Seattle dog is a great one. And that has such a fascinating history that's actually connected to the stadiums. So it's around 1980, and apparently there were vendors, as there are now, down by Lumen Field, down by T-Mobile, where there was a guy selling hot dogs and a guy next to him that was selling bagels and cream cheese. And it was one of those things they were like, hey, what would happen if we put these two things together?
Wow.
So for those who aren't aware, the Seattle dog is basically a hot dog with cream cheese, onions on it, sometimes jalapenos. And you can find it around the stadium still, around clubs in Capitol Hill, that sort of thing. So that's a really distinctive food. And people are always like, why would I want to eat cream cheese on my hot dog? But hey, it's a Seattle thing now. It's kind of caught on.
Yeah. They talk about it a lot when the broadcasts, like the major national broadcasts, come to Seattle and do like Mariner games, like Fox or Apple TV or whatever. They're always mentioning like the Seattle dog, and of course they have to do their obligatory like Pike's Place, like, oh, look at, they throw fishes, but exactly. the Seattle dog's in there too. So yeah. Go ahead, Joe.
The other one I mentioned is teriyaki. Teriyaki is another one. Nice. You can find other places, but it really, it's an adaptation of a Japanese dish. It was actually brought to Seattle by a Japanese student. I think it was the late 50s or early 60s. He was studying in the Northwest, and this was a guy named Toshi. And you may see Toshi's teriyaki around town. Now, the original Toshi is actually still cooking. You can go up to Mill Creek and find Toshi's restaurant up there. But there are a number of other restaurants around town. He didn't protect the copyright, sometimes shared the copyright willingly. And so there are a number of other Toshi's teriyakis all around town.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was just going to bring up teriyaki. I see, like, sometimes people do like food reviews, or like people that are traveling to Seattle, they'll mention like, oh, what place do you need to go to? And like you look at the comments, a lot of people will recommend trying Seattle teriyaki. It's like kind of like known for it. So like that was the last part I was going to bring up about like a local food. It's not like you can eat teriyaki elsewhere, but
exactly,
that's where like my mind went to as well.
It has a history connected here. So are any of you guys from somewhere other than Seattle or Washington State?
I grew up where I'm at right now, but I lived in California in like north of San Francisco for the last like 7 years
Okay,
prior
cool.
to like February. So I was living in near San Francisco, and I did a handful of like day trips to San Francisco. I was like about an
Sure.
hour north. So
Yeah, so any community is going to have its own set of local foods, right? So I think San Francisco, I think about sourdough bread. I
mhm.
think about cioppino, the fish stew that was actually created by Italian fishermen. I think about the mission burrito,
Yeah.
and there's a bunch of others. So I appreciate you bringing up the book. The book is full of regional dishes from all around the country. I have not had the ability to or opportunity to eat every single thing in the book, but I've eaten a lot of them during my travels during my day, and it was a lot of fun to research the book and to I spent some time last year promoting it all around the Northwest and other places.
So, John, I had two questions about the Hunger Intervention Program as well. So, the first one was: is there like a conversion rate to the amount of like when you get a donation, right? Like $10. Is there like a conversion rate to $10 buys this amount of meals or helps with this amount of meals? Because I know some other like food insecurity or food specific charities kind of like offer that type of metric there. Do you know if that is something that you guys have calculated or not?
Yeah, actually, it's a great question. So we say that if you're thinking about the size of what donation you might want to give, we say that if you give $45, that's enough for a child to receive weekend meals for an entire month.
Whoa.
$130 is a month's worth of lunches for a homebound senior. And if you're feeling especially generous, if you give $600, that supports meal for unhoused neighbor for 7 days a week for 3 months. So,
Wow.
your donation can do a lot of good. And then keep in mind that because of our matching challenge, that's doubled. So, that would be twice each of those amounts.
Yeah.
That's great.
Impact. So,
Yeah.
it's amazing to see the donations have already come in. Wow, I can see that even during this chat, we're already up a couple $100 more.
Yeah.
So that's amazing. And
Yeah.
I only know one of these people. So it's not just because the people that I posted on my Instagram a few minutes ago just to see if I can get a few folks watching the stream. But
Nice.
but it's great that you guys have such an amazing audience and are able to support a very worthy charity.
Yeah. This time of year, man. I mean, we did it last year too, for another charity, and it was, the people this time of year are so giving, and it's the time of the year, right, to help people out, and so it's really fun that we're able to, get all these people in here to do something like this. So
yeah, and I appreciate, especially on behalf of the organization, because it has been such a challenging year. We talked about the cutting of SNAP benefits, but other factors like inflation, tariffs are raising costs for people who are in need, and even things like, immigration policy, right? There are a lot of folks in our community, concerned about potential deportation, right? And so that perhaps limits their ability to go out and get the food that they need.
Absolutely.
In Lake City specifically, there is another factor that's come into play this year, which is that the Fred Meyer in Lake City closed a couple months ago. And that's really the only main grocery store in Lake City. So if you think about seniors who might, need access to food nearby, not having that grocery store nearby really does limit their ability to get the food they need, and then, provides, allows them to sort of come to HIP, and HIP is providing, meals for those who are in need.
Yeah. So my second question I had is, it's advertised that HIP gives nutritious meals to people, and I'm curious, like, what makes up the nutritious meals? Like, what are the nutritious meals that tend to be given out, so that people kind of understand like the makeup of what you guys are giving to the people who are in need?
Yeah, sure. That's a great question. So we think about nutritious meals. We also think about culturally appropriate meals. In terms of nutritious meals, we're following dietary guidelines to make sure, there's protein, make sure there's fruits and vegetables included in those meals. Generally when I work on the shelter meals, we'll do some sort of protein, maybe a starch as a side. Maybe there's some sort of vegetable side. I've chopped a lot of broccoli in my day working in the kitchen. And then, fruit or sometimes a pastry to go along with that as a special treat. Last week at HIP, we actually got a donation through a partner organization of a whole bunch, like 30 pounds of Dungeness crab. It was super unusual and a real holiday treat. And because I have time and I love to cook, I went in for a couple special shifts, worked with some other volunteers to shell all those crab. And then we made crab cakes. We made about 12 dozen crab cakes that we cooked off and we served this week for a holiday meal. So hopefully that'll be a special treat for those folks. And then, I mentioned nutritious, but also culturally specific. We work with a number of different organizations to ensure that our meals are appropriate for the folks that are going to be enjoying them. We have an East African program. So there's a big East African community in North Seattle, and we have a staff person who creates a weekly East African lunch to provide those meals for that. And then holiday celebrations are really important too. So we try to find, where are the appropriate holiday tie-ins where we can provide some sort of special meal for, a particular cultural celebration.
Nice. Do you guys have any other questions for the Hunger Intervention Program? I have a couple others, but I'll wait for you to get your turn in.
I think I had a question more so about like part of the book and the research that went into that, or so if you want to wait on that, Jake, you can ask another question about the program or.
Yeah, it's just one other, I guess, is like, do you guys have any specific like statistics as far as the makeup of the population that you're serving? Like, I know it says on the website and on the donation link that it's mainly seniors, families with children, and people experiencing homelessness. So is there kind of like I guess kind of like a pie chart of like how much each of those groups kind of make up your guys's for lack of a better term, clientele that come in and get meals?
Oh yeah, let me pull that up for you. I don't have that at my fingertips, but I definitely have information that will tell you that. It's a great question because all those groups are definitely among the sort of most critical populations that we serve. But food security issues really don't have any limitations. Anybody can sort of experience food insecurity. It's a very difficult thing to define. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think for the donations, what we do say is that about a quarter of our donations will feed children, about a quarter feeding seniors, about a quarter feeding homeless, and then other sort of programs that HIP provides, nutrition education. We also do some advocacy at the federal, state, and local level. But I would say sort of pretty evenly split between seniors, unhoused neighbors, and children. And because food security really knows no boundaries, some of the recent stats I have say that 1 in 8 Washington kids live in a household facing challenges putting enough food on the table, and overall about 1 in 11 individuals struggles with hunger. And these are numbers from a couple of years ago. I would imagine they're actually much higher now. The need is greater than ever. HIP served something like 23% more meals during our last full year than the year before. And like I said at the beginning, 190,000 meals, which is an incredible number for a small community.
Yeah, I want to put that in perspective for people who are watching and who are Mariners fans specifically. I'm going to put this in Mariners terms here. You said 1 in 11 people struggle with hunger, and I looked at the T-Mobile Park capacity, which is about 48,000 people. If you did 1 in 11 of those people, that means 43,000, or sorry, not 43,000, 4,300 of the people who would be in T-Mobile Park. If you were to visualize a full T-Mobile Park, 4,300 of those people over that would be hungry. That's how much of a problem it is. So, yeah.
Yeah, and if you think about some of those dark years where we, those cold April games in about 2010, that's about half of the Mariners crowd.
I went to many A's games when I lived in California, so it was probably the entire capacity of who was attending the Coliseum in those games. So yeah,
it was amazing to see full crowds in October, but man, I've been to a lot of cold games with the roof closed and about 10, 12,000 people there where Felix is losing 1-0.
Yeah.
For real. Those are questions I have, so you guys are good to go for your questions.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe. I was just going to kind of ask about like if you had a specific favorite meal that you researched or one that you've tried that was in your book for the like eating local, and if also you'd ever brought either either of those, like your favorite or one that you tried or the favorite that you'd researched to HIP and part of, being in the kitchen and cooking meals for those in need, like if that's ever kind of like crossed paths?
Oh, that's a great question. I would say that probably my favorite local food is the food of New Orleans. Have you guys ever been to New Orleans? It's an amazing food city. And one of the things I like about it is that you just don't tend to find that kind of cuisine in other places. Or if you do, it's just a sort of knockoff. It's not anywhere near as good. I mean, that's the interesting thing about regional food is you can find examples of it in other places. You can find Detroit pizza in Seattle. But if you want to have sort of the best Detroit pizza experience, probably a good idea to go to Detroit. And similarly for New Orleans, I would say, you can find a po' boy elsewhere, but go to New Orleans, get a po' boy on Bourbon Street or, in another food neighborhood. You're going to have an incredible experience.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of anything that's been brought back to HIP, that's a great question. Nothing's coming to mind at the moment. But maybe you've just given me a great idea.
There you go. Start to bridge
a lot of it. We have some really talented chefs who are the program managers of the different programs that we run. And so they're inventing menus that the volunteers are helping to execute. But a lot of it has to do with sort of what food is available, right? What do we get? We get a great donation. Okay, we're going to make use of that meal and we're going to turn that into something really delicious and healthy. Or, maybe there's a cultural celebration coming up and we're going to go out and seek out something. So yeah, I definitely think there's maybe an opportunity for that. I have never seen, well, that's not true. I think we did teriyaki once. I think we did do teriyaki. So maybe there's an opportunity there. But it definitely has a lot to do with what's available. And like I said, we have just amazing chefs who run these different programs. I will say for the viewing audience, listeners, we are hiring at HIP. We're looking for a new shelter program manager as well as an education coordinator. So check the HIP website if you're interested in getting involved, and you can find out all the details about those programs.
Nice. Colton, you have anything?
I think I'm ready to talk some Mariners baseball with John here.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
That's right. Not to.
So John, the off season, right? We're getting close to the new year. The Mariners have re-signed Josh Naylor. Jorge Polanco obviously is now with the New York Mets. Where are you at in terms of the Mariners finding another infielder, and how are we feeling right now about what the Mariners off seasons look like so far?
Yeah, I think in terms of the off season, there was only one thing that had to happen to make this a successful off season. It already happened, right? So we signed Josh Naylor. We got that done in November, way earlier than I thought it would happen. So once that was checked off the list, it's a success. And then what, Jerry and Justin do from here out, we'll see. I did sort of jump out of my chair. I think we were just watching TV around here. And I saw that they signed Josh Naylor. And I did the same thing that happened when we traded for Gino. Jumped out of my chair and completely out of context said something. And very happy about that development. I would have liked to sign Jorge again. I think he fills a good role with the Mariners. On the other hand, I do think that there's a little bit of luster on his season because of how well he performed in the postseason. I'm not sure that he's the best long-term solution for the Mariners. We've got a bunch of kids at second and third. I don't mind starting the year with Cole Young, with Williamson at third. Maybe Colt Emerson will step up in spring training and earn the job. I think we're in pretty good shape there. And I think Naylor provides that veteran leadership that we need. So I don't know. I see some of these deals thrown out for people like Ketel Marte and Brendan Donovan. And, the price seems steep.
Yeah.
And the trade that Tampa and Baltimore made yesterday for Shane Baz really does mean that the price for starting pitchers is super steep, for good prospects. So I don't know that I want to give up the depth in our farm system for a middle infielder. But like I said, the season's already been a success. The offseason's already been a success. As long as we can keep the pitching healthy, we already have one new reliever. We needed a left-handed reliever. Thought that was a good move. A little more bullpen depth, keep everybody healthy, and let's get ready for Arizona.
Yeah. And John, I'm curious. So you said you watched all the playoff games, so I need to know what was your reaction to the Jorge Polanco walk-off as well as the Gino Grand Slam? Like, just take me back to that time and where you're at.
Two of the greatest days of 2025.
Yeah.
As I'm sure everybody was feeling for the Polanco walk-off, just absolute relief. Like, that was such a long day, right? What time did that game start? Like, was that a 4 p.m. game or 5 p.m. game?
Five,
and like, the build up to that day was long. And then, I got into the park probably 90 minutes early, like I like to do, walked around, super anxious about how it was going to go. And then the game ran, it was almost 6 hours, 5.5, something like that. And just, complete exhaustion. We thought that the game would never end. I remember high-fiving my seat neighbor about 6 times when we first second nobody out. And then, of course, nothing happened, right? So that was super thrilling. I had great seats for that game. Game 5 against the Blue Jays. Amazing, right? The stadium was shaking. I was in the upper deck down the third base line. And when Gino hit the walk-off, not the walk-off, but the grand slam, I literally thought the upper deck was going to fall down. It was just, it was the loudest. I've seen hundreds of games in that park. It was the loudest I've ever heard it. And and then the crowd after the game, the rest of the game was sort of an inevitability with Munoz coming in, shutting him down the 9th. And I feel like the crowd, everybody was just high-fiving, partying on the street. Game 5, we're up, we're going to Toronto. I strongly considered going to Toronto for game 6 and 7. Couldn't pull it off. I did go to the series in 22, which was super fun, but couldn't go to those games. But watch game 6. Okay, all right. Well, we still got another chance. And then game 7, of course, we all know what happened there. So
Rip your heart out.
As the
I
Mariners
am not one of those fans who thinks that Dan Wilson made the wrong move. I'm actually perfectly fine with the move he made. It didn't work out, but I think it was, in retrospect, sure, you could have brought in Munoz in the 7th, but I'm perfectly happy. The bullpen was great all year, all postseason, and it just didn't work out that time. And so, the postseason's a crapshoot, right? 50-50, and you made it to game 7. Pretty exciting. It's farther than we've ever got. And this year, World Series or bust, right?
That's right.
Absolutely.
I hope so. I feel like we need to ask, because we were talking about food. What's your favorite food at T-Mobile Park or directly around it?
Oh, great question. I would say the Moto pizza is pretty strong. Got to get there early so you can avoid those long lines in the park. I do like that. Let's see. I love the I don't know that I love the food, but I do love the experience of the walk-off markets. Go in there, you get your food. It's really easy. You don't have to wait in line. Outside the park, there's a great little Vietnamese place across the street that has a beer tap wall called Venison. I like going in there, getting some pregame beverages and maybe some wings or a banh mi. There's a lot of great options. I also, when I have a little more time, usually for a Wednesday day game, I love going to Post Alley Pizza. If you've been there, they have an amazing Italian sub. You can bring food into the park. So I'm always eating something like that, or salumi sandwiches, eating those, on the sort of ledge out in the pen. And people are like, where did you get that? No, I brought it in because I've done this a few times.
Not your first rodeo.
Not my first rodeo.
Do you have any favorite, outside of 2025, favorite Mariners or anything like that, just from being a fan for such a long time?
I mean, I think my favorite player has to be Ichiro. I just appreciate his work ethic, his sense of humor, and the ability to just keep going no matter how old he is. And that's kind of how I feel.
There you go.
I was fortunate enough. So what was it? 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 23, the Mariners hosted a preseason workout. It was like the day before opening day. And I was hanging out in the park, and Ichiro, as he does, even though he was 52 or something, was out there shagging flies, and he actually threw me a ball. So I got a ball that Ichiro threw me that I would love to get him to autograph someday, but it's sitting on my shelf here, along with possibly the greatest moment of my Mariners career, which was 2018. James Paxton pitching, Jan Gomes hitting for the then Indians, now Guardians, and fouled a ball into the Terrace Club, and I caught it.
Nice.
So, one and only foul ball that was a pretty great moment.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. Do you guys have any other questions for John?
Going on the Ichiro part, did you happen to be at either of like the postseason scrimmages where Ichiro, like the first one, where was he Ichiro in right field for the second one as well?
Yeah. No, I think it was the first one. I did not go to that. I thought about it. I couldn't pull it off that day, but that
Colton and I were
I've been so fortunate to go to so many amazing Mariners moments. I've been to every opening day since 2006.
Wow.
At least the ones that fans were invited to.
Right.
My streak didn't break in 21, right? Or in 20, I guess.
No, doesn't count.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Let's see. I went to Felix's last game. That was pretty exciting.
Yeah, we were there. We cried.
That was a heartbreaker. The game 161 where Mitch Haniger hit the single into left with the famous Dave Sims call. Hey now.
Yeah.
That was an amazing game. And of course we blew it the next day, 162. I can't remember. Was that
Kyle
23?
Seager's last game? Yeah.
That was Kyle Seager's last game. I did not go to 162. I did go to 161. Just a number of amazing moments over the years. And 22 was super fun. I was there for Cal Raleigh's walk-off. And then for the 18-inning game, of course. And it was a heartbreaker.
I'm sorry.
I know. I remember, sitting there and at the end of the game, just the season suddenly ended. And that's always tough when the season ends. But that one was just pulled away from us so abruptly. And definitely had some flashbacks during this 15-inning game.
Absolutely.
Game 5. But no, that one went our way.
Of course. All right. Do you guys have any other questions for John?
I think we're good. John, I really appreciate you. We
on.
really appreciate you coming on and all the work that you guys do in the community. And obviously being a big Mariners fan as well is, it's always fun to be able to talk ball with someone. So appreciate you coming on and being a part of this.
Hey guys, thanks so much for having me and for promoting HIP. The need is so great this time of year, and HIP does such amazing work under challenging circumstances, short staff. So any donations that your listeners or viewers can give are super appreciated. And just keep in mind, we have that matching challenge right now. So your impact is doubled. So again, happy holidays to everybody. Thanks again. And go Mariners.
Yeah, go
Mariners.
Appreciate it,
Thank you so
John.
much, John.
All right. Take
Appreciate
care.
it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Brennan's right. Goat John.
Goat John.
Goat
John's
John.
Absolute goat John.
All right. I'll shout out the ones we've gotten since he was on. So while John was on, we got a $12 donation from 12th Inning Podcast. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Brennan from Pint Size Analyze gave $5 dedicated to the Colt Emerson 90th EV, 90th percentile EV. Thank you. Nick Rager gave another $100, as well as Rob Grauberek gave $100. So thank you guys. Anonymous gave $25, and Jenny Galbraith $25 as well. So we're up to $707. So thank you guys so much for
Crazy
getting us started. We're only an hour in, and we're already almost halfway there to our goal. So we appreciate that a lot. It's really cool. So very cool. John is what a nice guy. Lots of good stuff, and lots of good answers from him, and talking about food, and of course the Mariners. It was so nice when I was trying to set up the interview with them, and kind of being like, I don't know who we're gonna get, and they had to figure out who they were gonna have come on, and they sent me the name for John. I looked up on the HIP website his name and where he was at, and I see a Mariners hat on. I'm like,
yep,
hell yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's awesome. John's book is linked in our chat. If you guys do want to get the 500 Ways to Eat Like a Local, you can just get it over on Amazon. We have that linked. So if you guys do want to check that out, I might have to get it myself. I want to know what it's like to eat like a local. So
that's really cool.
So
awesome. So we have a little bit of a lull before our next interview, which is going to be starting around 1:30. We have Tyler Thompson coming on. He is the director of game entertainment and experiential marketing with the Seattle Mariners. Tyler is a really influential and important figure with the Mariners, especially when it comes to when you go to the ballpark. He is pretty much the main reason why going to Seattle Mariner games are so fun. He was, I want to say, the creator of the Salmon Run. Sounds like he was the creator of Hot Dogs from Heaven. And he is the one who, when you're watching a game, he's the guy cueing the fireworks to go off after the home runs. He's the guy cueing for the hydro race to happen on the big screen. He's the guy who is making all the PA announcements, scripts and all that. So he's really, I'm really excited to get into kind of what his job is and all that. We're going to have him for a whole hour pretty much. So that's going to be fun. But, well, it's really 30, 45 minutes, so maybe not a whole hour. But still, it's going to be a lot of really cool stuff for Tyler. So, but that's not happening for another 20 or so minutes until he probably pops on. So, yeah, we're just going to be chilling until there. Obviously, if you guys have any questions for us when it comes to Mariner stuff, go ahead and put it in either of our chats and we'll read it out and talk about it as we have time. So Humpy the Salmon gave $23. Thank you, Humpy the Salmon. W Humpy.
Yeah,
very cool.
Let me ask you a question, Jake, and this is for all the chats as well. Is
Not
Die
me,
Hard a Christmas movie?
I've never seen Die Hard, so I don't know.
It takes Jake. Just so you know, it takes place on Christmas.
Yeah,
Like,
but it
it's
could
during
take place.
Christmas
It
time.
could take place on any holiday, and it has
No,
the same
it
effect.
it simply couldn't because
Yes, it could.
no, but John McClane is there because they're having a Christmas party.
And
It's
if
a
they were
company-
having,
they don't have St. Patrick's Day parties, Colton. It's a Christmas party.
if they were having an Easter party, it would be the same thing.
They don't. What company has an Easter party?
I'm sure plenty.
Gotta ask John if Hip does an Easter party.
I would say
Christmas, dude. It's a Christmas movie. Bang.
You have to
Okay.
take it from Macaulay Culkin. He says it's not.
So I would
So-
say, since I have not seen it, if you're telling me that the reason the main character is at the building is due to a Christmas party, then I would say yes, it's a Christmas movie. It can't. The events can't just happen on Christmas Day and call it a Christmas movie. There has to be an aspect of celebrating Christmas in the movie, and clearly there is that.
W, Jake. That's
So-
Waze the Trident over there with a W instead of an R. Waze the
Waze.
Trident.
Circling Seattle Sports agree with Jake. There we go. See, exactly.
Damn it,
Charles is in the
This
chat.
feels
Appreciate
so
it.
good to have more people on my side in this argument than Colton because he is so annoying when it comes to this argument. I'll take my win here. I know I'll lose the hot dog is a sandwich debate every day of the week, twice on
It's
Sunday.
not a
If I've won the Die Hard is a Christmas movie initial conversation, I can
That just makes so many other things a Christmas movie. You know what I mean? Like
sure.
when you think of
but
Christmas,
like
movies,
why are we gatekeeping what is and isn't a Christmas movie though? Like,
it's
why
like
does it
it's like
matter?
the Hall of Fame, right? All right, it needs to be a prestigious.
Oh,
like,
so
it's
Die Hard's in the Hall of pretty good for Christmas movies. but
Hall
not
of
the
pretty
Hall
good,
Fame.
but not the Hall of Fame. Whereas obviously, like Elf, for example, or
Elf is your
the-
first example.
the
Is so biased, by
Claus,
the way. It's crazy. That's
How
such
They
a
Stole
bias.
Christmas.
There you go. That's a
Like,
good one.
I just named like the three most popular like. Christmas
But you
movies
named
ever.
Elf as one, and
I didn't say that it was number one. I mean, it is
you
in
named
my
it
eyes.
first.
Elf is number
Technically, I
one.
named Die Hard first if it's
Oh,
a
well, come on.
Christmas movie. So
See, I have to side with Colton on that. Elf is number one
Elf is
for
number
Christmas movies.
It's not.
one. Oh yeah,
It
absolutely.
is.
It's good. Don't get me wrong. Like, I like Elf a lot. I don't think it's one for me.
That's right. That's the
What is number one for you then?
I would watch Home Alone before Elf. I would watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas before Elf.
Jim
So I'd-
Carrey's version.
Yeah. I would watch Jim Carrey's Grinch before Elf.
Christmas Vacation. No, people are mentioning in chat.
Yeah, I mean,
fantastic,
it's
fantastic film. I would put
But no. Thanks, John. Appreciate
Yeah,
you
appreciate it, John.
coming on. By the way, just wanted to put that on there. Thank you so much for coming on, and we're happy to support. But yeah, sorry. Back to the Christmas movie debate, I guess. So my thing is Elf is number one, but for me, A Christmas Story is number two. That was what I grew up on, and I know it's a bit old and out. It's certainly outdated. It's not overrated. It's just
so
very
overrated.
outdated. No, it's not. Well, how?
I
it's a
just think
good movie.
I just
a
think
good
it's
movie.
boring.
It's a good.
Well, because
Like-
it's outdated.
Well, yeah, but like that does. Die Hard is 1988. It's not outdated and boring. Like, it's old, but like, I don't know. I just find it boring.
All right.
Like,
Well.
that's my opinion.
I think the humor in A Christmas Story is I don't want to say dry, but it's a bit
Well,
I don't know.
Put Die Hard in that.
Because it's not a Christmas movie. And there's a poll in our chat: best Christmas movie: Elf, The Grinch, Christmas Vacation, and The Santa Claus.
I will say how The Grinch Stole Christmas, the Jim Carrey version, is a nice shout for being in like the top 3. I do agree. I think I mean, is it like a hot take to say that's maybe one of the best makeup jobs in a movie of all time?
No,
That's
and
like,
probably,
honestly?
top. That's like, that should be in the like on Mount Rushmore conversation. Probably.
Yeah,
like,
I think so.
practical effect kind of a thing.
Because with the way like Jim Carrey especially can like really like manipulate his face and and the muscles in his face, the fact they were able to get makeup on there that can withstand that, but also still show all of the emotion that he and all the different little nuances is crazy. So good stuff from that.
Mara wants to know: would we consider any of the Lord of the Rings movies a Christmas movie?
No.
Just like Harry
Sorry.
Potter's not a Christmas movie.
See, that's where, so for my Die Hard argument, Harry Potter is certainly a slippery slope for that argument, because part of majority of the movies do take place in the winter and on Christmas, right? But the entirety of Die Hard, the first one, and also as Colby pointed out on Twitter, Colton, the other day when you posted about it, that the second one also on Christmas, like the entire story is encompassed on Christmas. In or around and on Christmas, right? And I think that is part of the avenue for me of why I think it's a Christmas movie. So
Yeah, I would
False.
say Harry Potter doesn't really like give Christmas vibes at any point, really. And then Lord of the Rings, I mean, I haven't watched all of them. I think I've only watched maybe the first one. That I've never heard Christmas as like a takeaway from people.
it's just that
who watch
people
that.
watch it during Christmas. Like people watch it during
Yeah.
like, the winter holidays, and like that's
but then it's like, is the argument like movies that either came out on Christmas or around Christmas, like Marty Supreme's about to come on,
Marty Supreme
come
Christmas Day,
out.
Marty Supreme Christmas Day, Marty Supreme Christmas Day. Oh, you just
And
like it triggered me in a good way.
and that's the thing, is we know that's not going to be a Christmas movie or go down as one. So
All
The
the Star
Jack
Wars
Black,
movies are not
Paul
Christmas
Rudd.
movies.
Anaconda movie. Christmas movie.
Technically, Iron Man 3 is a Christmas movie, says Rich. Yeah.
I'm all in. I'm
I
not
guess
the one
it's a
trying to
Christmas movie.
gatekeep what is and is not a Christmas movie.
Listen,
I am
if-
all for opening the
let's
door.
put it in baseball terms. If you were to have a Hall of Fame, right?
More
Like
people in the
the
Hall of Fame.
silence, National Baseball Hall of Fame.
Felix
it
is
wouldn't
getting in
make
with your
it.
Hall of Fame.
But it's my time. I'm talking. You're not.
I can mute
Alright.
you right now to the entire
Uh,
stream. No one would hear you.
But if you're looking at like a team Hall of Fame, like the Mariners, where it should be a bigger hall, then sure, you could put them in there. But in the actual Hall of Fame, no. I rest my case. I'm going to use the restroom before Tyler gets here. Discuss.
okay, go ahead and do that.
Nothing else to discuss.
I'll get Tyler up on here so he can give it. He said he has some input. So Tyler's a little bit here, a little bit early. I'm going to add him in. Tyler,
What's going on, everybody?
hello.
What's up, Tyler.
It came in right as you guys are literally fighting about Christmas movies. So
Oh my gosh, I would love to have some input on this.
go ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Back to
what's
the
your
Hard
takes?
Well, I've traditionally been a Die Hard is not a Christmas movie guy,
Okay.
but you may have swung me, Joe.
I could cry tears of joy.
You
Right
may
now.
have swung me. on me.
That's fantastic to hear. And again, it's whether I don't like if you. I mainly argue with it with Colton because he and I are best friends. We've been best friends since we were like 11, and so like
Yeah.
I'm the hot dog is a sandwich. He's not a hot dog is a sandwich. I'm
That
Die
one's
Hard is
just
a Christmas
bad.
movie. That's okay. But like I will. It's an argument with him that I will die on the hill for. If people come up
Sure.
to me, they're like, I don't really think Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I'm be like, yeah, it's fine. But if Colton says it, I have to go to war with him. But the fact that I've swayed, an outside perspective makes me feel really good about it.
Yeah. Put that in your cap. That's
Put
Tyler,
that,
you
my,
gave
put
it
that
a
in my
miracle
pipe
in
and
and of
smoke
itself.
it.
Oh, this is so sad.
And then just the weigh-in, greatest Christmas movie of all time, and actually for me might be just the greatest movie of all time is Jim Carrey's The Grinch.
Mm.
Like all-star performance. It's on the TV multiple times a year. My wife knows this. I can quote it pretty much word for word and will quote it year round. It's very relatable. It's definitely number one for me. But then, Jingle All the Way is way up there for me. Not a Christmas movie, but a Thanksgiving movie. Watch it every year on Thanksgiving is Trains, Planes, and Automobiles. That's another
that movie destroys me. I love
like emotionally.
Yes.
Yeah, that ending scene is a total tearjerker. But what a great movie.
What you see is what you get. Like, John Candy, like, just kills me inside.
Yeah,
makes me so many emotions.
What else? What are some of your guys' other favorite Christmas movies?
I mean,
your Mount Rushmore?
Elf. Chat says Elf.
Elf
was
all
the
right.
top.
Yeah, Elf's pretty good.
I like Elf.
It's at the Fifth Avenue Theater right now too. If you guys want to go check it out, I just saw it a couple weeks ago. They've got the play version of it, and it's actually very good.
I didn't even know there was a play version of it. So
yeah,
that'd be fun.
Yeah, it's great.
I would put Home Alone on my Mount Rushmore, the first one. I don't think I enjoy Home Alone 2, but it's not. I don't think it's not as good as the first one for me. I would put Grinch as my second. Elf probably is like 3 or 4, and then I don't know what the name of it is, which like might discount my opinion on it, but the like animated Rudolph, like there's an animated Rudolph, there's animated like with the
snowman.
Like
you're referencing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Is that just what it's called?
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Fantastic.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, like the old animated one, like just like as far as that might just be like a nostalgia bait as like the fourth spot on the Mount Rushmore for me. But
yep.
Good choice.
Okay. I think my Mount Rushmore, Elf is number 1. A Christmas Story is number 2. That's what I was raised as. Like they would do the 24-hour TNT marathon of A Christmas Story, and that was always on the TV. I would say number 3 for me is actually The Polar Express. People hate that movie, which is kind of crazy to me, but I like it. So Polar Express, and then I'll probably give it to The Grinch as well, the Jim Carrey Grinch. Santa Claus was close, like the first one, but I'm gonna have to give it to the Grinch because Jim Carrey is my jam. So that's my Mount Rushmore, I would say.
You're Jim, not Jam.
Wow.
Did I say Jim?
No, I never mind.
Jim Carrey. So I just want to put out
there. Jam Carrey, it's Jim Carrey, but
I just want to put out there, Tyler. Joe's favorite Christmas movie is Home Alone. Macaulay Culkin himself says that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie,
and that's
really
he's the father.
There's new information coming in. I'm very fluid on this.
I'm just saying he's the king of Christmas. So
you can't take away my moment. Tyler already said that I may have swayed him, and it's just a may, but I'm taking it as a win.
Might be taking me back.
I wasn't in here when you did it. Doesn't count. That's right.
Swing Boat with Billy Bob Thornton is not a Christmas movie. We don't need this conversation happening right now. Okay.
All right.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, the Christmas talk was good, so we'll get into that.
Can I have one interjection?
Yeah, go ahead.
On to Mariners and baseball and all that stuff. I didn't hear anyone say National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
It was
number 2
in our chat. Yeah,
in our poll. It was number 2 on our poll.
Okay, in the poll. All right.
It went Elf, Christmas Vacation, The Santa Claus, and The Grinch actually was 4th.
All right,
of those options.
That's a good list.
It's a good list.
Awesome. Yeah, I have not fully seen that movie yet. I think I've seen part of it or most of it, but I haven't like sat down and watched it. So I can't. The jury is out in my end for National Lampoons, but yeah. So all right, well, we're gonna get into it. So Tyler Thompson is here on the stream. We appreciate him taking the time to come on and talk with us. Tyler, if you don't know, he is the director of game entertainment and experiential marketing for the Seattle Mariners. He does a lot of stuff for the Mariners, especially if you've been to a game at T-Mobile Park. That is where you're going to see a lot of his work and really notice a lot of his work. So we're going to get all into that, but of course we need to, we're going to go back to step 1 and learn more about how he got into all this, and then we'll get into that later. So first, Tyler, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you taking the time. Where are you at right now as far as, it's the Christmas season? I know you grew up in Spokane, so are you back there or are you still in Seattle?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah.
No,
so
first of all, thank you guys for having me. What a cool show and what a really cool stream that you guys have got going on here for a really cool initiative too. So, and hopefully I'm not lagging too much. I think we might be stepping on each other just a little bit, but I am, yes, I'm at my home in Burien right now, Washington. Seattle is my home now, but I am from Spokane. I'll head back over there for a few days after the holidays to see my family for a little bit. But for right now, my wife, dog, and I are gearing up. This is actually a really good break from wrapping Christmas presents. So
Nice.
I appreciate you guys breaking it up for me a little bit.
Of course, yeah, and we know we have the delay now, so we'll be able to account that more. I was not aware of the delay prior to the question, so now we're good. We'll be able to calibrate a little bit better. So just kind of getting into it, Tyler, where does baseball come into your life from the earliest stage? Like where does that start for you?
Yeah, well, I played baseball as a kid, of course, but really where baseball and I created our marriage was when I was 16 years old. And I got a job for the Single A Spokane Indians, who at the time were the Single A affiliate for the Texas Rangers. It was my first job, and ever since then, I've worked in baseball every single summer. In fact, I've never had a job that wasn't for a sports team. So I started that year selling $1 programs at the games, selling bats, balls, and auto dolls, as we said, like toys from the team store, walking up and down the aisles. And I ended up progressing there and doing other jobs. I was a section leader, which is kind of like an usher, someone that'll help you find your seats, and, customer service. I was the clubhouse manager there for 3 years as well. I did both the home and the road side for the Indians and whatever team came into town, including Dylan Moore was a member of the Spokane Indians while I was there. Eric Swanson was a member of the Indians when I was there. So I got to make relationships with those guys before I got to work with them here in Seattle. And then at the same time, I was going to Eastern Washington University, go Eags, and working in the athletic department, mostly in marketing and the game entertainment side of things. And that's what I really sparked too. So I spent my last, 3 or 4 years at Eastern, stage managing football games, working in the control room at times. Producing games for men's and women's basketball, volleyball, that sort of a thing. And that really sparked my interest in game entertainment. And now that's what I do with the Mariners, and I've been with the Mariners since 2018. So again, this upcoming one will be my 16th consecutive season working for a baseball team in the summer.
Wow. What was your original role with the Mariners? Has it always been the same, or did you start, kind of like the lower man on the totem pole sort of deal and work your way up?
Yeah, when I came over in 2018, I started as a marketing coordinator. And I definitely had some game entertainment duties. I would help write some scripts, and I would be an assistant producer in our control room. But at the time, I oversaw our kids club, and I did a lot of copywriting, promotional copy, and what we call drops. You'll be watching the broadcast, and a graphic will come up, and they'll say, "Hey, come! Make sure you come to Nelson Cruz Boomstick Watch Day" or something like that. Writing all those type of things. So I have progressed more so into the game entertainment focus, and now expanding that again in our experiential marketing department. Which I know you probably are like, what does that mean? So I'll explain. Experiential marketing, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys for getting it right, because most of the time people say Tyler Thompson, he's in the experimental marketing department, or they'll make some word up. It is experiential, and it is kind of the arm of marketing of things that you can actually dig your teeth into. What can you experience? So the game entertainment is a big piece of that, but also our kids club, our mascot programs, getting out in the community and showing up at the Pride Parade or at the Torchlight Parade, and how do the Mariners show up with those things? And so that is kind of what makes up our experiential marketing department. That plus we are working on all of our promo items for next year, and even looking ahead to 27.
Already. Wow. You guys are ahead
discussions.
of the game.
Discussions. We're kind of, we're brainstorming things for this upcoming year. We're saying, all right, well, maybe that's a better fit for 2027.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. So my next question is, and it's going a little bit back to your Spokane Indians days. When you were doing stuff like you're kind of doing now with the game entertainment and all that, was there any specific, because we'll get into your ideas that you've had with the Mariners that have been a big deal for the Mariners experience, but going back to the Spokane Indian days, was there any ideas you had there that you put into effect that were on the game entertainment side that really just you felt like worked well? Like any specific examples that you have?
Yeah, well, with the Indians, I only spent one summer kind of in the promotions, or what the role was called, press box manager. And for the most part, they would write the script of the promotion that day, deliver it to me, and then I would work with the PA announcer and the DJ in the control room or the press box. So no, there's not really any ideas from my time with the Indians that stuck, but I certainly with Eastern Washington University, I was a little bit more embedded in the marketing department there. And, I came up with some taglines and that sort of thing. They still used hashtag Let It Fly for men's basketball. That was something that I got to come up with. And they'll occasionally still use the expression experience to talk about, the experience that you can get at either Roos Field or Reese Court where they play their football and men's basketball game. And, there's been a lot of turnover over there. There's not as many people that I know, but I've still been able to keep relationships with, the new folks that are coming in at Eastern. And I was really there during the golden age of Eastern football. I was a freshman the same year as Cooper Kupp. So we were taking, psychology 100 together. And then I was working for the athletic department while he and Kendrick Bourne and Samson Ibukam and all these dudes that ended up in the NFL. And, we made it to national semifinal games. And that was such a good experience to me. Like this, not just having like these crowds that we could engage and fire up in big moments, but, I also got some experience in working NCAA playoff games, which is important for me because they're somewhat similar. The way that the NCAA comes in and has a little bit more input on your presentation for those playoff games was similar to both in 22 and now 25. MLB comes in and has, some input on what our presentation is and has some additional sponsored items. So that was a good experience to have this year. But yeah.
Is it weird for you going to school with Cooper Kupp and now he had a successful NFL career and now he's across the street playing for the Seahawks?
It's cool. It's really cool. Him and his wife, Anna, I remember them being at Eastern, and Cooper was always so focused, like the most focused, dedicated guy ever. I mean, I went to Eastern between undergrad and grad school with him at the same time for 5 years. I never saw that guy out at a bar, but I saw him studying. He was an economics major and he was always focused. He was studying football. He was studying work. And like I said, we got some overlap, and it was cool for full circle this year. He got to come and throw out a ceremonial first pitch for the Mariners, which I worked with his agent in the Seahawks to help bring together. And I got to go down there with him on the field. And as he came off, I handed him the Trident to hoist up. And that was a really cool moment as part of the EWU group ticket special that we did back in, I think, July of this year.
Nice.
And then he had the big 2-point conversion on Thursday. I was at the game, and yeah, it was very cool. And it's great to hear the Seattle fans doing the Coop celebration, which started at Eastern, and then the Rams did it, and now the Seahawks have taken it on too. That's a very cool full circle for me.
Yeah, it's cool to see you guys kind of both in, prominent roles with the Seattle sports teams, just, being across the mountains over in Eastern. So that's got to be a lot of fun. How has your relationship with Cooper Kupp changed over the past, however long? Because I'm sure, you guys are in separate places, there's the school.
Well, we hadn't even stayed in touch in that sense. I mean, he graduates Eastern, he gets drafted by the Rams. And when I saw him this summer was the first time I'd seen him in, 10 years. So, one of these days he'll get his number retired at Eastern, probably after his playing days. Cause same thing again, like such a focused, dedicated guy. Like he is not going to take a weekend off and travel. He's going to stay there and study film for whoever they've got after the bye week. So, when he gets his number retired, I'll make sure that I'm there at Roos Field to see it go up in the rafters.
Awesome. Joe, you got anything?
I think I'm waiting more so for the current events as far as the experience at T-Mobile, and I think sinking our teeth into what's going on, or things that you've kind of adapted and changed over the past couple of seasons. But I think the big one that Jake and we've all kind of been like talking about and teasing is like the hot dogs from heaven and the salmon run. So like,
yes,
kind of like the spawn of those ideas, like where those come from. And I can imagine like you see the president's race for the Nationals, and like there's like things that obviously you're taking inspiration from, but like then transferring it, like how do you make that Seattle Mariners focused, or Seattle focused? And like when the salmon run came about, it was not something that I had ever kind of thought about. It's like, oh, the Mariners are doing a president's race run kind of thing. And then it has taken, I think, Mariners fandom by storm, like in such a tremendous way.
Yeah, we're super fortunate that the fans have taken to it so well. And, we'd had conversations dating back to 2020, truthfully, talking about, what we wanted to do as far as a mascot race. And do we want to introduce one with the Mariners, because we've seen inspiration from the President's Race and the Sausage Race or the Pierogies or whatever they are. I mean, it's become a staple in baseball, and they're successful, and it's an opportunity as creatives to have more characters to play with and create personalities with. So, we had several different options on the table. We talked about, Seattle rock stars or former Mariners players or city landmarks. And ultimately, the one that I sparked to the most was the salmon run, because it's an actual expression, salmon run, and an actual ecological race that we have in the region each year is salmon return to their home waters to, spawn. And so that was kind of like the beginning. Hey, I want to move forward with the salmon run and sharing it with some people and getting some opinions. And then, ultimately it was like, okay, well, we got to put something on paper here a little bit. What are these characters? Who could they be? How do they, come back to Seattle? And we think we did that in a pretty fun and tasteful way based off of their names. Obviously, King Salmon takes on King County, but also King Felix with the celebration and the robe. Sockeye is the 90s, very grunge. How could he not be with a name like Sockeye?
Sure.
Flannel, bull nose piercing, wallet chain, has Sea of Sorrow by Alice in Chains play when he wins. Silver embodies the kind of more modern and technological age of Seattle with all these big tech firms. You think Microsoft, and you think, Google, and all the different, the big tech rise here in Seattle over the last few decades. And then, of course, everybody's favorite is Humpy, who is just your lovable goofball. I think I compare Humpy in my head to Patrick Starr a little bit, of like, you love him, not sure he's ever going to really say or do the right thing, but because of that, he's your best friend. And that one is based more off of the fish itself than anything in Seattle, just being that it is the smaller of the four fish. It is, maybe not the strongest swimmer, as you can tell by its Humpy's floaty inner tubes and water wings. So yeah, that's how it came to be. I made that pitch. I had songs for all of them. I got character art for all of them, and I shared them with a team of people. And ultimately we said, all right, let's pull the trigger. So we moved forward with making the suits, and for opening day 2024, they were here in Seattle.
That's very cool.
I have to know. So I was at game 5 versus the Tigers, right?
Yeah.
The 15 inning game. Whose call was it for Humpy to win his first race? Like, because I looked at my dad going into that, and I'm like, if they talk about doing another salmon run, and I'm like, they have to let Humpy win. That he has to win this one, because like the good juju coming out of that, and in the next inning, of course, then Jorge Polanco hits the walk-off and whatnot. Tell me a little bit about that experience.
Well, I fortunately had some experience from the 18-inning game in 2022. And a little bit of what it's like is you're going deep into those games. We've had some extra innings games, since I've been with the Mariners in 2018 as well. But basically since the, automatic runner at second base, nothing really goes past 11 or 12 innings. So we're running, rally clips, which you guys would probably recognize are the videos that we run in the middle of the inning. And we have a whole bunch of them. But as you start getting into the 11th and 12th and 13th inning, there's not really a script. And, we build our shows for a 30, 40-minute pregame show and then 17 inning breaks, that being, middle of the first, end of the first, middle of the second, end of the second. The easiest one is what are we doing at the end of the 8th when we're bringing in Andres Munoz? Like, that one's pretty much written for us, that and the 7th inning stretch. But as you start to get deeper into the game, again, like, there's no blueprint for something like that. And we had just done the 14th inning stretch. I don't know if you know this, but in baseball, it's every 7 innings. So you do one on the 14th, you do another one on the 21st if you made it there. The next morning, if you make it to the 28th inning, you're doing the same thing. So we had just done, and I guess I should say too, we had just all year long, and for the last several years, our crowds have been so good. We have got loud fans. We've got energetic fans. We've got smart fans that know when to stand, when to get loud, 2 strikes, 2 outs, big moments. They feel it. Like, our fan base's baseball IQ has always been good, but has grown significantly the last handful of years. So, but you get into those games and you start to feel their fatigue. You know, the decibel meter's not hitting as high. People are taking pitches off, and you start to feel it dip a little bit. So we do the 14th inning stretch. People stand up. They sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." They're feeling good. They're, you know, you feel maybe a little bit more of the crowd energy, which is so much of my job, you know, beyond the salmon run and the hot dogs from heaven and whatever else, you know, like signature features that we have. My top priority is creating a home field advantage. And I think we do as good a job as anybody in baseball at that. So when the crowd's feeling something, I feel it too. Like I feel my energy dipping. I respond to them. There's nothing like the dopamine of a big crowd making noise in big situations. So that 14th inning stretch was a little eye-opening to me. I was like, all right, that was the best we've heard our crowd in, you know, 9 outs. What could we do here that we did maybe earlier in the game that's familiar that would get people going again? So I said, maybe we could try to roll out another salmon run. So I called a couple members of my team, Nick Sybouts and Callie Rutherford, who were on our experiential marketing team. I said, hey, do you guys think we could pull together a salmon run? By this point, it's the bottom of the 14th. Do you think we could pull together a salmon run for the middle of the 16th inning? And they're like, yeah, we'll go work on it. And they go down there. I get a phone call back and they say, hey, we're ready. Do you want to try to go mid 15?
Wow.
And I said, absolutely. Let's do it right here. I love, you know, our lineup coming up here with, you know, JP, Randy, Cal, Julio, and then ultimately Jorge Polanco. And so the salmon are standing by, ready to go in the middle of the 15th inning. And this is the exclusive. This is what only this live stream is going to get. When it comes to the decision of who said Humpy's going to win in the 15th inning, and I mean this so sincerely, Humpy decided. That was Humpy's time. When the lights shined the brightest, it was Humpy's decision.
I just got
he
chills.
did it. He felt the moment. He ran through, and I mean, if you guys were all at that game, you heard the roar. I mean, it was a pop. You know, we talk about, that's how we measure, you know, crowd. There's cheers, but like when you say a pop, that was so significant. And one of my favorite stories from it too is across the street at Victory Hall, where fans that didn't have tickets to the game but were watching the game over there, they're on a little bit of a delay. The broadcast obviously behind the live action. So they're in commercial break and they hear fireworks go on across the street. We hit fireworks when Humpy won. And they celebrate and pour into the street because they think the Mariners just walked it off.
Crazy.
And then they like get their MLB TV up and they're like, what's going on? Like they got runners on base, but it doesn't look like it. And then someone at Victory Hall made an announcement. They said, hey fans, the fireworks, we just heard Humpy won. And then everybody celebrated and ran back out into the street. So, and that began obviously the world tour that Humpy has been on ever since. I mean, the story, you know, the rest was history with Jorge and his heroics in the bottom of the 15th. But, you know, Humpy went on a media tour and was the feature story on Yahoo Sports. The Cespedes Barbecue guys did a story, and Sports Illustrated did a story, and The Athletic did a story that got picked up on New York Times, and, you know, obviously MLB.com. And he was on the cover of the Seattle Times. Bruce Harrell, the mayor, named October 16th Humpy Day in the city of Seattle. And, you know, he's been at UW games, Kraken games. He did the tree lighting in Seattle this year. I mean, it's been crazy. So Humpy, everybody's hero.
Yeah, I'm curious, what if the Mariners ended up losing that game? Do you think that would have like literally ruined the salmon run?
Wow.
I think there's a chance. I mean, you definitely hear fans talk about, you know, Humpy is the reason that we won that game in the 15th inning.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that's necessarily true. I think that, you know, JP who worked the walk and Randy who got hit by a pitch and ultimately Jorge Polanco did that. But what I think that allowed was for the crowd to be completely re-engaged. So, you know, in this, you know, the spectrum of who won the Mariners the game, obviously the players to the fans, and, you know, Humpy had a hand in that. And as, you know, base hits and players were getting on base, we were cutting back out to Humpy in the pen, who was jumping around with the fans and getting torn to shreds. Fans were just like grabbing onto Humpy, taking everything from him they could. I don't know if it would have ruined the salmon run, but I think there could have been conversation of, there's maybe a little bit of the Humpy curse, but thankfully, instead of the Humpy curse, it's hopefully forever remembered as the Humpy game.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, as someone who was at that game, you're right when you say that it was, because I was there as a fan, and it was very much, your highs were high, but then all of a sudden, you'll line into a double play or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the 12th inning's over, and you're like, oh, great, here, and we got to go through the 13th now, and it was a long day. But to have Humpy come in there and win that race, the energy, like you mentioned, was back up in that ballpark, and that played a role. And I truly believe that crowd energy and home field advantage plays a role in baseball. And I think the guys felt that. I hope anyway. I'd like to think the guys felt that from Humpy. They were all there for it.
Yeah, and in just a couple postseasons, we've felt what that postseason baseball is like, and the tension, and you're just breaking your fingers off the whole time. Again, of the first 4 postseason games that I ever worked, 3 of them went extra innings. And it was 18, game 1 went 11. Luckily, game 2 against the Tigers, we won it just in 9. And then the 15-inning game, and we felt it. And I think that Humpy win broke the tension a little bit and allowed fans to loosen up, wake up, and really bring it for that 15th inning, which they did. And, that definitely made a difference on the Tigers pitcher in that 15th inning.
Yeah, and I wanted to about Humpy winning as well. And there was a clip that was on Twitter that was posted around. I don't remember who the second player was, but it was a clip of Brian Wu from the dugout, watching the salmon run happen and watching Humpy win. And the players were celebrating him winning and could tell it was such a big deal. So, do you have any insight to how much the players were into the salmon run? And because they clearly understood, the assignment, basically, how big of a deal that was.
Our players are definitely aware of what we do during inning breaks. And, we get feedback from them sometimes. Hey, I really like this. Hey, you should not maybe do that again, type of thing too. I know that the guys are invested in the salmon run. In the postseason, we had to change our route. I don't know if you noticed. Normally, they always come out of that right center field tunnel. For the postseason, they were going out and exiting out the Mariners bullpen. That was because during that Dodgers series and then the postseason, we had extended camera wells for more media. So it blocked off that normal exit point over by the first base dugout. But normally the salmon run finishes right in front of the Mariners dugout. And, JP always gives the guys knuckles if he's coming out of the dugout. And, two, you maybe saw this from a couple years ago, but wives of Mariners players, wives and girlfriends, have run in the salmon run as well. Everybody is invested. They love the characters, and I think that was for the players too a little bit tension breaking, and maybe they kind of realized that miracles can happen tonight. But nobody's more in tune with our game entertainment than the guys in the bullpen. Because, they sit there for multiple innings a game for their chance, and they watch our games, and, I'll walk by the clubhouse, and whoever it is, Matt Brash or Mooney will grab me and be like, hey, that was really funny, or something like that. So it's nice that our players are tuned in. And I think that's, just like our fans, it's kind of the beauty of baseball a little bit is, you're in the action, and then there's these regular appointment viewing sessions that we have. Everybody stops to watch the cap shuffle in the 3rd inning. No, the salmon run in the 4th inning, hydros in the 6th. And, we have a little bit of that regularly scheduled program so people can anticipate it and get locked in. Our guys love the hydro challenge too. Julio is always rooting for the boats. You've probably seen the Mariners post that. The interesting one, and I have to put this to the test during spring training, but I was told that George Kirby can tell which boat is going to win in the first 3 seconds of the race. He has some sort of calculus that once the race starts, and he can recognize the sun level, because each of our races are a little bit different, and what boat gets out to the start, because those aren't live, just so you guys know. Those are pre-baked.
Sure.
But he's got some sort of algorithm that lets him know red boat's winning today, and he just knows it instantly. So I'm going to put that to the test with him at some point.
Let me ask this question about the hydro race then.
Yeah.
When we're like, obviously, you know, that's pre-recorded, so you know what boat's going to win. At least you guys do.
Yeah.
But
they're videos.
right. But do you guys intentionally, because this is how I've thought about it, do you guys intentionally have the color, maybe like, let's say you're playing the Athletics, right? The yellow and the green boat aren't winning. You know, it's going to be the red boat because the yellow and green is the Athletics colors, or is that all in my head?
I'm not really at liberty to give that
Yeah.
information. I would say
the game.
I would say your instinct is fairly good, and you could use that to your advantage as you're, you know, bragging, you know, betting for bragging rights with your friends in your row.
Got you.
Yeah, it was
Nice.
weird when the Athletics were in town for a 4-game series. Red won all 4 games.
I don't know how that happened.
I want to get into hot dogs from heaven soon, but do you guys have any other questions regarding the salmon run or the hydro race, I guess, at this point?
I think the only thing I would have wanted to ask is like you talked about like storyboarding certain like different iterations of it, and you mentioned like Seattle, like buildings or whatever. And there was a quiz, Jake, that you did a while back about the like old mascot for the Mariners when they were in the Kingdom called Spacey the Needle.
Yeah.
And I wondered if that was ever potentially like, could Spacey the Needle have made a historic comeback in it had the hump, like had the salmon run not come to fruition, would Spacey the Needle have been like absolutely penciled in as one of the racers?
Yeah, Spacey the Needle was definitely on the list.
Yeah,
crazy.
So was Lenny the Latte. If you guys
Okay.
remember Lenny the Latte from the there was a Mariners commercial that featured him, but that what you just referenced, the Spacey the Needle, comes from a legendary moment. I'm a little bit of a Mariners marketing and promo junkie even before working here. And there's this brilliant, you know, back in the late 70s and early 80s, you know, trying to get people to come to the Kingdom and see the Mariners and, you know, trying to, you know, create some organic buzz that eventually gets picked up by the Seattle Times or whatever it was. So Randy Adamak, who's a legend, our press box is named after him. He worked for longest tenured Mariners employee ever, went from comms to SVP of marketing. And, you know, he's just only recently retired in the last couple of years and he oversees our archives. But he and his team put together the Seattle mascot contest in 1979. And it was an ad in the paper. There's a great article about it online, which I can share with you guys too. But we put an ad in the paper and promoted that they were looking for a mascot for the Seattle Mariners. Anybody could show up as a mascot and do it. And there are some great stories and some totally crazy people that showed up, including Spacey the Needle, who won it and ended up being the mascot for the Mariners for a handful of games. I think like a dozen games or something like that. My favorite was a gentleman named The Baby, who just showed up in a diaper. And so they introduced, this is crazy. They introduced them from center field and they walked in as they like, you know, read about him. The PA announcer went on like, next up, please welcome The Baby. The Baby is whatever, you know, they introduced him. But this guy committed to the bit and he crawled on his hands and knees from center field to the infield. And I remember Randy telling me like, by the time he got here, like his hands and knees were all bloody from walking on the AstroTurf. You know, commit to the bit. I think The Baby maybe got second or third place in that. Again, you should check it out. It's a legendary Mariners marketing promo.
Yeah, I have to check that out now for sure. Yeah, I'm so glad that you brought up Spacey the Needle. He cannot, that the spirit of Spacey the Needle can never die on especially the Race the Trident channel or the Mariner Mojo channel at this point. So yeah, he'll always have a place in our hearts. But so the next thing we have to talk about is hot dogs from heaven. Like this has become also, along with the salmon run, like a really big viral kind of thing that the Mariners do. If you don't know what it is, which I'm sure you do, it's, I believe, the 7th or 8th inning is when it's just hot dogs attached to parachutes are thrown off the 300 level and they just gradually go down to the 100 level. And yeah, it's a really fun moment. And when the national broadcasts come in, like Apple TV or really whoever, like they are super into it too. They have the commentators throwing their own hot dogs out and all that. It became kind of a phenomenon, if you will.
Yeah.
So can you talk a bit about like the history of that, like how that all came together, whose idea was that, and all that?
Yeah. Speaking of hot dogs from heaven, I mean, it is the perfect microcosm for how collaborative the Mariners organization is. I mean, it's such an incredible group effort to bring that together because there's so many logistics that go into it. I mean, it's a very complex thing to pull off. So Malcolm Rogel, who's our vice president of fan experience, along with myself and Nick Seibouts, and then our partnerships team, Andrew Scott and YY, they got together with the partner Hemplers, and we created this idea. What if we threw hot dogs off of the upper level on parachutes? You know, you see teams all over, whether it's football, baseball, basketball, whatever, they've got the cannons. They shoot hot dogs or T-shirts into the crowd. We are with the Mariners, just from a legal and liability standpoint, we don't like to shoot compressed items into the crowd. There's a legendary story, terrible, notorious story is probably a better word, of a fan, I think in Kansas City, that lost their eye from a ice cream sandwich gun. So
certain things just shouldn't be put into like that's an ice cream sandwich.
Hey, listen, game entertainment is a dangerous game. Okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're finding out.
So, you know, we've always just steered away from that. And we said, how do we deliver things to fans in a more creative and careful way? And the name to me, like, came first. It was Hot Dogs from Heaven. And then Malcolm on our team helped us so much in prototyping the parachutes and figuring out, you know, the size of parachute, the, you know, strap of parachute based off the weight of a hot dog, and what happens if we put ketchup and mustard in it. Do we need to make the parachute bigger? I mean, you would have thought we were crazy if you saw us in November of 2023 throwing hot dogs off the upper level to a completely empty ballpark, and then running all the way down the stairs and picking them up and like, all right, what if we're going to need to make it bigger? The strap needs to be bigger. I mean, we probably had a dozen different rehearsals during that off season, testing different parachutes. And then eventually we got our correct parachute prototype, and it's been a blast ever since. I mean, since the first time we did it in April, well, we did it on opening day of 2024 was the first time we did it. And then we had to workshop a couple things. We put it away for a little bit, and we brought it back it was our Salute to Armed Forces night in April of 24. So maybe 3 weeks later, and it went viral. Second time we ever did it, it was viral, and totally from organic fan captured content. Them on their phones, grab the video, put it on TikTok, put it on Twitter. And the next thing you know, like every major sports publication is resharing it, putting it up. And then we're like, okay, we've got a hit on our hands. So how do we continue to make this bigger and better? And we've tried other iterations of it. When the Blue Jays were in town in 2024, we did Canadian bacon from the clouds, and they were just hunks of ham, which were, in hindsight, way too heavy for the parachutes. They were falling drastically too fast. We've done Dogs After Dark during fireworks and drone shows, and we've put little lights inside of them. Chris Stapleton personally asked for Hot Dogs from Heaven to be thrown at his show at T-Mobile Park during his song Parachute, of course. And then this last year during the postseason, we did what we called Glizzies for Glory, which was Hot Dogs from Heaven X, on Max. And we did it in kind of rally situations. In fact, we did Glizzies for Glory right before Gino hit that grand slam.
Wow.
So it was effective, at least that time that we did it. So we would continue to evolve it. And, we after we did it in 24, we were pretty certain that just about every team in the world was going to do it the next year. And we've seen a few people try to do it, but we feel fortunate that we still feel like we're out in front of it, and we'll continue to evolve it and make it a Mariners tradition. I think hopefully in 20, 30 years, by the time I'm long gone and there's much smarter marketing and game entertainment people there, I hope that they still are tossing hot dogs to Belinda Carlisle.
So I'm curious, how do you guys get the ones that get caught on the camera wires? How do you get those down?
I would say that 95% of the ones that get stuck on the camera wire fall themselves. Gravity just takes effect, and eventually they fall down. And we'll throw them usually in the end of the 6th or the end of the 7th inning. We kind of moved them earlier towards the end of the season just because we had high leverage relievers coming in, and we didn't want to step on Matt Brash or Bizzardo's entrance with Belinda Carlisle. So it's continued to move a little bit earlier, but they'll land, the inning break will end, and game action will resume. And then all of a sudden you'll hear a huge crowd pop for some reason down the third base line, and you look and you're like, okay, well, one of the parachutes just fell. So eventually they fall. If they do get stuck out there, members from our engineering or maintenance team have got a long rod that they use to get them down. Or sometimes even like at times there will be, a fan that's maybe like, hey, can you guys do something? This, hanging parachute is right in my line of sight of home plate. And you'll see an usher go out there with like a broom or something like that every once in a while and try to knock them down. The coolest thing is when they get stuck specifically on the fly cam cable. Mm-hmm. That fly cam is the one that moves, up and down the third base line, and it will just like ram up into it until it knocks off. That's a really cool moment for the fans underneath, but also a very cool shot for the broadcast to see it nudging that parachute until it falls.
Yeah, awesome. You mentioned, I mean, you guys do such a great job. A lot of your stuff honestly does go viral, but Jake specifically took a video at one of the games he was at of one of the like mid innings, like the screen said application has crashed or whatever.
Yeah.
And that one went really viral I was getting that one sent to me by people who don't even care about baseball. Like it's like it became so much of like more of like a hierarchical diffusion sort of thing than just baseball fans.
I got 1.5 million views on TikTok from that one video.
Gosh.
And
that's awesome.
I just want to say, like, do you understand how many people thought that was a real crash? And like, even after watching the whole video, thought that was real. And I got legitimate comments saying, wow, the video board operator saved the day. Good job.
Yeah.
Like
I can't believe the Mariners are still using Windows Vista.
Exactly.
Yeah. We've been fortunate, in addition to Hot Dogs from Heaven and, the Humpy victory, of creating viral moments. And a really good way to do that is the misdirection. And that's exactly what happens with that desktop rally one, is it gets people's attention. They think something's gone wrong. And then you hit them with, the punch at the end, and it turns into something that ignites the crowd. And that is a really good example of another one that we've had in the last few years that have gone super viral. We took the sweet victory, the Bubble Bowl performance from that one SpongeBob episode. Mm-hmm. We took that and we cut in highlights from players, and we only ran it once, and it went crazy viral. Again, it got picked up by everybody. Bleacher Report and Sports Center shared it, and then we put it away. We never ran it again. It was kind of that's a fun thing to do too, is you run something once, it works really well, and then you retire it. This last year, another one of the rally videos that we did was, we call it More Mayhem, but we ran it during the postseason a few times, and it's like the purge warning one, where it's like, from this point forward for the rest of the night, all sound limits have been lifted, go crazy. And that is maybe our most effective video that we've had, in addition to the desktop rally, when it comes to really igniting the crowd. And it's that little bit of misdirection at the beginning of people saying, what's going on? Is this a real thing? And then they find out it's a parody, and it works really well. So those are my favorite things to put together, what we call rally clips, or how to energize our crowd.
Awesome. Do you guys have any other questions before I get into my next one?
No, go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, go for it.
So I have I wrote down a couple notes for your interview, and the last one I put was, this dude does everything. And because I was doing research about like what you do during the day, and it just seems like you have your hands on everything when it comes to just a normal game day. So I was curious, can you go through like a daily agenda from like literally when you would go to the ballpark, let's say for an evening game, to when you leave? Like, what does your day look like?
Well, every day is a little bit different. I mean, we pride ourselves on 81 home games a year. How do we throw 81 unique parties for our fans? So no 2-day games are necessarily the same, but, it depends really on how far ahead we can get on things. And, we get late requests and, partnership stuff, and, theme nights may mean that we need to get there earlier for certain reasons. But, I'm usually at the ballpark at 9 or 10 o'clock a.m. on a game day, putting together the script for that game. By that time, we should have most everything written. Myself and a guy named Nick Seibout's on our team, we put it together. And that's, again, the 30 to 40 minute pregame show. What are all the elements that make that up? Our team coordinating with the anthem singer, the ceremonial first pitch guest, if there's, group or partner first pitches that come out and throw pitches, contests that we do, and just kind of figuring out the flow of that, not just based off of like what's going to be the strongest elements and trying to put those closer to first pitch, but also like, all right, we're doing a contest in center field at this time. Do we think that the pitchers are still doing long toss out there? When that ends, there's these few things in between. Does that give us enough time to get our staff to this element, and trying to be really, strategic about how we schedule things? And then that's the same case for those inning breaks, and, trying to throw in unique elements and, hit our sponsor requirements and all those things too. So it takes some time putting that together, and we do that. We put a lot of time and thought into, how we structure our shows to make the best experience possible for our fans. So, writing the scripts, eventually we will, before the beginning of each series, we hold an internal meeting with all stakeholders from various departments, and I run through all the timings that we're going to do for these next 3 games. Let's say it's a Friday through Sunday. We're playing the Angels. Here's Friday's timing, Saturday's timing, Sunday's timings. Make sure everybody knows, where they're supposed to be. If they have questions, does that timing work for them and their guests that maybe they're bringing to the ballpark that's going to, again, throw a pitch or be part of a contest or play ball. Mm-hmm. And then, we put together a schedule for the Mariner Moose every day. We're putting in music trivia and all those things. I mean, there's a lot of little things that make up one of our shows. In addition to, sitting in meetings throughout the day to talk about games that are further in the future. And then again, if it's, a Thursday or Friday and we have a game, we're also trying to chunk out things that we have to accomplish for the next day's game and the next day's game and the next day's game. And that's where the grind of baseball really comes in. I mean, 81 games is one thing. Sure, that's more games than any other professional sport, but it's also the consistency of the back to back to back to back, and doing that for 10 games and trying to set yourself up for success. So maybe I can get another half hour of sleep, or maybe I don't have to stay after the game to, finish something up for tomorrow. So eventually we get closer to game time. We hold a control room meeting. This is where our crew comes in. These are the people that actually operate the video board, and our PA announcer, Tom Hutler, and our DJ, and, our camera operators. And we walk them through, here's all the things that we have scheduled today. This is where they're going to be. This is, where you ultimately need to be, and step through all those things. It usually takes 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how big the game is or how many different elements we have going on. And then all that up until first pitch. And then for the majority of our games I produce. Also, Nick, who I mentioned, he does a handful of our games every year too. And then that's being on headset with the crew and with our stage managers down on field that are helping, send guests out to the field or moving people from one place to another for where they need to be. And, counting them down for each of those elements. Hey, here we go. We're going to roll this video in 3, 2, 1, video rolls. Then we're starting to talk about the next element. Okay, coming up next, we've got, this graphic that's going to come up. Tom, you're set on your read there. Great. Okay. Following that, we've got a contest out in center field. How are we looking with our contestants? And always trying to be, 2, 3 elements ahead. That's at least for pregame. And then in game, you're responding to game action. You're away from your script or your schedule that you've built. And now it's like, all right, we're going to do we're going to promote our upcoming games this inning break. We've got 4 games we're going to run through. Oh, wait, Julio just hit a 3-run home run. Scratch that. Let's party this break. DJ, give me a good song. Give me some energetic boards. Lights on, lights off. We started playing with fireworks in the middle of inning breaks this year too. So it's really the culmination of all of our different tools and resources that we can dip into, from music to video boards to special effects, fireworks, cryo. We added flames for bullpen entrances last year. Our stadium lights, our roof lights. We've got a lot of different levers we can pull, and kind of going through what is in my toolkit, when can I pull it, when, how do I elevate things throughout the game, save your best stuff for last, or save your impactful stuff for later in the game when it matters more. And there's kind of a delicate dance for that, but it's the greatest job in the world. And I love putting it together. And as for somebody that, grew up obviously a Mariners fan in Spokane and watching FSN Northwest in my Unieski Betancourt jersey, and being able to be at T-Mobile Park for what has now been so many of the big moments in Mariners history, and being able to either capitalize on them or feel like maybe we did something that got the fans to, help lead to a moment. That's just like my dream job. And it makes me so proud to think about, how far our game entertainment has come and how far I've come in sports, and just trying to continue to take it higher.
Yeah, I mean, being there since 2018, you've kind of been through it a little bit. Obviously, 2019, we start this rebuild or retool
Yeah.
or what's going on with the team.
Yep.
And of course, 2020, you have COVID hit. So like it's
Mhm.
kind of, you can't really do anything there. 2021, you have like the pod seating, smaller crowds into, a 90 win Mariners are close to the playoffs, the Believe season, right?
Yep.
What from all of your time here has been your favorite like moment? Because I'm assuming you were there for like Felix's last game and whatnot and played a role in his final goodbye to the fans and whatnot. Is there anything in there that kind of sticks out to you?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that stick out to me, and Felix is my all-time favorite Mariner. That's probably never going to change. So being there was obviously meaningful for that. I feel like where the couple moments that maybe I learned the most was you referenced the 2019 season, and that was such a learning curve for me. It was my first year as our full-time producer. And this was pre, batter minimum or batters faced minimum. This is before pitch clock. I mean, a good game is like 3.5 hours. You're like, oh, tonight's game was only 3.5 hours. Nice. High five the person next to you. I mean, and again, like the pitching changes and learning like all the different things that go into scheduling a game and trying to be, thoughtful of, this. I mean, I don't remember right now, but I think we started 13-2 and then won like 68 games or something like that year. So, that was a huge learning curve year for me. And then I think my next big learning curve was the Believe sequence there at that end of the year, those games against the Angels, 161, 162, and just what they meant and feeling like baseball was so back in Seattle at that point. And then that's where it really was like, okay, I've kind of learned a little bit of like the 101 or 201 of building a show and, scheduling and anticipating a pitching change or anticipating a pitch hitter. And how does that affect what we do in the control room? But then at that point, it was like, how do we ramp this place up and how do we make a difference? And, that the Haniger single, at the end of that 161 is obviously, forever etched in who I'll be as a Mariners fan. And, I think kind of a forgotten moment because ultimately we didn't make the postseason that year. But that to me was like where, when we say we are so back, that felt like that's when Mariners baseball was so back.
Yeah.
You referenced the 2020 year too. That was so strange. We were still putting on a show every night just for the teams that were there. Walk-up songs. We were running hydros. The things that people don't know, we were doing cap shuffle and hydros in the 7th inning stretch to nobody just to make it feel normal.
Weird.
We have a PA there. We have a PA announcer there that was announcing batters to the plate. We had the most unique thing is we had an iPad that was in the control room. Every MLB team got sent one of these by Major League Baseball. And that's how we did our crowd noise. So there was always the low rumble crowd noise. And then, you could have a positive reaction, a super positive reaction, negative reactions. And, we were pushing that thing. I mean, we were trying to make a difference because there was a moment in that 2020 season too, this Kyle Lewis went on to win Rookie of the Year, and we were playing important games at the end of that year trying to get into the postseason. So, I mean, that again was like great memory. And then not to ramble on because I could literally talk about this all day.
Please do.
Dylan Moore's grand slam against the Astros on like a Monday night. There's like 20,000 people in the ballpark just going bananas. I mean, absolute bedlam. I mean, that was like the small but mighty crowd game to me. And just like, it didn't matter how many people that we had in that ballpark that night. I mean, it was absolutely bedlam. The Julio and Gino back-to-back home runs against the Braves later that year in 22 is another one that sticks out. I should have mentioned there's that, Luis Castillo's first start for the Mariners in 22 against the Yankees, the game that goes, I think 13 innings. Luis Torrens has a walk-off single in it. Matt Brash has the behind-the-back play that turned to Cal's walk-off drought-ending home run, obviously, was like, one of the few moments that I have become emotional in the control room. I'm usually pretty, cool, like stone face, like moving on to the next element. But there's moments too where you just kind of break down. And that was one for me. JP the next year in 23 with that really weird lofted shot down the left field line that drops in and keeps the season alive. the All-Star game in 23 was another really cool opportunity, and being able to work that. I've gotten to do the All-Star game in LA in 22, Seattle in 23, and then I went to Arlington in 24, and we took hot dogs from heaven there. That was a really cool moment to be able to put, what we work on the national scale. And then this last year was second to none. And, that's for a lot of different reasons. The Naylor double that clinches the postseason spot, winning the AL West in just like the least dramatic fashion ever. And, again, that was like an absolute party. 45,000 people there were just partying all game long. And Cal hit 60. And then there's a lot of great things from the postseason. But, of course, the two that stick out were Polo's walk-off in the 15th of ALDS Game 5. And then the most emotional, more than the Cal walk-off home run, but the just like reduced to a puddle of tears as Gino is rounding the bases after that grand slam. I mean, that was just like, we're going to the World Series. We're winning the World Series.
Yeah.
I have, I've heard loud crowds in my life. Obviously ALDS Game 5 was loud. I was at the Seahawks game on Thursday, which was loud, when they got the 2-point conversion, but it was maybe the third loudest crowd I've heard this year behind ALDS Game 5. And then the Gino Grand Slam was the loudest I've ever heard. I think you guys probably know this. We have a decibel meter up on the control room that we take live shots of. During that, as I'm like wiping tears out of my eyes, I'm like, I got to know how loud this is. And I turn around and look at it, and it says 119. Damn. Which is like, for 45 or 47,000 people is so significant.
Wow.
So I went on for a while, but again,
No, you're good.
I could talk about Mariners baseball forever.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the emotional stuff because, you're a fan. You grew up a fan of the Mariners. So, I mean, it's not like you grew up in some other state and grew up with liking another team, and you just happen to be employed by this team. And, of course, there's still a little bit of emotional investment there. But being a fan your whole life, I mean, I have to imagine some of those moments, it's tough to just kind of stay stoic and professional, I guess. So, yeah, I was going to ask, like, I mean, is there, even apart from just your emotions, I mean, was it like the Gino Grand Slam where you're looking around and everyone that you work with who's normally the same is just like losing their minds? Definitely. And, we're in the control room, which is different than the press box where Mariners employees work in there and people can't respond. They can't react. They can't clap. They can't cheer. Like one way or another, they've got to be completely neutral. In the control room, we're throwing off our headsets, we're high-fiving, we're hugging each other. We feel, again, what our fans feel, and we feel what our players feel just because we've been there for every single pitch this season. And, we want to, especially, the ALCS Game 5 is so unique, not just because of what it meant, and it's the furthest the Mariners have ever gone, winning a third game in the ALCS, and you're one game away from making the World Series, in Toronto, but those two games before, Game 3 and Game 4, really took an emotional toll on all of us too. And, they were long games. They drug a little bit. It felt like, you'd start to get something going, and for some reason the flame would go out. And then that was just like this release valve of emotion. And it felt like everything that we experienced in 3 and 4, and for a lot of 5 too, just completely vanished with one swing. And it was, I will never forget what that felt like. And, I can only imagine how good it's going to feel in 26 when the swings are bigger and the stakes are higher.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys have any other questions?
There was one that was put in our chat from Steamboat Seattle is their username, but just brought up the doubleheader against the Red Sox when the World Cup will be going on, just kind of like game planning around that. Like we found out, like, I don't know how far in advance you guys found out compared to like public information about the schedule, but have you guys when did you guys start game planning about like the World Cup being involved and like how that would affect like the operations for the Mariners around that time?
Yeah, great question. We knew that we were going to have a doubleheader on that Saturday with the game on Friday for a couple months now as we start to put together or get our schedule. We put out our schedule. Our schedule release was back in August. So, we've had that information for a little while, and we're putting together a lot of plans right now. there's the idea that when there's not games, we're not working with the Mariners. Like
Sure.
we just go into hibernation. But I mean, next year is going to be so exciting for so many reasons. And, fans should make sure that they get to Fan Fest, the return of that coming up. There's limited tickets available on Saturday, but then there's going to be more availability on Sunday. It's your chance to see Cal and Julio and Josh Naylor and George Kirby and all the guys that'll be out there. And then obviously our 50 seasons celebration is going to be unlike any other. We'll celebrate each of the decades during weekends throughout the year. So you'll get to touch the 70s, 80s, 90s, and so on. And then that culmination being the weekend in August, on August 8th, when we unveil the top 50 Mariners of all time in a ceremony that'll be unbelievable. I mean, again, we're starting to put it together now, and we have the goal of making it the greatest pregame ceremony in the history of the Seattle Mariners. So, I hope that all of you guys get to come and see that and see who makes the top 50, which, again, you guys probably know this, and I'm sure you've all done this already, but you have the chance to vote for it. So that's at mariners.com/50. Did you guys put in your votes?
Colton, who did you take off to put in your favorite player?
I don't remember who I took off to put in Daniel Vogelback, but
Bogey.
love Bogey. Love
He was
Bogey.
an all-star.
That's right. The home run over the Hit It Here Cafe, like, hey.
Yeah, I haven't done mine yet, but because we were kind of debating like whether we would do that as a segment of the stream, and then thankfully we ended up filling out the whole stream with content, so we didn't have to put it in there. But we were considering it, so I haven't done it yet because I was holding out just in case. At some point I definitely will be doing that for sure. So
and it's your chance to put together your own 50. I mean, you could try to do it analytically and say like, hey, here's the top 50 Mariners of all time. But you could also have like the emotional choices, like, who, is James Jones going to make it on your list for stealing like 28 bags in like 40 games or whatever he did? Again, I mentioned, the Unieski Betancourt jersey, but that 2007 Mariners team was so influential to me and continuing to be a Mariners fan throughout my lifetime. So I made sure there was a bunch of 07 guys on mine as I submitted it. So lots of cool stuff this upcoming year, including, Joe, as you mentioned, the doubleheader against the Red Sox in June should be a really fun event. And, we'll try to capture not just our own fans, but try to celebrate fans that are in town for the World Cup as they come over and make sure that we're celebrating each of their countries as well.
Yeah.
So Tyler, I have one last question. I forgot that, and just until now, the Mariners won an Emmy recently. What was the Emmy for, and what was that like?
Yeah, we won an Emmy in the 2023. We've won several throughout the history of our organization, but the most recent one was 23. We won it for our City Connect rollout. So the video and the assets around, the 23 City Connect uniforms, which we still wear. So that was really cool. Such a unique project to get to work on and be able to celebrate the history of baseball in our region, from the Steelheads to the Pilots to the Rainiers, and all of the different pieces that go together that make that uniform not just cool, but also, really thoughtful. And being able to do some of that storytelling and share it with our players down at spring training before anybody else had seen it. And then eventually it rolls out in May. So that was a cool project to get to work on. We pride ourselves on an organization on being, among the best in not just baseball, but all of sports when it comes to content. I mean, I think our fans realize that a little bit, and see, the history of our commercials and, the different unique things that we do, and like the way that we celebrated Cal around, his all-star voting. And, this past year we actually won, it's called the IDEA Awards, or the Golden Matrix Awards. They are the Emmys or Oscars for sports entertainment. And the Mariners won best overall in baseball for that. And beyond that, we won best overall in all of sports. So we went up against all those teams on our level, and we were able to win that award, which was a very cool, fulfilling feeling. And we had a couple of our features got nominated for Feature of the Year too. The Cal Raleigh Big Dumper Breakups, as he's dumping people on Mariners Vision. And then
Are those real?
Well,
Jake, we
I've
don't
given you guys
Sorry.
enough secrets today.
Yeah, sorry.
I will say the Cal is super into it. He loves it. He's had a bunch of fun doing it the last couple of years. They're fun. And the email address is real, and we get real requests from people asking for us to dump their significant other or their real estate agent or
Wow.
whatever it is, their dentist. Like, hey, my dentist wronged me on this. You got to help me. Like, with a Cal Raleigh message. I'm not paying that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Can you? I know this isn't your purview, but you mentioned the steelheads. Please tell me, is the steelhead jerseys have to come back? Because I lost my mind when they went away due to like the new jersey partnerships and stuff. Do you know anything about that at all, or totally not?
I don't know
them
anything
coming back.
about it, but they're just such a great uniform, and obviously the history of the 46 Steelheads, the barnstorming team that was here and played at Sixth Stadium, and we'll always find opportunities to celebrate that moment in Seattle history. But no, I don't know anything about that.
Dang it. Okay, that's okay. I had to ask. So, any last questions, guys?
I think the only you mentioned the Mariners commercials, and Colton is a huge Mariners commercial guy. Not to say that I'm not, but he more so than I. But do you have if you had to pick? I mean, we started this conversation with you as a Mount Rushmore conversation about Christmas movies.
Oh yeah.
If you had to pick, say, a Mount Rushmore of Mariners commercials, I know it's probably hard to pick from since your bevy of knowledge about everything.
Yep.
Mariners marketing related is it's unparalleled. But if you had to pick a Mount Rushmore, I know it's kind of on the spot, but
yes. I could probably get through this. My favorite one is the two first names, Cliff Lee and Felix Hernandez one. I just think it's beautifully written and so simple. I love the Brendan Ryan doing the De Niro impression, or doing the Connery impression. You seen that one?
Mm-hmm. I see, and this is where I'm a little out of my I know Colton will say yes to everyone. These are now a laundry list of things that I now have to go look up just to make sure so I have the context.
So it's George Sherrill and a bunch of guys standing around in a circle in the clubhouse, and Brendan Ryan is doing a Robert De Niro impression, and the guys are trying to guess who he's impersonating, and it's a really good impression. It instantly when you saw it, and the guys are like, I don't know, I'm not sure. And then Ichiro enters the room and goes and says, "Shaken, not stirred." He doesn't do an impression. He just says it like himself. And everybody's like, Sean Connery.
Got it.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Ichiro and Junior putting glue on the chair of Ichiro is another one that's way up there for me. And then the GOAT is maybe Larry Bernandez.
Yeah.
Larry Bernandez. That had multiple iterations too. Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
So good.
Super good. And Eric Wedge steals the show on that one for me. His performance is so good. Larry Bernandez. He kills it. And we gotten to revive those because they went away for a few years. We've gotten to do them the last couple of years in spring training and working on some new fun concepts for this year too, for what we call our digital shorts now.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Cool.
Looking forward to it. Well, Tyler, I appreciate you so much for taking the time to come on and talk about your job. I mean, it is incredibly intriguing to listen to what you do, and also I feel like you're one of the more important people with the Mariners as far as everyone knows when you go to a game at T-Mobile Park. I mean, no one ever says it was boring. Everyone says it was a great time. So we appreciate a lot of what you do for the Mariners because it is really important. So thank you for coming on and talking all about it. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. Thank you for saying that. And thanks for having me. We've got such an incredibly talented team that all has such an impact on what we do across all of our channels, in park, social, advertising, whatever. And happy just to talk about a little bit of it and shine a spotlight on it. So thank you guys very much. Good luck with the rest of your stream and happy holidays.
Thank you.
Appreciate
it. You too.
Happy holidays.
Thanks so much, Tyler.
Thanks, man.
See ya.
I could talk to him all day, I think.
Yeah, he probably could.
I'm glad that you asked that
too.
question, Joe, because I wanted to ask that question, but I'm like, I've
the commercials.
Enough. The commercial. I was gonna say, what's your favorite? Because I'm a commercial guy.
Oh yeah, so, I literally gave you credit essentially in the answer to the question.
That's my jam.
During Tyler's existence, we did get
some donations,
some sizable ones, and we are past $1,000 now, which is very, very exciting. So Bruce Benson gave $250. Bruce, if you're not still here, I apologize that during the interview, don't want to interrupt that aspect. I hope you understand, but $250 dedicated to all who are in mourning. I mean, very much so appreciate your generosity in that. Mike E as well gave $25 in there as well. Mike the GOAT. Andrew Fairs gave $100. Appreciate that. Another 100. I think that was the official push over the $1,000 threshold. So appreciate your generosity there. And then Finn and Val Hall gave $50 as well, all to the Hunger Intervention Program, now up to $1,155 raised so far on this charity stream. So everyone who's donated, appreciate you guys and cannot thank you enough for helping us support a good cause.
Yep. It means a lot to see kind of just the bar keep going up. It's really awesome. Put a lot in to planning this, and it's probably the most as far as the charity streams goes, the most planning that's went into one yet, as far as really wanted to make sure that the content was good and you weren't just seeing us kind of just sitting around shooting
Fortnite dance,
the shit,
dump water on
stuff.
ourselves.
Last year.
yeah. So sorry, there's no punishments for us or anything, but hopefully you guys find kind of the content and value in it still with the interviews that we have. Of course, we have next Charles from Circling Seattle Sports will be on next around 3:00 is what I told him. Obviously, he could end up coming in here earlier. I don't know, but it's going to be fun talking with him. And then after that will be our last interview. And we're going to open it up to hopefully having some content creator friends kind of join in here and there. And we'll do the big Kahoot game as well. Do you guys want to get some items give it away?
We can
Give
give away some stuff. Yeah,
Why not?
I think, Colton, before we do that, I don't think we should do it immediately. There should be a time to allocate people to get in here. Can you post in the Discord, at everyone in the stream thing, doing a giveaway type? If we're giving away the bobblehead right now, say type bobble in chat to be entered.
Bobble. Okay.
I think is something just to alert the Discord if people, because not that people aren't staying or whatever, but the interviews are 30 minutes. Sometimes people have to come and go. Want to make sure that there are people aware, so it's not there you go. See, Jordan's there. Bobble. Bang. Jordan's on the list. And I'll write names down and we can add them to the wheel, and then we can give that away before Charles gets in here.
Yeah. So I put in also in my chat, if you're in the Raise the Trident chat, type bobble into the chat to be entered into the Felix Hernandez bobblehead giveaway. We'll give a good 10-15 minutes for people to get in there. So Dr. Trombone is in my chat for that. So Dr. Trombone.
We got Jenny G on our side over here.
Let's
Game
go.
Day Sports Cards. Greg Edwards. A link to the Discord? Yeah, give me just a sec.
Oh, 12th inning pod is Rich's pod.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Sorry, Rich.
How dare you?
I knew he had a podcast. I didn't remember the name.
Manny, we're not giving you money, and no, you're not the next interview segment. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Joe,
Sorry.
you already got everyone? Ian. Rich,
Yeah, I mean,
Dorian,
Ian, Rich, Dorian, Greg.
Colton,
Let's go.
Put Colton on there, but there it is.
Jay Gutierrez, Game Day Sports Cards, Jenny G, and Jordan.
Of course, my freaking.
Are we
pen's
doing it
running
only
out.
for the bobble right now?
I think doing, because you mentioned doing it one at a time, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess that
we
makes sense.
we can do another one right after. It's just
Yeah.
I want to if we do multiple, I just want to make sure that people get enough time to kind of get in here, so that way it's
And then
not.
I will put though that if you win one, you're not going to be able to win the others. So if you
Yeah.
win the bobble, or if you win the boxes, or if you win the gift card, you're not going to be able to win multiple. You win one. We want to make sure multiple
Everyone.
people get to have the good time of
shit.
winning.
I mean, holy crap! There's
Language.
That's
Joe, can you put us
that's
back
not
on the
people
screen?
watching right now.
There you
It's
go. Never
people.
mind. You're
A
on.
lot of it's from my Twitter.
Put what?
That's cool.
Nothing. It was just on the bobblehead screen, so I didn't know if you knew.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
I had it up just so that way people knew what they were entering for.
Sorry.
Similarly, like entering for the cards, which will be the next one we give away either right before Charles comes on or probably right after. And then there's also the Simply Seattle $100 gift card giveaway. That's like the final one that we'll be doing. So
yep.
Outside of the When It Rains It Dumps hat, which is going to the Kahoot winner, people who are not creators like Colton and I and Jake won't win the When It Rains It Dumps hat.
Yeah.
If there are content creators here who are participating in the Hoot, they won't be entered in. It's just going to be for the viewership in that way.
Yep. We got a $15 donation from Honda Civic. Gave $15 in honor of this one's for Josh Naylor. So thank you, Honda Civic, for Josh Naylor. $15. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
The Ore King bobble.
Thank you. Want to make sure I got everybody. I have Orr, Duffer, Random Man. Like sometimes the ats are just insane sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I wish it was just like the actual name. Random Man Jay, Colton, Tracy, Ian, Dorian, Rich, Greg, Game Day, Jenny. We have Trombone on Jake's side. And then Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anybody else that I've missed so far. Honda, if you want a chance to win a Felix Hernandez bobblehead, type bobble in chat, my friend.
BRB.
BRB.
Yeah, I'll be a BRB in a second. So
yeah, don't both leave.
I'm not going to leave. No, I would never leave anyone by themselves.
just solo dolo. I loved the Spacey the Needle story. That was so sick.
Yeah,
like the fact that he it's like memory recall. Like he just knows it and like is like so like passionate about it is incredible.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess thank you for sharing that information to like general Mariners, because like I would have not faced the need this if not for that quiz that you sent. It was Colton, Colby, and Ben, right?
Well, yeah, it was the Wheel of Fortune game.
Wheel of Fortune
is when that came up.
Yeah,
it wasn't Kahoot, but yeah, I mean,
no, Wheel of Fortune.
Well, and then it was during that that same thing where didn't Ben find like a fish that was like super crazy looking too? That was like almost like a first iteration of Humpy almost. I could have swore it. You'll have to go watch the video. It's on my channel. It was last year for Wheel of Fortune. So if you want to go check that out, you can. But yeah, that was fun because Spacey and Needle, you really like it lasted like a couple games and that's it. So it was kind of crazy. But just a guy on stilts with the Space Needle helmet. That's really all it was.
Worst,
great mascot.
The worst Wheel of Fortune answer ever, by the way.
So Tyler kind of hinted at like doing things throughout decades for the 50 seasons. I wonder if they'll try and like have like a race where like Space and Needle's involved versus like Humpy versus the Moose versus like another thing. Like that could be. Okay. I didn't want to give him. I don't want to like put.
I will say. Out there. Yeah, I think you gave him an idea though. Like honestly, if we see Spacey and the Needle within the next like
it's
2
because
years,
of this stream.
I think yeah,
right.
Like 100% in my head canon. There's nothing that anyone could say that it has nothing to do with us. So
yeah.
Dylan Bauman gave $25. Thank you so much, Dylan. We're almost at 1,200.
Crazy.
So thank you guys so much. That's kind of crazy. I was very not sure how well it would go just due to kind of the economic situation in the world right now with people just don't have everything is so expensive and all that but yeah, so far y'all are blowing me away. Was not sure if we'd even get close to the goal, so the fact that we're not even halfway through the stream and we're less than $400 away is pretty crazy. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, it means a lot. So Dr. Trombone said Tyler's such an awesome dude. So glad he's part of the Mariners. I agree. I think you can't really put into like it's hard. You don't really think about guys like Tyler a lot when it comes to kind of your appreciation of the product that you're watching. But I think once you hear what all he does and what he's responsible for, you kind of realize how important he really is. And having a good ballpark atmosphere and experience on the day is a really important part of baseball, right? Like that is super important. And as we were talking in the interview, that stuff ultimately rubs off on the players, right? Like they feel the energy and they can kind of get into it as well, and it can be helpful. So, yeah, it was very fun interview. I'd love to talk to Tyler a bit more about that and all that. So it's very cool.
The Mariners have been really fortunate. I mean, obviously Kevin Martinez was a big part of
Mhm.
all the marketing and whatnot as well. Having someone like Tyler there, so Mariners fans have really have really eaten over the past, like
Eaton.
20 years, and you could help people eat too if you donate today.
At
Nice.
bloggives.org/RTT Mojo Eats.
Let's
But
go.
first, the word from
I'm putting the bobble thing up on screen because my wheel tab went away, and I don't want anything to accidentally be shown. Not like there's anything bad, but like I don't want to mess up the stream experience on this side.
yeah,
Okay, we're good.
what you got on there, Joe?
We're good. I'm gonna start typing these names.
I don't know if you guys, I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen it, but the Mariners signing Brennan Davis.
Nope.
Which you haven't seen that.
No, I don't even-
Minor league deal. He's a guy. So when I was really into collecting cards back in like 2020, 2021, I got his autographed first Bowman card. And I want to say I sold it to like his mom or something like that. Like, I put it up on eBay and then his mom bought it or something like that. And so this is my son or something like that. Anyway, he was a top 100 prospect for a consensus, like top 100 prospect for a couple of years, but injuries have really derailed things for him. But when he plays, he's really good. And I think that's an interesting ad by the Mariners. He's 26. I think it is. And that's a guy who, like, it's a lottery ticket. Like if it hits, great. If not, no harm, no foul. But if he hits and he comes up to Seattle, that could be huge, in my opinion.
What position does he play?
Outfield.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan says he was a consensus top 20 prospect in all of baseball.
Wow.
Yeah. Benjamin with the $25 holla to the stream. We have now over $1,200.
Nice.
Less than 300.
Thank you guys. Huge.
Crazy.
Huge stuff.
Game Day said to take him out of the thing. Am I doing that? Take me out. Sorry. I can. Just want to make sure. Jake, I'm going to send you.
You can put it in the Google Doc yeah.
I was just going to send it on Discord unless you'd have me send it on the doc.
No, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I just hope it actually sends me with the names.
If it doesn't, I can copy and paste the names.
So prior to 2022, Brennan Davis on Baseball America was ranked number 16 on Major League Baseball's, like, whatever pipeline or whatever it is. He was ranked number 15. And then Baseball Perspective, he was ranked 27th. And that was coming off of a year in 2021 where he hit 260, 375, 494. He hit 19 home runs that year between high A all the way up to triple A. So, yeah.
It did not give me the name. So if you want to put it in the Google Doc, then that works.
I don't know. I don't know if the names will matter. If the link will matter with the Google Doc or not. If that makes sense.
No, I'm saying don't put the link in the Google Doc. I'm saying just if you can copy and paste the names into the Google Doc, I'll fill it in.
Okay.
That should work.
1 second.
Un momento, por favor. Have you guys gotten your FanFest tickets yet? You guys going?
I'm not going.
I have not got my tickets yet.
I just bought mine this morning to both days. I get in early on Saturday because I'm a season ticket member. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
We're also happy for you. What day is it again? I mean, I'm not going to go regardless.
January 31st and February 1st.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just I live too far away from Seattle. I can't do stuff like that.
But you
really
can get autographs, Cal's gonna be there. Julio's gonna be there.
All right.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm able to copy and paste that, so we're good.
I think I could have just sent it on Discord as well.
I have to take the donation off the screen for a minute, and then we'll have to put this on. Where is it at? Okay. And that's not, whoa, that's not. the way
He's
I
going,
wanted.
as
There
of
we
a
go.
couple of days ago, Honda Civic, he's now going to both days. He'll now be at both days. As of like.
All right. Are we ready to get into it?
We are
Draw.
giving away a 2010 Felix Hernandez bobblehead.
Yep. Whoever wins, you will need to be able to be messaged so that we can get, obviously, an address to send it to. So if you win, please either DM the Mojo guys, you can DM me, whoever, and we'll get it all sorted out. So, and yeah, all right, we'll get into it in 3, 2, 1, go. Who's gonna win?
Jenny.
Jenny.
W Jenny.
Let's
Jenny,
go,
you
Jenny.
literally said you said in the chat after typing bobble, give me it. And you have won.
We
Ron,
give
me in,
you
brother.
it. We will give you it.
Whatever.
Good job, Jenny. Even though
Yeah.
there was no skill in that, but good job. Thank you.
Yeah,
So,
let us know your where we can send it, Jenny. We'll get it sent out probably after the first of the year, just because shipping and everything's really weird right now with Christmas time. But it's probably after the first year we'll be able to send that out. Cool.
all right.
Sick.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go. Congrats, Jenny. So yeah, well, so just a reminder, we will probably after the Charles interview is when we'll do the boxes, and then Kahoot will happen, and then we'll probably finish the stream with the Simply Seattle gift card. It'll be the same thing. You'll have to put in a specific code word, so you'll need to be watching the stream. You can't put it in right now. We're not going to tell you what the code word is right now. And Jenny's not going to be able to win any of the other 3 items. Well, yeah, not even the Kahoot, I guess, technically. So yeah, well, do you win the Kahoot as well? Because that's a skill thing. Yeah, Jenny could win the hat if she wins the Kahoot, but otherwise for the boxes and the Simply Seattle gift card, she will not be in the running. Everyone else will still be available to win all 3 things, potentially. So yeah, good stuff there. And now at this point, we're just kind of chilling a little bit, giving a little downtime, because obviously, you know, we need a little bit of downtime in between interviews and all that. Switch, did I hear Kahoot? You definitely heard Kahoot. That will be starting around, I think we said 4:30ish. We'll do the Kahoot.
4:30 to 5:15.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to take 45-ish minutes, maybe a little bit longer. It is 44 questions long, just so you know. So it's a lot of stuff, and it's going to be a lot of different topics and different types of questions. And I put a little treat for Tyler in there. I mean, he's not going to see it because I don't think he's watching the stream. But hey, Tyler, if you're watching the stream, I put a little section in there just for you. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. But I'm also not going to say anything more about it because I don't want to have people doing research and thinking that they know what the questions are going to be. So
Also, just so everyone's prepared, potentially download the Kahoot app if you're going to do it on like your phone. Make sure
Get that done
last time we had that problem. So make sure you guys download the Kahoot app on your phone. You might be able to just open it from a web browser as well, I'm sure.
I
And
still have the app downloaded.
yeah, I do too. So
I gotta make sure I'm signed in.
I just re-signed myself because you'll have to join either through the app or through the web browser. So make sure you guys get that done. I think it makes you create an account. And if it does, I would say, you know, try to get through that process before we get to the Kahoot, so you don't risk missing out. So
and the thing with the Kahoot is up to 100 people can participate. So everyone can participate. It's free. You don't have to pay anything to participate. And you go to the Kahoot app. After I get everyone who's in our call into the game, then I will flash on to the game. So you'll be able to see the code you need to put in. So you know where to go, and you just input that code. You'll be in the lobby. You choose your name and your little avatar, I think you can mess with. And please obviously keep your name appropriate, please. This is a charity stream, by the way. So there's that, but yeah, it's going to be a great time. It's still going to be a fun time, and yeah, so just be ready for that. But you still have a couple hours until then. So
I'm resetting my password because I don't remember it.
All right. I'm gonna be BRB really quick. I'll be right back.
I have to
I
hang
missed
out with Colton.
Okay, dude.
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Hey, that's what I said.
That was my line.
That's literally my line, though.
Oh, what's up, man? Hey, long time no see.
Hey, dude, long time no see. I literally got chills when Tyler said that
Humpy decided.
Like,
Insane.
that's like the coolest
Insane.
thing ever, dude.
Dude.
That's awesome.
Like, I think back to that moment and like how insane that was. Like, I was screaming, Mike and I were hugging. My dad was, I was hugging random people on that stairwell, and it just, the vibe set up for that inning. Crazy.
I wanted to ask about if they've had feedback on the foul ball dance party, but like I didn't want to, because like that to me lends, I'm leaning in with like a kind of like negative perception, essentially. Like I'm asking, like, what is the what are people saying about the foul ball dance party? But that's something I thought of, like when you talk about like trying out new things, like the fact that like they do one thing and they shelve it's kind of interesting. The I can't remember which one you talked about right now.
The sweet victory one. The bubble.
Yeah. Like,
which I'm actually shocked to hear that was. I feel like I've seen that multiple times.
Really?
But like, I guess maybe I was just happened to be at the one time it happened. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of in that regard. But I wanted
Switch. Thank you.
Switch. It hasn't updated for me yet.
$50.
Switch with the 50. Shout out Switch
2, which all the switches. Appreciate that, dude.
Appreciate it, Switch.
Much love.
I considered asking him, about when he was talking about the Humpy curse and all that stuff. I'm like, have you heard people saying that Humpy needs to be sacrificed now that to save the Mariners like postseason run? And I'm like, nah.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe don't ask him,
Yeah.
I thought about it.
Yeah, I think it's just like that's such an interesting like point of view that we just like were exposed to for 40 minutes, is like the ins and outs and what that means. Like the fact that the Moose is the mascot, but we hardly talked about the Moose is kind of crazy. Like he's the mascot, but we didn't really talk about it at all. And that's not a discredit to any aspect of the marketing team or the experience team or even the Moose in general. But like, I think it goes to show like how good and like how impactful the experience team has been on Mariners fans, just like enjoying their time at the park.
Like I said, I could have talked to him for hours.
No, yeah.
Like I could have asked so much more, but I'm like, we only got 45 minutes with Tyler. Like, yeah, it was super cool.
Jamie has a story about, there was one time I didn't know the exact details. She texted me them like after the fact, but she told me the story before. But someone at a game she asked someone to play Dancing Queen during like one of the it was a Pride night in 2022, and I guess it was Tyler who she asked to play
really
it. And like she texted me like that's the guy who played Dancing Queen for me. I'm like, oh, that's like. I to respond like, oh, like that's like insane, like that's cool, like it happens to be this person. And then I didn't get like the details about like what specific day it was, like if like what from obviously she texted me after the fact that it was Pride Night 22. I didn't see it until like after he'd left, so I didn't want to ask like information like, oh, like by the way, like this happened. Like had I had the information, I might have asked, but still, like it's just cool.
Yeah, I mean,
cool guy.
He, we were kind of getting into the weeds on some of those questions about how the sausage is made, but
I mean, the fact that he kind of had to say, hey man, I can't let you know this information fully about the team colors being opposite.
But maybe I've always wondered because that has been a conspiracy theory of mine for like 5 years.
Yeah. I mean, anytime like if it's when they were playing the Cardinals and we watched Leo Rivas's walk off that night, I was like, it's got to be yellow or green.
Yeah. Yep.
It's interesting to me. I wonder if they have I wonder if now Tyler, since George has the system figured out, which of course it's George of all players on the Mariners, it's George Kirby that has the system figured out. if they're gonna make like a couple variations where
Yeah.
the sun is setting in a different way, or like the ripples go like in a different like pattern or something. Like if there's plans, if they have it, say like I don't know how much like the budget would cost to like make like 2 extra versions of each boat winning, but that is something that I found kind of curious. The fact that he's like, I'm going to test George in spring training. And like, is he going to test him by having the sunset be where the yellow boat wins, but now it's the green boat winning? Like if he can break George's system. I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, because I feel like they only have like a couple of each like version, right? Like there's no way they made like a new one every single time.
No,
they
of course
definitely reuse it. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like, what is like how many variations are there that like George has figured out? Is it just one variation for each? It might be.
Mhm.
They might only have 3 videos. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. So
All right.
Hi,
I
Jake.
know you guys probably already said thank you to Switch, but thank you, Switch, for the $50.
We
Appreciate
ignored
ya.
Switch, actually. We ignored him. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Well, at this point, we're just kind of chilling and waiting for Charles. Should be starting in the next like 10 or so minutes or so, and then yeah, we're just chilling. Another interview, and then it'll be opened up for people. They ignored me. What else is new? Okay, Switch. I think you get plenty of. I feel like engagement on things and
attention.
Yeah, yeah. So.
What's the move? Manny asks. Should we interview Manny for 10 minutes? I'm just kidding. We're not doing that.
We're not interviewing Manny.
Oh,
He's
Dorian
never...
says, "Let me in the stream." It's his birthday.
it is his birthday.
Are we?
No.
Are we
Absolutely
bad
not.
people for not allowing Dorian on the
Yes.
stream on his birthday?
He
Me
should
and
get to
Manny
be
in
on
the stream.
because it's his birthday. All right.
No.
Dorian and Manny joining the stream might have to be. That's like a members only, specifically after dark as well. Like, don't know how much we can trust them in the public eye.
Yeah, I feel you. All right.
We don't need Discord.
Let's get him in. Charles.
What's up, man?
Oh man, look at these beauties right here.
Oh, you stop
Hello.
That's
You're talking. You're. I mean, the hotness factor in this stream has just, I mean, increased
turned up to
Where are we
exponentially.
11.
streaming this on? Is this on YouTube or is this like
YouTube.
Both of our YouTubes, my Twitter. I was going to do my Instagram, and then apparently I don't know how to do that, so it didn't work. So Just the
I do wanna
YouTubes.
say, it was really fun listening to John and then Tyler. I don't know, really insightful stuff. I thought. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
good. I've been here the whole time. I've been
No,
watching.
thank
this
you.
all-
waiting in the wings.
pretty much just seeing these beautiful men. But no, and like Tyler, I said it in the stream, but like I feel bad on game days because I try to stay out of Tyler's way because he's running around. They're running the different shows as he talked about in detail, and then he'll like stop in the press box for popcorn or something. I'm like, let me get out of this man's way.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything. But no, it's I'm really excited to talk with you guys and be here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Colt and I's first like official time like meeting you. So it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello.
I met Charles with
Okay.
Jake.
Okay, you did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, this is my first interaction. So pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I wanted to have Charles on because one, I've texted him asking to do an interview for just my channel like 3 times before, and each time he just like doesn't respond. So I'm like, okay, I get the hint. I feel you. He, I understand that I kind of bring the heat in my interviews a lot. I really challenge people. But I was just like, hey, like maybe he'll be willing to do this. He was already like really into just the fact we were doing it in the first place, and all that. So thought, why not? And Charles doesn't think he's interesting. I think he's interesting. I think what he's done with Circling Seattle Sports has been interesting, and yeah, really excited to get into it, which we will momentarily. But yeah, just want to get you in. We'll chill for a second and we'll get into it. So I also need to promote the fact that you're on the stream, and I have a good screenshot of you mocking us, so that's awesome.
What?
Oh, in the green room, like waiting. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, not in the green room of him like on the stream, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what was I doing?
Shout out to
I'm about to post it.
2747. That's Steven, the
Yeah.
Etsy person. Shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Trombone. Okay, that's the witch person.
Oh, that's Mr. Trombone.
Jesus Christ, Jacob! Why are
Sorry.
you yelling?
God.
My
You are,
bad.
Jake, you are louder than everyone else in this.
Okay, I
you-
turned my mic down. Sorry, I got
You're
excited.
okay.
I didn't know.
It's okay. It's just like I've been having to mess with the audio level for when Colton talks versus when you talk, and then you just like blasted through it.
Yeah.
Do I need to pull my mic closer?
No, it's
I have a
it's-
legit problem with these mics though, because I will I don't know, for some reason I'll always think I'm way too quiet, and then I'll go into the editing suite in DaVinci Resolve and I'll be like, whoa, I am clipping, like this is
Yeah.
crazy. So yeah, I need to do better about that. My bad. So I turned myself down a little bit.
It's okay. It was just kind of funny. Like the decibel meter that Tyler talked about, you just hit 120.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah.
Like Joe was yelling at Jake, you know, like I would feel like I was gonna hear. I'm gonna turn this car around in a minute. I was very scared for a minute.
Yeah.
I know
Terrible.
and it's funny because I'm the dad here, but he
I know.
really felt like he was scolding me like a father figure. So that's kind of crazy.
Like,
Grab
I
you
don't
by
know.
your collar and yank you into the background real quick.
Oh, whoa.
Get over
okay.
here.
Damn. All right.
Oh, is that a reflection of my childhood? Oh, my bad. Whoops.
I mean,
All
maybe.
right. Yeah. Anyway, so tried and true.
Tried and true.
Gave
$50.
Thank you, Tried and True.
Yeah, appreciate it, Tried and True. Goat. Appreciate that. We're
Awesome.
at what, 1320 now?
1320
We're
is crazy.
$180 away.
Not
from-
even halfway there.
Not even halfway through the stream.
That's
Do I
crazy.
hear 3,000?
Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay.
Putting a bounty on its head. Like
All right. Well, do y'all want to get into, or do you want to what do you want to do?
we can just start. We don't have to wait for until 3:00.
Yeah. No,
Like-
I know. Fair enough. All right.
Charles is here and he's been here the whole time.
Listen,
I
I'm
know.
here for you, Pookie Bears. That's what we're doing this for, right?
Oh.
That's right. That's right.
God, you.
It's such a heart of gold. It's crazy. All right. So Charles, if you don't know who he is is founder, the best way to put it, of Circling Seattle Sports. Like, I mean, yeah,
That's
like,
accurate.
yeah. So founder, main person behind Circling Seattle Sports. If you check out Circling Seattle Sports on really any platform, especially Twitter and Instagram and all that, Charles manages to cover so many Seattle sports teams professionally, as well as some college teams. And I mean, every single day, that dude is somewhere in a stadium, ballpark, whatever you want to call it, arena. Like, it's incredible. And he does it like not totally on his own. I mean, he has people who work for him and help him and all that. But Charles really leads by example for being able to cover as many sports teams as he can in the Seattle area. So Charles, appreciate you coming on and being a part of the stream, as well as being willing to talk with us a bit about all of that. So first, how you doing? How's the holiday season going for you? And yeah, what's going on?
No, it's good, man. I will say, you know, I don't duck Jake on purpose. There's a lot going on. You know, he's very handsome. It's very intimidating. No, I don't know. I'm a baseball guy at heart. You know, I grew up with baseball. I was never very good. You know, but so this time of the year, it's always kind of tough because you are looking ahead to spring training. I got to figure out my spring training dates because I think there is some overlap with the Mariner Mojo guys. So I have to look at
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
So we're just going to send pictures to Jake of us hanging out.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
I know.
But no, I mean, now it's just mostly hockey. There's some UW stuff going on. You know, but it's kind of it's funny because there's still a good amount of things taking place, but it's not anywhere as hectic or chaotic as the spring and summer. But there's planning for that. Like Tyler talked about, planning ahead for, you know, this upcoming season, obviously in 2027. Like I'm working on some stuff with, I think they're Indie Ball, the Dub C Fish Sticks. Who play out here. So
Yep.
yeah, you try to plan ahead, you know what I mean? But no, I mean, it's good. And I was, you know, we at CSS, we've had our community division that we try to do some stuff. We did our food drive most recently, and that had a great turnout. So, you know, when I saw this, I was like, I'm happy to do whatever I can. It's shared on every platform we've got and on my personal Instagram and all that. So, just happy to, encourage what you guys got going on, which is great. So I'm happy to do this whenever you're doing something like this.
Yeah. Appreciate it,
Absolutely.
man. How about with the Seattle Torrent? Like, new franchise you guys got right in there covering. That's got to be a lot of fun, but a lot of work.
Right. No, that's a good point, Colton. It's a good point because it's funny. This is all 2025, right? They had this takeover tour, which is like, they go around to these cities that don't have a team yet, and they're like, it's like a trial run. It's like, hey, does this city, have what it takes to host a team? And talking to some folks with the league then, they're like, yeah, we feel pretty good about Seattle. And I was like, oh, are you saying this to me just off the record, or should I be noticing this? Because, it's part of the job is for me to analyze things, right? I'm not very good at it, but yeah, I talked to some folks. The game here went well. It wasn't super crazy attendance, but I had gathered enough information by, I think this was April. I still have the post pinned. Yeah, April. I said, oh shoot, like you got to break it. I don't know. I had to, but I was like, I felt good enough in my reporting to say this is happening. I know it's happening. Just put it out here, and it kind of blew up. And it's been fun, an inaugural season. Besides the Kraken, right? Something like that hasn't happened in the city in a long time, right? Obviously, the Mariners are going to celebrate the 50th season. The Seahawks are celebrating their 50th season, right? There's a bunch of stuff like that where these teams have been around. The Sounders just celebrated their 50th season. Like, I think if you're going to do an inaugural season, you've got to cover it right. You're documenting literal history, right? The firsts, the big moments. So that's kind of been my my focus, right now. It's not like it's really the hockey teams, and it's funny with baseball. I know we're all kind of joined here together by baseball, right? Yeah. The two longest beats, in my opinion, maybe there's something different, are baseball, running from spring into hopefully the fall or winter, and then hockey, which picks up in the fall and winter and goes into spring. Like there's a lot going on the day-to-day. And so I like having that, I like having a rhythm or a consistency. And the Torrent are giving me that because it's like, yeah, you're documenting literal history of this first year of a team. How do I do it right? It's having the graphics ready, telling the right stories or whatever. And so trying to navigate, that's the big thing. But yeah, they're a lot of fun to cover right now. A lot of personality. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Charles, I'm curious. I always like in interviews to kind of take it back to the beginning, right? So take it back to the beginning for you. Like, I guess just within sports, like where your love for sports came from. And then, kind of leading into when you got into wanting to do, obviously media work that you do now, what inspired all of that for you?
Right. No, it's a good question, and it's funny that you mentioned that because that will tie in a second. But no, I grew up, I was always a big sports guy. I played 4 or 5 of them growing up: baseball, basketball, soccer. I guess we can throw golf in there. I don't really know how big it is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The sport.
But stuff like that, right? I played a lot of that growing up. And I went to, if you're familiar with the Metro League high schools here in Seattle, I went to O'Day High School, which is there's prominent athletics, we'll say. We weren't the smartest fellas, but we were very good at sports. And when I knew, you kind of get that, I don't think I can play collegiately, or you're not going to do very well. It's like, well, what do you do? Because so much of my life was enveloped in that. I was kind of made fun of in middle school, not just for being bald, but also because like you'd wear the Seahawks jersey to school, the Mariners jersey, the Sunday creams when they first came out with those, right? Like there are Facebook photos I'm sure I could find of me as a middle schooler in those jerseys. That was kind of what I was known for. And so it's kind of fitting to be doing what I am now. But anyway, we get to late 2019 as my first year of college at UW. And there were 2 instances that kind of made me come to this conclusion that I should start something like this. One of the submissions, like final project submissions for a writing class I was doing was a podcast episode. I said, oh, I get to talk. That's very easy. And the other thing was around that same time, one of my other classes, professors called me in for office hours, and I assumed that I was in trouble because there was no other like, hey, we're going to do this. It was like, I need to see you. And I was like, man, that's bad. And she said, you have a voice for radio. And I was like, are you sure? Like, where? I don't understand it. But I just thought that kind of stood out as, hey, maybe you should try this. And so if you're ever bored enough, and maybe Jake will do this tonight before he goes to bed, if you go to the very bottom of the podcast on like Spotify or Apple Podcasts or whatever, you go to the very first episode, I made a whole episode, which is the final submission. Like, I think in 2019, it was about Russell Wilson's MVP candidacy. And I added fake ads. There's a Buffalo Wild Wings ad in there.
Nice.
I just made it a whole thing, right? I said, let's just go big if we're going to do it. And I had, during 2020, you know, again, this goes to what Jake was mentioning about going back to the beginning, right? Started doing interviews with people. I just reached out however I could. If someone's email was listed, LinkedIn, Instagram, DM, was like, however I could access you, I'm sending you something and going to try. Like Rick Riz, I connected with on LinkedIn and didn't expect that. Dave Sims, I think I got his email. But yeah, like I would just encapsulate someone's career and whatever sport they were playing in that interview. I would go back all the way to the beginning, right? And I remember with Dave Sims, Dave's great. I'm happy that he's in New York. I'm happy he's closer to home. It does suck that he's not here. But I remember with Dave, I interviewed him and I had like 30 questions ready, probably too many. And he was like, you have 30 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And, you know, I condensed the best ones, but then the 30 minutes hits and he's still talking and he's not telling me we have to go or anything. We ended up talking for an hour. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sims. I'm like sitting there crying. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'm just jerking your chain. I was like, whatever, Dave. Like, he was messing with me. Yeah. But, you know, stuff like that. But I did a few interviews with, they're the Seattle Reign now, but they were the OL Reign at the time. They were owned by a French team. And I interviewed a bunch of their players and they said, do you want to just come out to a game? And I said, oh, I don't know how to do that, but I'm going to do it. And they were playing in Cheney Stadium at the time where the Rainiers play, right? So I went all the way down to Tacoma, which is basically like Oregon for me.
Okay.
It's way down there.
That's crazy.
And, you know, covered some of those games. I didn't have the laptop actually that I had at the time is this beast that only works when it's plugged in. So I couldn't bring that down there. And I would write all my notes from the game, right? And go home and write. And just through networking and stuff, I've been able to get in different places. I'd like freelance before CSS was big enough for me to get into these places as just CSS, right? And now we're here, man. I mean, you talk. It's kind of. I can talk a lot, so I don't want to hold this up here. But that's kind of the gist of how this started. Was like a little podcast episode, reaching out to people for interviews during 2020, because obviously no one had anywhere to go at the time. And networking, truly, you know, talking to people, you know, and them knowing you is really important for some stuff. And obviously anybody who does like a job fair will tell you that, but worked for me. So, you know.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I hate to interrupt the interview itself, but big shout out to Colby Patnode, who hit us with a $180 donation.
Oh, wow.
Sent us over the $1,500 goal. We are now officially at $1,510 after Manny donated 10. So round of applause to you, Colby. Colby from Locked On Mariners. Appreciate you sending us over the 1,500.
Wow. And Darren McCacken, enjoyer, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, Manny.
Yeah. So can you, when we're talking about circling Seattle now, do you want to just like what?
Jake, hold on. Ty just came into chat and said bald. Okay, like we can't start a new conversation when Ty's going to come over here.
Let's see that hairline really quick, Ty. Where's it going?
Hairline check. Yeah. All right. So
bald.
it's bald. So I was gonna ask, do you want to give the people kind of an idea on the scope of circling Seattle sports right now? Can you just like name off all the teams that you cover right now or actively cover?
Okay. Ty threw me off. You know, it's like the college football playoff, the pulse meter. I've got that going on right now. Okay, let's see. Obviously, at the pro level, there's the Seahawks, the Mariners, the Storm, the Sounders, the Rain, the Kraken, the Torrent. The Orcas are the cricket team, but they don't play here yet. They're like doing the centralized business where they're not, individual cities. The Tempest and Cascades are professional ultimate frisbee. The Majestics are women tackle football. The Seawolves are the rugby team. It's been somewhat lightly reported, but I believe that they're going to move up to Memorial Stadium here in Queen Anne, downtown Seattle, when that renovation's done. They're down in Tukwila currently. That's at the pro level. You could there's a squash team. Yes, squash. There's a squash team for men and women that will come here. That's called the Seattle Frost or Freeze, which is interesting. Damn, Switch is flaming me in the Mariner Mojo chat. That's terrible. At the minor league level, obviously you got the Mariners affiliates, right? The Rainiers, the Travelers. Not the Nuts anymore, right? They switched. It's the Inland Empire.
66,
Yeah, the
66ers.
66ers, I think. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
The Aqua Sox, obviously. Then you get like Indie Ball. There's the Fish Sticks. I think they're Indie Ball. There's minor league soccer with Ballard FC, Salmon Bay FC. It's their women's team. West Seattle has men's and women's teams. Tacoma has indoor soccer. There's the Thunderbirds and the Silvertips in the WHL, which is minor league hockey. There's the Kansas City Mavericks and the Coachella Valley Firebirds are the Kraken affiliates. They both played last night, actually. Yeah, that's a good amount of minor league stuff. And then on the UW side of things, we do football, men's and women's basketball. Was at the men's basketball game last night. They lost to Seattle U. That's not great. Men's and women's soccer. Men's soccer obviously just won a natty, which is nice. Softball, baseball. Coach Eddie Smith and the UW baseball team are great. They've treated me really well. Looking into gymnastics. Don't know how that works, but someone's got to do it. We did women's tennis this last year, which I'm not a big tennis guy, but here we are. Trying to think if there's anything more, but yeah, there's a lot. It totals out to the Sounders have an affiliate. If we go back to the pro/minor league stuff, but and then someone asked if I was going to do high school. I said I don't know if I have time for that.
Really? Are you sure?
I'm shocked that there's 40 things listed that we're contemplating whether or not there's more time to be had. That's
Jake always jokes, why isn't like my professional cribbage team mentioned? And
Yeah.
I'm gonna pinch you really hard if you keep doing that, but I know it's out of love. So
It is. No, I mean, I have to say, like, and it was funny when we were setting up the interview and you're just like, well, I don't really think I'm interesting, but if you think I'm interesting, then okay. And I'm like, I cannot think of a more busy, but also like, I guess, determined person ever in my life that I've met. Like it's insane that you're listing off all these teams, and you are one person, and I know you have people who help you and do stuff, and you have writers and all that. But regardless, I mean, if you just watch your Twitter feed, you are every single day of the year, you are at some sort of venue, like every single day. So the question I have for that is, how the hell do you do it?
Yeah.
There are a few things. One is spite, like Squid asking for the bag that Neptune used to put over his head. No, I mean there's a lot of spite. I am a very angry person. That's why maybe I lose some of this. But no, it's like we're here to tell stories, right? Like, speaking of someone who can be angry, Ryan Divish, like I do unironically like have a ton of respect for Ryan. Being able to be around him the last few years, and he's been real good to me. Since I started my first year, Fucking switch, man. I'm sorry.
You can swear. It's okay.
Okay, I
It's-
was like trying to be good, you know.
no, you're allowed to swear. It's just yeah.
But no, like I met Divish in 22. Actually, was my first season covering the Mariners, and I remember I saw Ryan. I said, "Listen, I've loved your writing for years. I don't want to talk about the Montana game because UW football lost to Montana earlier that year." But no, he's been great. I mean, obviously, you know, we all know, you know, at least have a good idea of Divish, right? But like, it's not when Jake asked me about the interview, it's not about me. I don't want it to be about me. Obviously, I'm doing the interview, so I'm not like totally like X this, but like it's I am not trying to like be the influencer, be like Charles and friends. I'm like, that's not the point of this. Is that there are just so many fun stories. Like talking to Mooney, you know, I can go on about that guy, you know, and some of the experiences there. Like I love telling those stories. Trent Thornton, if you just knew about baseball and you're like, he didn't have a great year, he kind of exploded with injuries, you know, you wouldn't know that the guy, you know, has this personality where he's got truck nuts on his mobility scooter. You know what I mean? I loved writing that story. I wrote that story in the Krispy Kreme in Soto, waiting for the ballpark to open. So, you know, it's I don't know, like there are stories to be told, and there's a lot of spite. There's a lot of Dr. Pepper, you know.
Full sugar Dr. Pepper too? Crazy.
Listen, man, you know, if it's the caffeine that doesn't kill me, then I'm not trying hard enough.
That's okay. Okay.
I don't know. It's just there. Yeah. There's just, you fall in love with storytelling in sports, right? Because there was the thing Joel Klatt said the other day about Cinderella's not mattering. I was like, that's stupid. That's a lie. We all love a Cinderella. I mean, listen, folks, I grew up with the Seattle Mariners. They've been a Cinderella forever, right? I mean, we can all agree with that. They've never been the overlying dominant team. Like, I don't know. The storytelling, there's just so many people have stories that deserve to be told. And I think that's what, you know, ultimately keeps the train going at times. So
how many people do you guys like have now as part of CSS? Like it's grown obviously for more than just you.
Right. I think our photographer base takes up a lot of it. We have a lot of great photographers. I know Jake's, you know, been really supportive of guys like Rio. Rio is a guy who's at SPU, Seattle Pacific University, and he got a job, you know, through our work, kind of giving him a platform. Is out in Utah now. Like, good luck with Utah, but you know, would work out there. I think it's around 30 at this point. Again, most of that's a photographer base. You know, we've been able to help a lot, and I enjoy that because like Liv Lyons is our lead photographer, right? Her and I started working that 22 season when they went to the playoffs for that first time, and technically second time in my adult life. I don't mean to hurt anybody with that, but I was like a few months old in 2001.
Yeah.
And you know, Liv had only done concert and I think landscape photography, and then did baseball with me that season. And since then, she's worked for MLB during the All-Star Week here, the NHL. She's the photo editor with the Kraken. Colton mentioned the Torrent. She's the team photographer for the Torrent. Worked with the WNBA, NBA. Like that's another, you know, I go back to talking about it not being about me, is uplifting our folks, right? You know, we've had a ton of people who have gone on. We had Sage was a photographer. She was with us for a few months. We were able to get her a position with the Minnesota Twins at first, and then the Chicago White Sox. Wish those teams did better for her, but there's still jobs. You know, it's you know, stuff like that's what I really appreciate. And we've got some great folks who I talk about telling the stories. The imagery is so big, right? We'll get photos from a game and maybe it's not anything too spectacular. It could be Ty France's butt is in the way of the photo well, and now I can't see first base. But then there's others where it's like, this photo is so good that it makes me want to write a feature, you know? So I think that's what, in talking about our team, is just so great. I think you guys have interacted with Jeffrey Nooney.
Yeah.
Yep. Jeff's awesome.
Know, it's been great bringing folks along because he was with, I
think it was Soto Mojo.
Yep, that's where I know him from, because me, Colby, Ty, and Jeff all wrote for Soto Mojo.
Oh, I didn't know that about
so-
but you guys too. Okay,
Yeah,
there you go.
So we all started there, and then Colby and Ty were like the site experts. And then Jeff and I came on, and then so that's kind of how we all know each
Didn't
other.
know that. There you go. Learned something today. Just bringing on some great people, to tell stories. Ideally at some point we'd be like Seattle's ESPN, but we're still working on that. Need more Dr. Pepper.
I don't know if you guys have seen the Dono war between Ty and Colby going on.
There's something going on over here. Yeah.
Like, so Colby with the 180, then Ty donated 181 and said, I care more about charity than Colby. Right. Colby went on to donate 5. So then Ty donated 6. Colby just donated $6.02. So we're at $1,708. So.
And 2 cents.
And 2 cents.
That's
and
crazy.
2 cents. Yeah.
The real question is, on the back end, are they covering the fees?
Ooh,
there's an interesting question.
Ooh, like
that
one
we
of them
don't
is,
get
one of
back.
them's not.
Yeah, maybe.
All
Really
right.
go pound for pound.
Prove
Who
of that.
covering the fees right now?
So Charles, to talk about I have a feeling that if I were to ask you what your favorite team is to cover, it would probably be the Mariners. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you, and I know you've tweeted also before that like the ballpark feels like your home type and all that, which I totally understand. So can you kind of go into a little bit like some of your time covering the Mariners specifically, maybe some of your favorite moments, whether it's the obvious ones like the walk-offs and the playoffs and all that jazz, or maybe some kind of more personal things that, like, I mean, obviously that you're willing to share, of course, that have occurred with the Mariners.
Yeah, no, I got a. Oh God, now I'm watching this war going on. No, yeah, I've got a ton of that. I was thinking about it actually once you asked me. It was like, I think there's a lot you could do with that. Like, first of all, the PR answer is getting to meet some of these folks. Like, I got to meet Jake and his family earlier this year. No, that's right. Yeah, this past season.
Earlier this year. Yep.
Crazy thought. I'm getting old, guys. 24 years of age.
Okay.
Okay. But no, that's really cool to meet these different folks, right? And even like got to meet Switch. Got to meet Switch, and who was going by at the time, but Alex Mayer. I was like, Alex, look, it's Switch. Oh, are you serious? And I was like, I'm not fucking kidding here.
Like what I love.
Yeah, my Switch story is the exact same, pretty much. It was at opening day. We were doing the meet up and whatnot. And I was about to leave to go to my seat, and then I don't know if it was one of you two or whoever was just like, hey, yeah, Colton was just like, hey, by the way, you should meet this guy, and I'm just like, oh, hey, what's your name? And he's just like, Switch. I was like, and I literally, my reaction was, no fucking way. It's like, holy shit, it was crazy.
Wow.
So.
But no, some of that, just like meeting some of the folks in the community has been really great. I've respected Ty for a long time. I haven't really had interactions with Kobe, unfortunately, but he seems to be. Oh, never mind. Canzone French popped up in there first. I was gonna look out of the corner of my eye and hope to see another one of them make it.
It could be under an alias. Now we don't know who's actually.
This is true. But like talking with Ty has been great. Just seeing this Mariners community, right? There's just so many great people, whether it's just in the fan base, in the content creation side of things, you know what I mean? But stories wise, hearing you guys talk with John about the playoffs, you know what I mean? The Jorge Polanco game, I remember just losing my mind very slowly. Just like the 18 inning game. I was sitting there. I remember the 18 inning game. I was in the auxiliary press box, which is just where the ghost of the Hit It Here Cafe is. Because I don't think they still call it that.
They don't. Or,
right.
I think it's still called that, but the sign is gone.
They
or
don't
whatever.
like advertise it that way.
Right. And I just remember slowly over time, it felt like my brain was melting. We were getting to that point with the 15 inning game. And I remember, wow, Jordan Levitt. Good. I don't know if you want me to read these, but that's
do your thing.
You're
If you'd like
fine.
to read them,
If you want to, you can.
Okamoto to Seattle. Hey, we're funding the Mariners free agency.
Right. John Stanton.
But no, yeah, we get to the 14 inning stretch like you guys were talking about with Tyler, and I was just like, oh man, like somebody please do something here. I don't care how it happens. And I remember, you get the video. I remember I've got that video of Jorge Polanco in his walk-off still in my phone. And as soon as I hit, end the recording, I just start laughing maniacally.
Yeah.
Dumbest thing ever. 6'7".
Oh my god. Come on. I'm losing my mind because like the other two interviews we were like waiting to shout people out, and now this is just part of the interview.
I'm sorry, I can
no,
it out
it's
of my
fine,
face.
but now we're doing
I've
the
got
6'7"
screens
meme.
up looking at this stuff right now. No, I just started laughing maniacally. I think it was Brady Farkas, and I just turned to him, just laughing like like full on Joker. I have no idea if I'm in any sort of sane capacity. You know what I mean? And then the other thing is, it's funny to like bring you into that with the playoffs. They had the main media room, right? Because they would stream all of some of the interviews from that room. Since they had won the series, I was like, oh shit, there's going to be more champagne now. So I have to get my little camera, and I put a jacket on because I'm not wearing a poncho. I'm not doing it. Plus everything just slides off of this.
Yeah.
So like, let's go.
Been waxed recently. It's going to slide right.
Put some Rain X on it.
Well, that was another thing. Is one of my other stories I'll talk about with Mooney is every day he would come into the clubhouse and I'd wait for him, and he'd go, "You look shiny today." And I was like, Andres, this is a 7-game homestand. You said that every day. It doesn't change. Like, he's such a great guy. But yeah, with that, I was fully losing it. Like I'm sitting there putting the camera together and putting the little tiny micro SD in, still laughing. And I think the Tigers folks were not happy because they're like, their season just ended. They've got to cover that. Maybe they're happy they get to go on vacation now. But I'm just sitting there laughing like crazy because it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And just hearing a crowd pop. Like, again, Tyler mentioned a crowd pop. Like you talk about why I do it. You live for moments like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that stuff's great. And to tie it in with another, to go from playoffs to Mooney, like Andres has been great. I remember at spring training in 2023, him and Liv and I all talked on, the backfields. There's a better word for it. The back lots. Sorry. And he was very nervous, because obviously English isn't his first language. And he goes, "Please correct me if I get anything wrong." I'm like, "Oh, sure, whatever." Like, you want to be helpful, right? Because I don't know a lick of Spanish, unfortunately. And, a lot of these guys, with baseball, you get some of the Latin players, you want to be helpful. And I get to the whole interview, he's perfect. Nothing messes up. I think if he had if he hung up on something, he clarified it really quick or asked for help. And he was great, but particularly this last season, I really enjoyed hanging out with Mooney a bit more. I did the piece with him before the Padres came into town when he was happy to tell me on the record. He says, "I want to be in Seattle long term." He doesn't care and maybe he's just telling me that, but he said he didn't care about the money. And I was like, "Oh, do you want me? Are you sure?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, all right." And obviously they've picked up his option, so I imagine they're just going to keep doing that. But no, he loves it here. I mean, he's very like the stories about his brothers, his family, and his wife Wendy helping him out with pitching reports. Like, I'm sure there are some folks on Mariners Twitter who wouldn't like hearing that. They're like, "Why the fuck is that happening?" But I don't know. It was fun to hear that, But yeah, every day he'd come in, and I think this was a carryover from Gino, because the 22 season was Gino. And then 23, 23, same spring training as the Mooney interview. I have this stupid hat that I thought would be good to wear to Arizona. And I was wearing this one day, and I took it off, and I go, "Gino, I need hair tips." And he kind of looks at me for a minute. He goes, "Wow, it's going to be really hard." And then for the rest of the season, we had a running bit. Like, he would pop out of the clubhouse. He goes, "So do you use shampoo?" And I was like, "There's nothing to shampoo up there." and not even conditioner. I'm like, there's nothing to condition. What are we doing? Like, how does that work? And so that was a bit, even when he came here, last season with the Diamondbacks, a few of us, shout out Mama
Yeah,
Trident.
Mama Trident.
Mama Trident is
I'm
my
shouting
mom's
that
name,
out.
yeah.
You can't
Mama
make me say
Trident.
that.
2K.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Mama
Um,
Trident.
But the when he came back with the Diamondbacks, a few of us like Brad Adam, the Root Sports folks, right? At the rest in peace, Root Sports. They came over to talk with him, right? Because usually if we get like an opposing player or coach who's back, they'll do a scrum at the beginning of the series. Like if you'll remember, one of the coaches who's with the Carson Vitale with the Marlins came back. We did that with them this past season, but too soon. Oh, whatever. Gino, same thing. He goes, "My friend, you still don't have any hair." And I was like, "No, Gino, I don't. I can't help that." But I think it kind of carried over from Gino to Mooney because, this year he started doing that. It's like, "You look shiny today." Every day, I swear to God. And so it was, I don't want to be like do the parasocial thing, right? But I mean, you talk to a guy that much, felt like he's a friend in a way, and so the champagne celebration was really cool because it was really fun to hear his story. I got to meet some of his family. He had them in town for early BP one day, and he was like, I was walking by because we listened to Dan. I have to remember to not say Scott. We had listened to Dan, and I'm going back up to the press box because I got nothing else to do, and he's like, "Oh, shiny," and I was like, "Yep, thanks, Numbers, great." He was like, "No, this is my family," and I was like, "Oh," and so I got to introduce myself to them, which was really cool. But yeah, Andres Munoz, like, I will always talk about how great of a human being he is, because he's been nothing but great. Obviously, in addition to the shiny stuff. I gotta there's a ton of other personal stories from like covering the team over the last few years. Like the day, talking about extra inning games, right? The day of the New York game that Luis Torrens walked off the Yankees. I almost got hit in the face with a tennis ball because Luis Torrens was playing fetch with Tucker, and this tennis ball just flies by my face. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I look down the hallway, and Luis Torrens is like, "Sorry," and I was like, "You're whatever, man." Like, okay. Then he walked him off, so like I can't complain, right?
Yeah, might have been a good omen.
There's other stuff like that from the clubhouse. Like everybody knows Taylor Saucedo, right? Taylor Saucedo is one of the funniest. Like if it isn't clear, just whether it's on his Twitter or interviews with him, he's hilarious. For folks who don't know, Tucker, I believe Tucker's a rescue. And typically, unless it's season ticket holder day, the photo day, because then he becomes very sociable. He's not really a touch dog. Like I can't go up to him in the clubhouse and just pet him. Like you need to bribe him. I need to bring in dog treats for him. And so Taylor Saucedo, I think it was Bark at the Park night, and so the grounds crew has a dog, and their name is Derby. Derby is a touch dog. And so Sauce comes up the clubhouse ramp one day, because you'll see the videos when they celebrate, right? They're coming up the stairs. He's going up the ramp, and he goes, "This dog makes me feel like a bad person," because you go to pet Tucker, and Tucker runs away. It's like, what? It's a natural. I think that's a natural human feeling. They were also playing Pokemon Go one day, and you just hear it's very clearly Sauce's voice, right? You don't really get. I don't think he's.
You're not going to mix it up.
No, I just hear. Oh, okay, I can swear. Fucking Snorlax. There's so many stories like that. Like Jen Mueller brought his Rainier's cards in one day, and I guess he didn't like his face. He's like, "I look so ugly." He's been great. I'm just trying to think of anything else in the moment, but yeah, those guys stick out. Mooney's been great. It was always weird this season with. When Rowdy Tellez was gone, they did keep Gino's old locker open. I was like, no one's in there. Like, why are we keeping this open? And so that's been that was funny to make sure that was there. Trent Thornton riding through with his mobility scooter and the truck nuts. Like I Trent's been around, but it felt like this year he really was like maybe more himself. You know what I mean? Just it's I don't know. I've been fortunate since I've been around this team that they've got a great group of people. Julio's really funny, and even the guys coming up. I'm going to keep with Latin outfielders. Laz Montez, like so much personality. Like selfishly you want to keep the guy around. You know what I mean? Because you want to see what he becomes. He's huge. Like when they had the minor league awards at the end of the year, right? If you put him in like Mariners workout gear and stuck him in the dugout, I wouldn't think twice. Like I would think he belongs. He calls everybody Poppy. I'm like, okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to react to that. He's just great, very personable. I forgot who it was, but you guys were. Oh, I think it was with mentioning Harry Ford, but talked about like great young men. Like they do a good job at that. They really do. Of like the personalities and everything. All the guys who have come up through the system. There's nobody that maybe I'm just like, I don't really want to talk to this guy. George can be very intense, talking about George Kirby. After a loss, I'm like, hey, I'm not asking you anything. Like I'm good, depending on how it went, But Logan's great. I remember one of the first things I did when I got clubhouse access, I went to talk to Logan. And you're looking up at him like, "Hello, Mr. Brother," because he's just, literal big bird. Luis is great. Like I remember asking him about. You remember? I don't know if it was last season or 2 years ago where he was sticking sunflower seeds. Yeah. I was just like, "So what were you doing?" I don't know. And I'm like, "Thanks, Luis. Great, wonderful." Ryan Bliss, excellent human being. That's the point. I don't mean to ramble, but yeah, they've got a lot of great people. To cover, which it also makes the success they're having so fun, right? Because my job is to tell their story no matter what. They lose, either way. But you're happy when these guys Leo Rivas. I don't know how it took me so long to get to that guy. Like, love that guy, excellent human being. When he the walk-off, and then in the playoffs as well. Like that's also what makes it so painful when they don't do well. Like, you ring on the lower part of the lineup, and I understand that. I do, but it's tough because you want these guys to succeed. But yeah, I'm sure there's more, but that's what sticks out. And it's never really a dull day down in that clubhouse. There's always a lot of personality going on, and it's a lot of fun to cover those guys.
Yeah, I spent a month in spring training, the whole month of spring training down in Arizona, and that was kind of my biggest takeaway, right? Is like the people that are down there, all the guys, like they're just having fun, they're having a good time. Laz, like you mentioned, was hey Poppy, that's what he was saying all the time, and he's dancing, he's playing music, like he's just such a good dude. And then I had my niece and nephew down there for a little while as well. And like Andre stopped and signed for them. They weren't even really paying attention. He just walked up to them, asked them how they were doing and whatnot. So then he signed for them. And then Logan on the last day of spring training was out there signing up and down that line for probably an hour and a half, just every single person. Yeah. And it's like, that's when it comes to like us, all four of us, we're covering this team, we're covering these players, and it makes it so much easier to cover them when they're actually good people, actually enjoyable people. Like, there have been players in the past. Joe might have one of their jerseys behind him. There have been players.
Well, listen, that's a Victor Robles jersey.
Right.
Obviously, it's not a Jared Kelenic jersey. It's a Victor Robles jersey.
What's a Kelenic? Yeah.
What is
like
that?
guys over the past few years maybe haven't been as enjoyable to cover, right? Because it's like they just, and no hate on Jared. It's just he was an intense dude who, and unfortunately it didn't work out for him. But it's just so nice to have all these guys that are actually fun to talk to.
No, that's a good point. Especially with Jared, like I didn't talk to him a ton. Those was my first few years, and I've had to grow out of my shell over the last few years, right? Mm-hmm. Shell. Jared was always
everything
intense.
comes back to the baldness. Everything.
It does. But Victor, that's a great. Thank you for bringing Victor up. Because when I say it's never boring, the only time it might have been like quiet was when Victor was was hurt and his shoulder explodes and he's not around. But every other time, there's screaming coming from like the workout room. There's yelling. Like he's running through the clubhouse. He's got the bright pink armbands. It's never like there's so many times you just hear someone shrieking. I'm like, what is that? And Victor comes running through, and he always says hi to. He's like, "Hello, media," and hello, everybody. I'm like, hey, like you can't really have a bad day or just be like in the dumps with those guys. It was after one of the sweeps they had at home this past season. Victor comes by the media room post game because I don't think we were talking to him, but he just noticed we were in there, and he comes by with the room. It's a sweep, everybody. What is happening? There's always something with Victor. So that's a great reminder. Definitely a Victor Robles jersey in the background. Not anybody else.
Not anybody
no
else.
other tents. I miss the powder blues. I really miss the powder blues.
So good.
So Charles,
yeah.
I have a specific question in my head. So so when the Mariners obviously had a lot of success this year, and not only in the regular season at the end, but then in the playoffs, and there was the champagne celebrations, and there's pictures of you being inside the clubhouse during the champagne celebrations and all that. Can you kind of, I'm curious, not from I have to imagine at the end of the day, like you're super professional in a lot of the stuff you do, but at the end of the day, you're a human, right? Like you have your own emotions, and you grew up a Mariners fan as well, along with the other Seattle sports, and seeing them have this success. I mean, can you kind of walk me through like what was going through your head while you were in that clubhouse and in that type of celebration? Was like, did it feel like a bit of a release for you as well, almost?
Yes. First of all, yes. But like it's there's a lot going through your head with that. Like, I bring up Polanco again. It was different with the division and then the West, right? Wait, that's the same thing. Playoffs and then the division. I'm getting old. Because you kind of knew that was happening, right? You could see, the magic numbers going down. You have an idea. With the playoffs, it's like, hey, especially with the Polanco thing, you're dead or you're not. Like, we could very much be going to talking to these guys and they're crying because the season's over, but because first thing is like, okay, I have to go down there, I have to mentally prepare myself. You got to remember the top moments of the game, then it's just chaos because you'll see it. They've obviously got all this plastic up in the clubhouse so everybody's stuff doesn't get doused. You have to go through the speech, Dan or whoever will do their speech, then you get doused. There's liquid everywhere. Pause. And then it's just like, okay, who can I grab? Like, because you're trying not to disturb these guys while they're celebrating too much. You know what I mean? But if someone's off in the corner, but yeah, no, it's tough because, it's a good point when I'm going to use Ryan Divish again as an example. People like tweeting the Divish, you're not a fan. It's like, no, he's not necessarily a fan. I understand that. And I understand, we're here to tell stories. Again, either way, I have to talk about them if they lose or not. But yeah, 100% there was a release. Just like 22, and especially how frustrating that was, with it being the Astros, right? But then to see again, and it even adds to it with how great the people these guys are. Like, you want to see them do well. You want to see them be able to celebrate something together, and I think I said it about on my Twitter afterwards, but I don't think, like, I haven't gotten married or anything yet, so I can say it without anything like backing me up. Probably the time of my life, covering those guys in that ride, because every day once the playoffs start, like there were the practices, right? And the ones they did the closed games or whatever. And that was kind of weird. It's like you're in this purgatory, like, let's get to the real thing. Playoffs were either you're at the ballpark for the game itself, you're at the ballpark for a workout day, or you're at the ballpark, unless they did it at a Victory Hall, for a watch party. Like, going back to what Jake mentioned about it being home, you can live at the goddamn place.
Yeah.
And then it's just kind of, you're trying to catch on like a moving train. Like, you just got to be ready for it. the starter announcements, especially while that stuff happened to Brian, right? Because I remember with Brian, after that Houston series, then in Houston, I swear to God, like I can go back to my recordings, but Justin Hollander said if this was like there was more runway for the regular season, he wouldn't need an injury list in. And I was like, oh, okay. And then it's just you've got to you're not necessarily like Sherlock Holmes, but you're watching him throw. Like, how does he look throwing? How does he feel? Like, what's his emotions like? There's so much that went into that storyline, right? We all know that, right? It's like, what's wrong with Brian Wu? Yeah, no, time of your life, because it's just all adrenaline at that point. It's just like, okay, big play happened. You know, there was Andres Jimenez, like, was it Jimenez? That lower part of the lineup that just did really well for them. And you're like, oh man, you know, you got to think about it. You know, that, yeah, I haven't gotten married or anything yet. I got no kids. I'm 24. I am the kid. Time of my life. Just it's great. And then, you know, obviously for everybody, it's like, hey, now you have to build off of that. We've all tasted it. We all know what it's like. You know, you want to see them do that. So, you know, hopefully we're doing this again next year. Yeah. We've smashed this goal from this year, and we're talking about a World Series at that point. You know, if they do that, then I will wear a wig on the stream here next year.
Perfect.
And get some sort of tattoo. If that's what happens, you can write that down, and I will do all of it.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess that was part of my, like, the question that I had in the same question, or building off of it, was like going through your mind of, you know, you started circling Seattle sports, you've done it from the ground up and been the driving force behind it and put in all these hours. And to me, I would imagine, if I was in your shoes, being able to be in the clubhouse for a champagne celebration like that would kind of feel like the ultimate payoff of, like, this is what I do this for. Like, this is like the goal to why I even cover sports to begin with. You want to eventually be able to cover a winner and the celebrations and all that and the success. So that's why I guess I was curious, like, is that going through your head, like, kind of the personal satisfaction of all the hours kind of like paying off in that moment?
I mean, unfortunately, right now I'm thinking about more of Jordan asking how much it's going to take for Colton to shave his head. I am interested in that number. Oh, that's a big number.
That's a big number.
I don't know. Not really, because again, it's not like I'm not sitting here to do it for myself, right? Like, it is really nice, and it is what you don't run, Colton. It is what you do it for, right? And I'm sure to an extent you guys know this too, right? Like, when the team does well, people want to tune in. People want to talk about them. People are happy to just be there for anything. Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys are terrible. You know, when they're losing, there is still people who want to talk about it. They're a little bit more not so happy, you know. Mm-hmm. But in any sport, with the Mariners, whatever, when the team's doing well, it's great for us, because it means, you know, people are more tuned in. You know, technically there are more stories to tell. If they're losing, it's just like, okay, they suck. Like, what are we talking about? You know, but yeah, I mean, it's great. It's a good time for all of us. I would say that, because yeah, you get that, you know, like the Kraken playoff run. I haven't seen a lot like that, you know, and unfortunately that franchise hasn't really gotten back to that quite yet. I don't know. The comment about a refresh. I don't know if you want me to stop talking.
There's no way anyone did $10,000. We're good.
Well, not that, but I think it's more so from my streaming area. I don't have the greatest internet, specifically like connection wise. So sometimes there's what we call a satellite moment when it's switching satellites that the connection's tied to, and then we hit a refresh. So
refresh. Okay. I was like, I don't know if you need me to shut my fat mouth, but yeah, no, I don't know. I haven't really thought of it like that, because, you know, especially with how much it's going on, it's just kind of like you're focused on the next thing, and you know, people worry about burnout. That's fine. I just there's no time for me to feel burnt out. There's always more to do. You know, the tournament play tomorrow. They play a Boston team that has only lost once in regulation, so that's a big deal. You know, you bring up Andrew Kisner. I'm wondering what the hell else they're gonna do. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's I haven't really thought about it that way, but and maybe I should, but it's just you're happy for the guys in that moment, and then it's like, okay, what do people want to see, right? What do people want to see? Whether it's Gino throwing beer at me, and God, just the piss beer. It's not like high quality beer either. Like, well, maybe I'd take high quality beer a different way, but like I had Coors Light, Budweiser. I'm just like, why are you pouring this on me? Like, what is happening? Even after the was it the DS? Yeah, Gino ran by me, goes, I didn't get you this time. I was like, what are you talking about? It's like beer. I was like, please don't pour more things on me. But that's also another thing of why we do it, right? Is these relationships you build throughout the course of a season. 81 games at home? You spend a lot of time there. Like that's part of our job is to go and talk to these guys. And it's like, even, I know it's been cool to see what Jake's done. We're gonna glaze Jake right now.
Shout out
Oh
Jake.
God.
We're gonna
Shout out the
Jake.
glue.
Pouring
The
honey on
glue.
this boat right now. But it's great to see, you're talking to these minor league guys, and obviously with some of these prospects, they're really highly touted, but they're not always the super highly touted guys. No disrespect to them, right? But they get to the big leagues. Who are they going to remember? Is if Jake is there, he's going to remember that. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there are folks who cover the minor league guys. I've talked to Colt and Laz the last few years, and they're every time Laz, hey Poppy, and I'm like, okay, let's okay, Laz, please. Like that stuff's good. The just like any relationship, if you know somebody, you're gonna feel more comfortable talking with them. And that works the same in our job. You know what I mean? So Jake's doing a good job of that. I can't wait to, have Pookie Bear around, show him around. You know what I mean? We'll talk to Last when he makes his debut. And then when he hits this game-winning home run in his debut, we'll go down to the clubhouse and we'll talk to him there. And he'll be like, Jake, Poppy. That's how it's I have the script.
I actually am a Poppy, technically. So
Yeah.
it
This is true.
With the bill.
Checks it out.
So we're good.
I love blazing Jake.
No, I mean, I hope I can get the actual Mariners opportunity next year. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but I'll definitely do some minor league stuff still with the Aqua Sox when they're close by in Tacoma at least once, because that was a blast to be up there. But
And Andy does a great job.
I don't want to say yeah, because I have the worst imposter syndrome ever. I think my interviews are terrible, but people like them, so hell yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I had a question for you, but I forgot because I keep looking at Switch's message about we should just call you Shiny from now on.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, you're just Shiny now. Yeah, I don't think I can ever call you Charles again.
Oh my god.
So I guess kind of the natural progression of the interview, right, is what do you like? What's your goals for 2026 and beyond? Like, what are you hoping to make CSS into?
That's always tough because again, you're I'm so focused on the now, right? But I don't know. It's sports. The sports like media industry is such an interesting time, right? Like, I think there's great opportunities where there are folks who know what they're talking about, who can dive into research, who can make videos on things and break it down. We can hang out like we're doing right now, but then you got like the recent thing with like the Kalshi accounts where guys are saying fake stuff, and it's just like, okay, so it's tough because there's so many different pulling things, like Stephen A. Smith's getting all this money, whatever.
Yeah.
Ideally, again, I'd like to be a hub for people to just all come to one spot. You got your different team. If you only care about the Mariners, that's fine. I do too. I can do that for you. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then obviously it's always great having different folks to work with. I know I talked to Ty, I think ahead of the playoffs. It might have been ahead of the playoffs.
So.
But like, it's tough to answer that because you do want to be a hub. You like want to be like what ESPN was as at its prime, because I don't think it's there anymore, unfortunately. I grew up with ESPN and Sports Illustrated, right? Stuff like that, and they're not really that anymore. So it's an interesting landscape to be in currently. But like 2026, you want to build off the Mariners season, right? Because ideally they will take another step, hopefully. Right. You'll get Josh Naylor around for a year, part of what it was interesting to see Tyler around. I wonder how much they're going to do with Josh. You know, he's a big hockey guy. They're going to do like a Josh Naylor hockey jersey thing, right? Like, I feel like there are the opportunities there for that. But no, it's just like, I mean, Jake, if I remember correctly, is like the godfather of the jersey tracker. Like, I thought that was neat. You're doing the different trackers and such.
Be on the lookout for 2026. Maybe coming back.
Right? So it's like, you're just trying to build off the year and see what more you can do, what more I can get out of a game day. Maybe it is sharing these stories from Andres Munoz, ahead of a game, because technically we get Clubhouse like 3 hours before a game. And then, they start around 6 or 7. And then, you go through the game there. I don't know. It's just you want to make it better, right? I don't like staying complacent. You don't want to just, and I'm sure it's the same for you guys. You don't want to do the same, same stuff over and over and over again. Because one, it might be boring. And two, people might not always like it. There's some things that see success, so hopefully, more stuff and doing more stuff with people in the community, right? Because I've always, again, I don't think I'm important. I don't like talking about myself, but I can if you need me to. Full sugar Dr. Pepper,
of course.
And there's
Not
just so many
sponsored, by
great
the way.
folks. No, not yet. So it's just, I think playing, because there's a great group of folks. We're all on here talking about shiny people and how handsome all of our beards are, right?
That's right. Yep.
Every last one, every last hair follicle right here.
So no, I know, just trying to build off of that, I think is the easiest short way to put it.
All right. Very cool. Yeah, no, I really am glad that you were willing to come on and talk more about not only CSS but also some of your the memories and moments that you've experienced, and I think a lot of people do enjoy kind of getting what kind of feels like a behind the scenes look of their favorite team, and those stories do it.
The corks from
Nice.
Oh, awesome.
Giveaway item someday. I'm just kidding.
I just saw it on the ground and I said, there's nobody looking at me. Like, yoink.
Yeah, but like I think that's the thing with I've been following Charles and CSS from pretty much the beginning of when I've been doing content and been in the Mariner space, and it's always kind of blown me away, just like how it feels everywhere you are. I don't know if you just clone yourself, but it's just like you're just everywhere all at once, it feels like. So it's crazy work that you do, and I couldn't do it, and I think a lot of people couldn't do it the way that you do, and it's nice to have you in the community, being that guy to I don't know how much you spend on transportation and food and all that. Do you want to talk about food, since we're doing, like, because you have to like eat, like talk about media meals, right?
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I need to know about the media meals.
This is like the fourth Ryan Divish mention of this interview.
Yeah.
But like, people, I'm sure you've seen Divish talk about the media meals and their lack of quality. It's interesting, like, at least well, you did ask it generally, so I can answer that. The one place I'm not at is the Seahawks, and so I can't speak on that, but I've heard it's good. But every pro team in the city typically will have a media meal before the game, right? There are some teams who are lower down and maybe they don't have the budget for that. It's fine, I understand that. But like the Mariners are I don't mean to air out their business, the one team that charges, in the city. But again, 81 games, I can understand that. There's a lot. Like some other teams, it's just 8 to 15 games. And so it's very different, right? The Mariners media meal is not great. It got better this year, but typically, you were asking John in the beginning about some of the different, places he'll hit. I will usually go to the concessions because the media meal is not great, or it's just bland. this the Kraken do a really good job with their media meal. I remember the playoffs, and Switch mentioned the Colorado series, that playoff series. I remember one of the games. This is both, not just one. It was both. And then Felipe mentioned it charging for meals. All of MLB does that. I remember I was in Oakland, actual Oakland. The last game the Mariners played in the Coliseum, they charge. I was in Minnesota. That was actually the night I think Sauce got hurt. That Twin series in 24. They all charge, from what I understand. All the MLB teams. I think it's just the amount of games. Anyway, the same media meal for the Kraken during the playoffs. There was steak and salmon in the same meal. I was like, oh fuck, like we're eating good tonight. It's the Sounders do a pretty good job. Some of the other teams do some of the other teams do just super basic, like it's a wrap or something, right? Or like sandwiches. But I mean, it's free food, man. I mean, like most clubhouses, most press boxes have like coffee in some way. The Mariners press box has a hot dog roller, popcorn machine, and then a soda machine. There's like a fridge in case you bring stuff in. Mariners media food. So like if I feel really extravagant, I'll go to Moto. I'll go and wait right before gates open, and I'll cheat and I'll be the first one in line. I'm like, oh. People are like, how did he get here so fast? I'm like, don't worry about it. But no, I mean, doing that, for the last 4 seasons now, you kind of try the different food around the ballpark, and it's great that T-Mobile Park has so many food options, right? Because I can't eat Moto Pizza every single game. Like I would probably be playing defensive tackle if I was. But Saucedo got hurt in the Grand Slam win. Yeah, I was there for that. I was there for that series. Whatever, Switch.
He didn't say they lost that game. Switch.
I don't think I did.
He just said Sauce got hurt.
Got exploded. Anyway, the Mariners media meal is fine. It is acceptable. Kraken do a really good job. The Sounders do a good job. And it's always interesting too when the different events come in here. Like March Madness was here for the men earlier this year, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember they just gave you a meal voucher and you just go and get something from CPA. That's fine. I think Tacoma, when the Rain were done in Tacoma at Cheney Stadium, they would do that. They just give you a voucher for concessions, and that's fine. So,
yeah, I got for me when I was at Cheney, I got a voucher, and the same thing when I was at the Hillsboro Hops. They did a voucher. So yeah, which I mean, Hillsboro Hops is single A. I was not exactly expecting a buffet media meal thing because they also don't really have much daily media as well. So makes sense. Let me in the stream already. Are we ready to open it up?
We can.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right. Let's get it going. I got a whole GC ready, waiting for the.
Ty is gonna come in here and call him bald first, like frame right one.
What's up, shiny?
When do we want to give away the cards?
We should probably get that started because Kahoot. If we're starting at 4:30, we don't have a whole lot of time before then.
Mm-hmm. Colton, can you post in the Discord once again, please?
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, put in the word. Code word is going to, or you know what? Charles can pick the code word. Charles, what's the code word for us, the baseball card boxes? The people have to put in the chat.
Code word. Just do sauce. Since I brought up Taylor Saucedo and switched
code word is sauce. If you want to be entered into the giveaway to win a 2025 Topps Chrome Update Value Box and a 1993 Upper Deck Series 1 Blaster Box type sauce in either the Mariner Mojo stream chat or Raise the Trident stream chat if you're over on Jake's channel. So,
which not a lot of you are, but that's okay.
Really, Jake?
Not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not worried about it.
Make it about yourself. Jeez.
Hello, my fully haired friends.
What that? Take your hat off, Ty.
dude, why aren't you on dark mode on here? It's so bright. It's killing my eyes.
I'm on dark mode. I think you have to choose that.
No, because I'm on.
I am on dark mode.
Is this your StreamYard?
This is Up West StreamYard, technically.
Mom and dad are fighting.
Well,
Sorry.
What's up, Brady?
Brady, what's up, Brady?
Boys, what's up?
It's going good. It's going good.
Yeah,
Is
no
it really? Okay, well,
Yeah.
then you can yell at Gavin about that. That's not my problem. Sorry.
God damn it, Gavin.
Well, how's it going, guys? Or Ty and Brady, how's your guys' nights going so far?
Doing well. I'm getting over, I don't know, maybe COVID or something.
I almost messaged you after watching yesterday's stream because before you
Dude.
mentioned you were sick, I was like, is he okay? Like, is there what's
I
going
literally,
on?
I woke up yesterday. I was like, I don't know if I can do Locked On. I was like, I really don't know if I can do it. Like, I woke up. So my wife's been sick for the last few days, and like I was kind of getting it, but I was just like, it's not that bad. And then I woke up yesterday. I felt like I got hit by a bus.
Oh, no,
And like I looked, so yeah, so like doing the show, I was like, man, I sound awful. And then I watched it back, and I was like, yeah, this sounds terrible. I was like, I don't even want to release this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What's up, Steven?
All right.
What's up, guys?
Steven.
Hey, Steve.
How you doing?
It's the Etsy witch guy.
There we go. So yeah, I mean,
What's up, Steven?
responsible literally for our playoff run. So
That's
thank
right.
you, Steven.
Absolutely. A legend.
Who's
they
codename
literally
Mocha? Do I not know who this is?
That's Rich. It's 12
Oh,
inning
well,
pod. Oh my goodness.
He's in the GC, man. Yeah, you can come in. Wait, oh, you're not in the GC. Oh God, my bad.
Oh,
Damn.
Yikes!
You just
Yikes.
aired Rich. That's kind of
There
crazy.
you
Sorry.
Yikes.
It's like I had a whole system in place to
L
make this
host.
whole like thing more streamlined, and I still fuck it up. So
L host.
I'll host. Yeah, sorry. Oh, all right.
Switch. Rich has the South Sound M's like Twitter, TikTok page, and like YouTube, and then 12th inning podcast he does. It's a Mariners and Seahawks podcast.
Yeah,
There's another
Rich
one.
is just audio only though. Oh, never mind.
Holy-
Hello, Rich.
Rich, the camera. I thought you said there wasn't a camera.
So I decided to turn my camera on for a second, but I'll turn it off because I got to still go be Santa Claus and sling some more packages. But I figured I'd be audio only for a little bit.
Perfect.
Rich
Merry
loves
Merry
working
Christmas.
during these live streams. It's
I
awesome,
hate it,
so.
actually. I hate every second of it. I'm just like, I wish I was at home right now, but you know, man's got to do what a man's got to do. Daddy Bezos got to pay the bills.
Right.
Remember when I took you and Rich down to meet Matt Brash's family?
Yeah. That was
sick.
so funny. That was that's honestly one of my favorite like moments of the year. That was just hilarious. Yeah, your brother-in-law's fucking sick. Just like right to his family.
Can't believe Colton and I abandoned that stream before we met Matt Brash's family.
I know.
Truly missed opportunities.
Yeah, for real.
That was awesome. Yeah, we're gonna get into Kahoot somewhat soon. We'll do it closer to like 4:30. So because we'll give some time for the boxes to be given away first, and all that. So, but the Kahoot's going to be a lot of fun. It's obviously Mariner centric, and it's the biggest one I've made thus far, and it's the stupidest one I've made thus far, which is saying a lot.
Great.
So yeah, it's
Gonna
awesome.
be some more. It's gonna be some more Home Depot Lowe's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask about arson. I'm not gonna. What was the other thing? Lee Harvey Oswald is not gonna be an answer.
Was that during the summer? Was that during the Lambert House stream, or was that last Christmas?
Yeah, because I made a whole Kahoot based solely off of the Secret Base documentary. Yeah, so for the history of the Seattle Mariners. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we got some people in there for the.
I mean, we got 7 people, so this is like this is light work.
Yeah, we'll give like 5 more minutes for people to get in. for that.
Yeah.
So
I'll start typing them.
Charles, stop typing. Be social.
I'm not even typing right now. This is all old.
Looks like you're working.
Oh well.
Brady, do
Charles.
you have any Mariners news for us at all, or is it just nothing happening
Please.
today?
Nothing happening today. Nothing,
Ooh.
nothing that I know of happening today.
Come on,
Put
Gary.
it out that way.
Yeah.
Did Charles tell you how when he interviewed me a couple months ago, as soon as I got in the room, the news that Root Sports was dead broke?
Oh yeah.
And
I killed Root
and
Sports, confirmed.
Divish was like crashing out in the background.
I was just hearing yelling, and I'm like, Ty, give me 1 minute.
I think it was like about the Wi-Fi or something. I heard like
it had to be
stupid
that.
fucking Wi-Fi.
I can picture that.
Thank you, Colby Patnode, for the $6.90 dono. Thank you
That's
so
the
much.
number. That's the
Alright.
number.
He likes charity more. I mean, clearly.
I mean, nothing's better than
Yeah.
that donation though.
That's right.
The nicest donation of the stream.
All right, I'll let Colby have. I'll let Colby win the battle.
Ooh,
Mostly because
there we go.
Mostly because I don't want to use my credit card while on stream.
What are those funny little numbers on the back?
Jake, can you make Ty's camera the biggest? On the layout?
No, actually, all right. So I got a text. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! I got a text from my bank after I made the third donation. Like, there's suspicious activity on your account.
Oh God, I can't get it back. Hold on, I'm trying to get it back.
It's the big show.
All right, let's hear the new Waldo Springtime.
Yeah. Hit us with
Please.
a freestyle real quick.
I got it. The live button is close to getting. There we go.
I got stage fright. It's too much pressure.
No ciphers from Waldo Springtime on this stream. We didn't account for it. Next time we'll account for it. I'll plan it out and all that. We'll get a cipher.
Mandatory.
Waldo hibernation time.
Well, now that we're at 3 shows a week, though, it might be time to put together some new shit.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's a good shout.
dropping in 2026.
Old 2 Mania.
Dude, I'm telling it's that if that's not the title, like I'm sorry you messed up.
Yeah,
Ult 2 Mania is so good.
Yeah, old 2 Mania.
All right,
man,
since we have everybody here, real question: Brendan Donovan or Nico Horner? Who do we want more?
I'm so tired of talking about Brendan Donovan, dude. I would never want to hear that guy's fucking name again.
You're gonna get booed at T-Mobile Park.
Dude, Brendan Donovan and Ketel Marte, like I'm over it. Like yeah, Brendan Donovan.
Yeah, me too. Brendan Donovan.
I tend to agree.
I think for the cost, right? Because if you're trading with the Cardinals, it's probably going to be minor leaguers. You know, we're talking prospects. If you go for like Nico Horner, for example, you're probably going to have to trade major league talent of some kind.
And I don't even know what you would trade to the Cubs that they would want.
I mean,
we talked about this yesterday.
Their rotation sucks, but
we got like a Cole Young, Nico Horner trade on Fanfiction Friday yesterday. It's like, sure, but like the Mariners trading 6 years of a an already like major league ready second baseman for 1 year of Nico Horner, no matter how much they love him. And then for the Cubs, it's like, why would you do that? Because like you're trying to compete, and the only like way that would kind of make sense for them to even trade Horner in the first place is if they got like Gino or Bregman, and then they're moving Shaw to second base. So like, would they even have playing time to give Cole Young? So it's just, it's just super complicated. I don't think Nico Horner is actually happening.
Yeah.
We got a $5.40 from Ian Davis for Jerry in memory of Jerry DeBozo. $5.40 donation to the Hunger Intervention Program in memoriam of Jerry DeBozo. So appreciate the $5.40 there, Ian.
All right. Let's get into the thing. Card giveaway. Let's get that done.
Okay. I have typed all the names in the Yep. So you just need to roll that wheel and then we can give it away.
Yep. I'm gotta get it on the screen here.
Real quick before we do that, Colton, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I just want you to
It's
know.
not a Christmas
It
movie.
absolutely is a Christmas movie.
It's not a
Okay,
Christmas
but I'm
movie.
also really upset that nobody mentioned It's a Wonderful Life.
It's great
like,
film. Great film.
When we're talking about Mount Rushmore Christmas movies, I can't believe that one didn't get mentioned. But
Okay, Unk.
hey, I'm the same
All
age
right.
as Charles. Okay.
Old Rich.
All right, we'll get into it. So spinning for the baseball card boxes, random. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum.
This is like, I mean, like a 1 in 7 chance. Is on Dorian's birthday gonna get there? No, it's
Not on Dorian's birthday.
Not on
Army,
Army,
Army.
man.
Army
Congratulations.
person.
Let's go.
So you'll need to DM either me or the Mojo guys, preferably the Mojo guys, because they're the ones sending it out for those baseball card boxes. So congratulations, good job.
We won't be
Even though-
sending them out until probably we have to wait for the other box to get here. When was it, Joe? The 9th of January?
Yeah,
Hopefully. So it might be a little while, Army
It's all
men, but
Pop's fault.
we'll get there.
Yeah, and we'll get into the coot soon-ish, but we'll give it another little bit, a little downtime. So, before we
Friendly
get into
reminder,
it.
have Kahoot downloaded.
Yes, please
sure.
download
Yeah.
the freaking app.
So we don't
Yeah.
have
I didn't realize there
sign-ins
was an
like
app until
last
today.
year.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to have the app. I think you can access it via like your browser, but the app probably makes more sense anyways. So just get that done because we're not going to wait too long for people to get in. So
As soon
Yeah.
as we get the lobby start.
yeah, everyone. yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the one over the summer, we probably sat there for like 15 minutes,
Oh my god.
like having like people join and like get set up and all this stuff. It's like, ugh.
I don't remember that. That's weird. I don't remember, but yeah, I mean, it's just I don't want to wait forever, and we have people in here that are ready to play. But God, I wish there was more like Mariners news to even talk about, but like they haven't done anything in weeks now, so it's just like it's nothing new.
What have you done for me lately, Jerry Dipoto and Justin Hollander? Absolutely nothing, apparently.
Brent,
If the
other
Mariners-
than this Brennan Davis guy, I guess.
If the Mariners don't make any other moves this offseason, is it a failure even with signing Josh Naylor?
No.
Yes.
You think? Yes. Interesting. I don't
Interesting.
think
A
it's
lot
failure.
of different answers.
All right.
I think it's
so
disappointing, but I wouldn't call it a failure.
Yeah.
okay, then
They don't
I
get a
guess.
good-
Well, here's the thing: is the first step to making it successful at all was signing Josh Naylor. Like you had to do that. Like that had to be done, no questions asked. Like there was no debate, right? And you got that done, and that's awesome. I think my problem is that I have a hard time believing like if they make, let's say, no more moves at all, right? Like this, they're done. Like there is still very clearly some stuff, more holes that they need to fill, and it's just and they're too obvious. I feel like yes, you could hypothetically be fine with going into the year with Ben Williamson at third base, giving Cole Young runway, which at the end of the day, like you probably should give Cole Young time to acclimate and do his thing, right? But my thing is like, at least with Williamson, like yes, you could do that, but that also just depends on how much you believe he actually is going to like produce enough to stick. And for me personally, like you get 8 outs away from the World Series. I don't want to go into opening day being like, hey, like we have some holes, but the trade deadline will happen and like we'll rely on the trade deadline. I don't want to wait. I don't want to rely on the trade deadline. I want to like be going into opening day, because here's the thing, the Blue Jays are doing that. Like the Blue Jays are going into it. They are not going to wait for the trade deadline. They are making the moves that they need to make. So that's I guess my take on it. Like maybe I take back it being a failure per se. I guess I would be more on the line of it would be disappointing as a whole when I look at the opening day roster and don't see like, it doesn't have to be Brendan Donovan, it doesn't have to be Ketel Marte, like whoever. It's just I want to see like not having to just, I'm fine with relying on a young guy for one position, like a second base with Cole Young, but not two. That's a little bit concerning to me. But I can be swayed, I guess. It's just like that. I guess that's where I'm at with it.
I think the bigger issue is waiting for the trade deadline is that, like if they just kind of hang close in the first half and they're 2 games up or 2 games back or whatever. Like August is dreadful next year. Like they have 11 series in August. 7 of them were against playoff teams from this year. They go to the East Coast twice. They're at the Yankees in August, followed by Houston. Then later in the month, they're at Toronto and at Boston. Like August is going to be a bear no matter who's on the team. So if they are, a game back at the trade deadline and then make a move or two, that's great. They could go 10-15 or 11-17 in August, no matter what. If they make the move now, give themselves a bit of a cushion so they can be 5 up at the trade deadline, and then they have the 11-17 August. They're not dead by the time they get to a very winnable September. But if they're just kind of like around it and then have a bad August, they may not get to the winnable September. And that's kind of my biggest issue.
Yeah, I don't think the verbiage matters if it's not good enough. This is how I feel about it. Like, it's great that you brought back Naylor. That's awesome. You needed to do that. Awesome. But you weren't just Josh Naylor, keeping Josh Naylor away from, doing what you need to do in order to be able to compete and, take that next step into actually making it to the World Series and to building a roster that's like capable of doing that. Especially, when you're seeing like what the Blue Jays are doing and attempting to still do, they might still get Kyle Tucker. Like, who knows? Like that team is going for it, even after just being, 2 outs away from winning the World Series. We talk about how the Bears were 8 outs away from making it. The Blue Jays were 2 outs away from winning it, and they're going balls to the wall to make their roster better right now, it seems. Yeah. So, the other thing too with the trade deadline, it's not just the August like Brady mentioned. It's also like you don't know what's going to be available. You don't know who's going to be buying. You don't know who's going to be selling. You don't know even if those teams that are selling are actually going to have what aligns with your needs. Like not every trade deadline is going to go as perfectly as this one did, where it's like, oh, we need a first baseman and a third baseman. Well, there's Josh Taylor and Eugenio Suarez, right? Like that's not going to happen every single year. And also when you don't fill out your roster as much as you need to, that gives you even less room for error. So, so now like, hey, JP Crawford gets hurt. Now I need a shortstop, or, God forbid Cal Raleigh goes down, right? Which, I mean, at that point, you're probably fucked it either way.
Trust in Gisner.
Right. But like, you get what I'm saying though. Like, injuries crop up and now like I have to address that on top of all the other things that I needed to address in the first place. So just look, I'm not expecting them to fill every single hole, because like you do want to try and give some of your young guys runway in case like you do actually have answers internally. That's fine. The one thing that I don't understand though is why Ben Williamson continues to get roped into the same group as Cole Young and Cole Emerson.
Yeah.
Ben Williamson, the GOAT. So
yeah, like
he played. He's a lunch pail baseballer. He just plays the game right.
like Williamson, really nice glove.
Dirty.
Yeah, but like he doesn't have the prospect pedigree of Cole Young and Cole Emerson. Cole Emerson's one of the best prospects in the game. Like Cole Young at his peak is like a top 30 prospect in the game. Ben Williamson's like never sniffed the top 100, type of dudes. Like he's just a different type of prospect. Like no offense to the guy, but like he's just not that guy, right? Like, so I don't know why they're like, so I don't know why they're putting him in the same bucket as those other two guys. And
I have to imagine it's because he spent significant time with the club. That would be the only reason I could see people lumping him in with that, is that like he has the experience, but so does Cole Young, So
well, I can also get why like
make a lot of sense.
Well, and I can also get why they're like, well, look, value wise, because his defense is so good, does it really make sense for us to go trade X, Y, and Z for like an Alec Boehm, who's like a 2-win-ish player, mostly because of the bat? Like, does it really make sense for us to do that when like a full season of Ben Williamson's just with the glove alone might be like a 1.5, 2-win player? Like, I understand that, but like, in general, like Ben Williamson shouldn't be blocking you from doing anything this offseason, frankly. Like, and right now, because like you don't know what Dom Canzone is really.
Whoa!
Like-
while Switch might be in stream,
I know. Sorry, Switch. But like, you don't really know, like, because there's like 250-ish plate appearances that say that he's awesome. There's also like 300 plate appearances that say he's a well below average hitter. Like, you don't know if Luke Raley's going to bounce back. You don't know what version of Victor Robles you're going to get. You have so many like Cole Young. You don't know what kind of version of Cole Young you're going to get. Ben Williamson, etc. You can also like rotate guys right now because you have so many question marks, at DH and the outfield and all that stuff. Like, so that's why like Brendan Donovan obviously makes a lot of sense for this club because he can play multiple spots. And also the other thing too is like, you know, Randy played 160 games. Julio played like 159 games or whatever. Cal obviously played as much as he did. And part of that is because Dan didn't really trust to use like all 13 guys on his roster. He didn't, you know, like it was very clear, like the 13 position players that Dan was given were, you know, that at least some of them he was not willing to use because that meant
Is that
like,
real?
What?
Do we just got a $1,000 donation by Anonymous?
What?
No shit.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
I'm waiting for it to pop up on the other thing.
Oh my God.
It's there.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I see a thousand.
No,
I
you're
see
good.
4
You're
digits. I was like,
totally
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, Anonymous.
Crazy.
Thank you. What the
Wow.
Yeah, this is the most we've raised in any of the streams. And perfect timing.
Oh, here comes Manny.
It was Manny totally did this.
Yeah.
Thanks,
What did
Manny.
I do? What did I
Manny
do?
went up to Jerry's office and used his credit card.
Yeah. Manny, did you just donate $1,000 from the company card?
There goes the free agent budget. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, way to go, Manny.
He just and you're gone now. All right.
Manny's gone.
That was definitely Jerry while I'm like shitting on the roster right now.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's like, all right, I can't get you guys a free agent, but I'll get you guys some money.
Some money for Hungry Intervention Program.
He's like, Ty, shut the fuck up.
Hi, Manny.
Hi, Manny. Hi, Manny. We love Darren McCacken. Oh, bye, Manny.
You just want to say hi. All right. Well, yeah.
Right.
Thank you to whoever that anonymous person is.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
crazy charitable.
That's incredible. Yeah.
And on top of it, Hip is matching throughout the rest, like till the end of the year. So
Manny, stop entering the studio.
Specifically spy to Ty and Charles. Specifically those two. No one else. Bye. Love you guys.
Bye, Manny.
Bye, Manny.
We love Darren
I'm not letting
McCacken.
him back in.
can we ban him?
Wow, that's crazy. All right. Well, if you want to finish your thought, you can. I don't know where you're at. So.
Oh, yeah. Dan Wilson didn't trust using like all 13 of his position players. Yeah, like I talked about this Wednesday, I think, on Locked On. Like, I think part of the reason that all these guys played so much is because like I don't trust that we can go win this game if Randy is not in the lineup or Cal's not in the lineup or Julio's not in the lineup, right? Like, if you have like 6 to 7 bats, that you that was actually not on purpose. Just, I was like mid saying it, I realized what was happening.
I have to ask Brady. Brady, do you know what that meme is?
The 6'7" thing?
Yeah.
I think it's just code for average, is what I thought.
Good enough.
Not like a reference.
I was just
I'm the
curious.
oldest one here, probably. Like I don't know what it is. Is that like an age comment?
No,
I don't know.
No.
It's like I don't even know. No one knows what it
genuinely
actually means.
doesn't really mean
No one knows what it
anything.
means, but it's provocative.
It's the
people
Popped out of
going.
nowhere, honestly.
I drive by the Aquasox Stadium on my way home from work, and they have a sign on the billboard right now that says, "Please enjoy the sign 6'7".
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So like if you have like enough bats, I'm not gonna say it again. If you have enough bats that you trust like can produce offensively, even without, you know, a Cal Raleigh in your lineup, then like, you know, that's kind of what I'm talking about though. Is like
It
just
goes
building out the depth
both
of your
ways.
player.
It's hard because one of Dan's tenets, and he was right on this, like every game matters, and the game in April means just as much in September or as the game in September. So, you know, you go out to win all of these games. And I think in the moment, at least I appreciate that, right? Like I'm happy that they didn't choke away a game on April 15th, or we didn't get the all bench lineup on May 6th or whatever. And you know, they win these games, and that's really good in the moment. But then I think, you know, you do see the other end of it at the end of the season where guys are a little bit lagging, guys are a little bit tired. Obviously, Randy's always been a streaky player, so you can't necessarily attribute it to being overworked or whatever, but he certainly played a lot, and it could have worn him down and played into what happened in September in the playoffs. So, you know, I think it's one of the things like that I guess I, as a fan, hope that I understand better next year, that when we do see a bench-driven lineup, to just be okay with it, because there is a payoff down the road. And then in Dan's perspective, you know, it's one of the things I hope that he learns. Like, it's good to be the Iron Man. It's good to go out every day. It's good to post, and there's a lot of respect that comes from that. But sometimes the good of the team is to give a guy a day here, or to give a guy a day leading into an off day. And I think, you know, he needs to learn that, but we also need to learn that as well, because, you know, I'm personally happy when the lineup card comes out and all of the best players are in it. But I do think that there is a negative payoff at the end of the season, especially how long this season went.
Yeah. And again, I'm just saying, like, incentivize him more to be willing to do that. Right. And a good way to do that is by, you know, bringing in a couple more bats here. And I'm not just talking, and I'm not saying like you need to go get Donovan and Okamoto, but like, you know, Ryan Divish and Adam Jude mentioned this earlier last week. Like, you know, if they didn't get Jorge Polanco, maybe they would go trade for their bat and then sign like Willie Castro, right? If you can just get like a couple of just solid bats, like I'm okay with that. Get another reliever, like that would be a fine offseason. Is it the best offseason? Is it necessarily like capturing the moment? No, but it's a fine offseason.
Low key, I am more into the idea of them getting an outfielder and being able to use Randy at the DH spot more often, like given how the defense was. And I was never like Randy's defense is awful guy. I actually thought he made some pretty nice plays, especially in the first half of the season. But like in the playoffs, especially, like it was glaring. Some of the routes he was taking to balls, you know, bad air in Detroit. I think he had 2 bad airs in Detroit in the playoffs. And if they could get an outfielder that could spell him more often and then him play DH, you know, and again, I don't have all the names in front of me. Donovan is the guy that makes the most sense clearly across the board. But if it's not him and you have to get creative, I'm in favor of that creativity, maybe leading you to an outfielder that gets Randy off his feet more and in the DH spot more.
I think they would argue that that guy is Luke Raley right now.
Certainly. The thing is, I personally don't think both Luke Raley and Dom Canzone are going to be on the roster, though. That's just my opinion. I don't think they're both going to be here by the time we get to the season.
I agree.
Yeah, I think Raley is the guy far likely.
You were too close. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just think Raley's. I think Raley's the guy who's easier to get rid of to them is all. So I don't. I would think that he's not going to be here.
And I just feel like you were too close to a World Series to bank bounce backs. Like that, I think that's why some of the the fact that there had only been one huge move as far as a bat is concerned is a little frustrating for me, is because it does feel like they're kind of, because certainly guys like Raley and Randy can have some huge bounce back seasons. I mean, putting Randy in there is a little weird, but you know what I mean. But I feel it, like I said, I feel like you're too close to bank on that.
Yeah, I think the hard part is you look at the right field, I guess, whatever you want to call it, platoon between Robles and Canzone, or if you want to throw Raley in there, whatever. But you really don't, like Ty already mentioned, you don't know what you're going to get out of Dom. You've seen 2 different sides of Dom. Victor, I mean, he was really good in 2024. That was his best year of his career by far. And especially, with the injury and whatnot, what can you expect out of Victor? I hope both of them are fantastic, of course. But like, if you were to get another outfielder, that's just another insurance policy where, let's say one of them or even both of them struggle. If you can slot somebody in there and say, okay, like Brendan Donovan, for example, if you have to put him in right field, like, okay, Brendan Donovan's going to go play right field and Cole Young's now going to be, playing second base every day or what have you. It just gives you more flexibility, which I think for a team like the Mariners is really important.
The thing I'm most nervous about heading into spring training of a guy who's already on the roster is Munoz. And I think not a lot of people are saying that, but I don't mean he's going to, have an ERA of 6, but like we're so used to him being dominant, but like the fastball velocity continues to go down. Some of that I think is by choice and not by health or ability. Like I think he's trying to not throw as hard and throw more strikes and have more movement. But the slider velocity being at 84 to 86 instead of 87 to 89, and the control being a little iffier. Like the control is iffier and the velocity is not as high, and therefore you're more hittable. And I just feel like a lot of closers do this, but Munoz is the guy we watch. The tightrope got walked a lot last year. Even though he got out of it a lot, the tightrope got walked. And, you know, I think we worry about Bizzardo coming back down. I think you worry about how Brash will look after a full year of the workload. But Munoz would be the guy that I would wonder kind of just like, how is he going to be again for a full season? Again, I don't mean he's going to be bad, but if he goes from a 1.6 ERA to a 3 ERA, things are a whole lot different in that bullpen.
Sorry, Brady, are you going to be playing the Kahoot?
I am not. I'm not sticking around the whole time. I'll listen for a little while, though, if that's okay.
Okay. I wanted to make sure because I want to make, and Rich, you're driving and stuff. I'm assuming you're not playing. Is that correct? Well, Rich is muted, so I'm going to assume probably not.
The silence
I'm
is
trying to get to where I can take a break, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. So I'll just spectate.
Okay, fair enough. Then at that point, then we have everyone in here that is playing in it. So I'm going to open it up for people to join in.
I've never even heard of this game, by the way, so I'll be excited to see how it's played for a little while.
Yeah, it's just a fun trivia game, and yeah, it's going to be a good time. So let's.
All Mariners related trivia should be answered with Iran Boca Chica, Rob Ducey, Rich Amaral.
Just throwing.
All right. There's the game pin, everyone who is watching. So if you want to participate, put in that game pin. It's up to 100 people, and I know we don't have like 100 people spectating, so I'm not worried about it being filled up. But we do want to get in as many people as possible. So it is now the time that you guys can get in here and participate. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So, and I do also want to reiterate, we are putting up the Big Dumper New Balance hat up for whoever from the audience wins. So I'm sorry, everyone who is in this chat room right now on the screen, you guys cannot win the hat. If you win, it'll go off of the audience. Whoever wins from the audience will win that hat. So, and it's open to anyone. Yeah,
could be anybody.
So if you win, you have to let us know, because if your username does not make it clear who you are necessarily, then I mean you're gonna have to let us know somehow, some way that you were the one who won. So
Jake, at the end, does it give you like the full standings since you're hosting it?
I should be able to see that. So I'm gonna hope, and there's so many questions that I have a hard time believing like. I mean, someone from the audience is probably going to poke through on that leaderboard. So
we'll see. I think Jordan was saying time for me to win another Kahoot in our chat earlier, and that leads me to believe that Jordan also won it last time.
Yeah. So we're going to give it.
Jordan is a very knowledgeable individual.
I'm going to give it time though. So
what?
And it's segmented as
You
well.
are my sunshine.
I mean, I got that.
Yeah, for Charles.
Oh,
Shiny.
That could be
more
anybody.
time.
I could be anyone.
Charles, I want you to know that like when you were talking about the shiny thing, I was laughing so hard that a customer at the apartment I was delivering to looked at me weird.
Go to people's houses laughing at
Like this Amazon driver is on fucking drugs.
Well, also my hair is so long that my earbud is covered up, so I just look like I'm talking to myself.
Yeah. The kid is Ken Griffey Jr. in this game. Oh
Guys,
my gosh!
we know we pulled some strings. Ken Griffey Jr. is pulling up for the Kahoot.
Was Ken Griffey Jr. the $1,000 donut? Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Could be. That would make sense. Huh?
Is he still getting that money from the Reds? The deferred
Oh,
I think so.
I'll check his SPO track. Let's see.
Yeah.
Good luck getting it to load.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
SPOTrack and Fangraphs are the worst websites ever.
Wait, you're a SPO-track person? I say SPA-track.
It is Spot Track.
Yeah.
Spa? Why is it spa? Like, is it spot?
like spot. Yeah, like spot rack, basically.
I think maybe I was leaning it on being like sport.
I think I thought it was
Okay, so Ken
track,
Griffey Jr.
but it's spa.
Yeah.
Do we
Oh,
have
well, now I know.
do we have confirmation on that though?
Yes.
So Ken
because
Griffey
I
Jr.
interviewed the owner of it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He was lying.
So Ken Griffey Jr. got his last deferred payment from the Cincinnati Reds in 2024.
Rip.
He got $3.5 million.
Christ.
That's so crazy.
I'd like
And
to
all
say,
he could
Brady,
donate is $1,000.
I know, that's crazy.
the guy who made the word GIF pronounces it GIF, which is just factually incorrect. So I don't know. I'm just
It's true.
All right, I'm giving everyone 1 more minute to join in. You have 1 more minute, and then we're getting going.
You
I'm
can't
gonna
do
set a
11.
little
That's when I'll
timer.
be at Starbucks.
No, I can't do 11. Sorry, Rich.
No, I'm kidding. Please, for the love of God, do not pause the Kahoot game for me. I would never. No.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know when the timer goes off. I'm gonna press start. I'm gonna press lock and start. And we're gonna get going.
Jake, I'm excited. You worked hard on this Kahoot quiz.
I honestly spent hours on this, like
I know
trying
you
to
did.
find different ways to make questions and whatnot. So, and so it's segmented. So there's different segments for different kinds of questions. And one of them is a nice little nod to Tyler Thompson, who we had earlier on in the stream, which you'll understand what that nod is when we get to it. And at the very end, it's going to be who's that Mariner. So it's going to be Kahoot has this thing where I put a picture of that player in, and it has like little tiles that will flip and whatnot. So
Why would you make
gradually? Sorry, who cares, Joe?
just triggered me.
Who cares? All right, so we're gonna get started. It's all locked and ready to go. Here we go.
Locked as in locked on Mariners?
What?
He's threatening us with a bat, by the
Locked
way.
on Kahoot.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all better let me win. I better get the big dumper hat too.
All right, so here we go.
An AI polar bear coat.
No, it's not. At least I don't think so. I got it from Google Images. I don't know.
Jake is supporting generative
Google
AI.
Gemini?
No,
That's crazy.
I don't think so. I did. I got it from Google Images. Okay. All right. Starting with 2025 Mariners, and let's get right into it. So the first question:
It's
who led the 2025 Mariners in doubles?
Oh Jesus.
Julio, Randy, Cal, or Jorge?
We're gonna immediately be wrong.
Bruh.
I don't feel good about my choice.
Sorry, I guess it's not 44 questions. It's probably like upper 30s. I guess it's counting the other slides as questions, which they're not.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I saw it was like question 3, and I was like,
yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. And it should be done either when the timer's done, which every multiple choice question's 45 seconds. Other types of questions are a minute, and it'll either stop when the timer's done or when everyone answers. Which not everyone's answered, which is interesting. The answer was Randy Arozarena. Only 3 people got it. So
I wanted to guess Randy, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I'm a coward.
One person guessed Cal, which is a interesting option for that. So who is winning? Ty did get it. There you go.
You already know.
Yeah,
All right. Okay. We're going to get into the next question here. Who led the 2025 Mariners in whip minimum of 20 innings pitched? Brian Wu, Edward Bizardo, Andres Munoz, or Gabe Spire?
I hate my guess.
The more I think about it, the more I feel like I'm wrong.
Yeah, same. I don't know if I don't want to give my guess away. Doesn't matter. Half people are in here. Would you have gone the same spot as the previous answer? Like, would you have gone blue diamond again?
I can promise you, I just randomly put the answer in the random slots.
Because
I didn't do any funky stuff where every single answer is going to be blue. Like, that's not.
That's what I'm saying. No. Like, would you have done? See, I knew I should have gone with Gabe.
All right. So the answer was Gabe Spire. Oh, I forgot. I have like the actual answer. So if anyone needs like the details, I can give that. But
I'm the only one who guessed
only if it's asked
Bizardo.
for. All right. So Gabe Spire had a 0.87 whip, and Brian Wu was second. So 6 people got it right. Let's see who got it right.
Not me.
There we go. All right. We're going to get into the next one. It's a puzzle. You have to put it in order. The following 2025 Mariners hits that garnered the most WPA, wins probability added. And you're going to put it in order. So you have to like mix and match and stuff. So
I'm not going to allow Victor Vodnik disrespect on the stream, by the way.
Yeah. So we have the Josh Naylor 3-run double. We have the Cal Raleigh 3-run homer off Griffin Jacks. JP Crawford's walk-off off Robert Garcia. And Jorge Polanco's 2-run single off Brian Abreu. Obviously, none of these are postseason specific.
I'm pretty sure I saw a video about this.
So did I.
Yeah, they did post a video about this.
But I don't remember what order it was.
Yeah.
So
you just gotta do your best.
I think I remember what number one was, but
this is like golf. We were trying to go for the lowest
score. Yeah, you're doing great.
Great.
Ties are shiny going into this question, by the way. So
I don't feel great about my answer, but we'll see.
All right. I promise the questions are going to get weirder, a lot weirder.
Is there partial credit?
I'm cooked.
Partial. There it is. Everyone got it wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
So Cal Raleigh's 3-run homer off Griffin Jacks was the highest win probability added at 0.710.
Oh, you had to get it exactly right. I was thinking like, oh, if you got like one spot right, you get like some points.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't know that part. I only know what type of question it is. So I guess there are other puzzle ones, by the way. So good luck.
El Cahootos.
Yeah. JP was second, Naylor was third, and Polo was last. So the order you see is correct.
I just flipped JP and Naylor. I'm upset.
All right.
The top two.
I'm
Go
upset.
ahead. Steven, go ahead.
Oh, I just flipped the top 2, so I was just cooked there.
No, you're all good. All right. Next one is going to be a true or false. Donovan Solano's average with the Mariners was over 240. True or false? Hello, Ty.
Hello, Joe.
Donnie Barrels.
I handed in my Donnie Barrels defense card like 3 weeks in. I will not be taking any questions.
What was his average? What did it have to be for you to get it tattooed on you?
I don't remember, but I think someone went back and found out that I was okay on both fronts.
Unfortunate, because you didn't have enough at bats, probably.
Yeah. Jordan's saying that
the answer is true. He ended up with a 252 batting average with the Mariners. So
It kind of felt like it had to be true because you asked it.
I mean, I tried to keep it close though, like on the average and how close it was. I probably could have done like 250 if it was 252, and maybe people would have been like, oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we at on the leaderboard?
I'm just saying, I jumped into 4th.
We back up.
Nice. Ty's still in the lead. Okay, we're going to get into some postseason stuff with this quiz. Who on the 2025 Mariners had the best postseason on-base percentage, minimum 20 plate appearances? Cal, Victor, Julio, or Josh?
It feels like the answer should be obvious, but it's totally not.
I mean, I can't say yes or no, unfortunately. I don't want to potentially give it away.
In here, Jake.
It's obviously Victor Robles.
Clearly.
I was honestly, when I was writing this question, I was just surprised he had 20 plate appearances in the postseason. All right, so Cal was the correct answer. He had a on-base percentage of 407 in the postseason. Josh Naylor not far behind him at 392. All right, new Joe's coming for Ty right now. There it is.
Joe's doing what?
Always.
Eddie.
All right, getting into the next one.
Unlimited.
Which 2025 Mariners pitcher allowed the largest batting average against in the postseason? Minimum 5 innings pitched. Largest batting average against.
It's just kind of like a disrespectful question.
You can't do. I can't make them all like good stats. So There has to be some balance.
Oh,
Shut up. The noise when I run my hand across Charles' head.
What?
It's like a squeak. I don't know. All right. I think some people have given up. I'm not going to lie already. There's plenty of questions for you to get back into it, so I would suggest you try. Carlos Vargas was the correct answer.
Jesus.
Only 3 people got it right. Carlos Vargas had a batting average against in the postseason of .333, literally a third of the batting or plate appearances and in a hit. So Gilbert not far off, .297, unfortunately.
damn it.
Yeah, that's who I picked.
All right. Next one.
Answers, Ty.
Which 2025 Mariners hitter had the longest swing length per baseball savant?
Who gives a shit?
Rowdy Tellez, Cal Raleigh, Gino, or Josh Naylor?
If there was individual swings, I would have said Cole Young's like absolute tank of a home run. Felt like the longest swing of an individual. Just like a loop.
Rowdy Tellez is the correct answer.
Bang.
That's quick.
Rowdy Tellez had an 8-foot bat the swing length, I guess 8 feet. Cal was right behind him at 7.9, Gino at 7.8, and Naylor at 7.7. All right. Next one. Which 2025 Mariners hitter had the best slug on pitches thrown in the chase zone? And there's a little diagram of what that is. So look at the chase zone 21 through 29.
Wow, very helpful.
We got a.
You're welcome.
One here. The best.
Best slug.
I mean, whatever, dude. I don't care if I get it wrong.
These are the reactions I like to these questions.
Where was this on the study guide?
One person.
Who did it?
Julio. Julio in the chase zone had a 366 slug, and he was not. Everyone else was not even close. Canzone was second at 250.
Second.
All right.
And second on the guess.
Game Day Cards got it. Good job, Game Day Cards. Let's go. All right. Which 2025 Mariners pitcher garnered the best whiff percentage on fastballs, minimum of 500 results? Casey Legumina, Brian Wu, Gabe Spire, and George Kirby.
This is a fake stat of Casey Legumina's in the top 4.
Yeah, it is.
Assuming these are all top 4 of the.
I always am putting the top 4 in these stats. Yeah,
it's a fake.
You just have to guess who wins in that.
If it's Casey, I swear to God. The bean.
Yeah, I'm actually crashing out, leaving the stream. It's Casey Legumina.
It is Casey Legumina.
God,
all right, see you guys.
Legumina diss track on Ultimania is gonna go crazy.
Thank you.
One person got it right. Yep. Casey Legumina had a 25.5% whiff percentage on fastballs. Spire was behind him at 25.
Minimum 500 results. He threw 500. What?
Yep. Fastballs. Yep. At least 500 fastballs thrown. All right.
I'm fact checking this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
500 pitches.
I'm sorry. All right.
It's fake news.
And Colton got it. So, all right.
You're lucky I didn't put. I wanted to name myself Colton Fat.
Colton Fat. All right. Next one. Who hit the farthest home run for the 2025 Mariners? Dominic Canzone, Cal Raleigh,
He threw
Cole Young,
over
and Josh
600
Naylor.
fastballs. All right. Whatever. Jesus Christ.
Is this counting? This is an interesting GIF you chose. Does this count the home run derby?
Oh,
because it's a home
No,
run.
it does not count the home run derby. No.
I'm like nervous I got this wrong.
Yeah, me too.
If I got
Because
this wrong, I'm gonna crash out.
I have a reason why I think it could be wrong.
God.
Cole Young.
Yeah.
I literally just
Yeah.
talked about it.
Even though they fixed it, remember it was like
Right.
initially reported as like
Yeah.
475. It turned out to be like 459 or something like that. Like I'm pretty sure that was still
Yeah. So Cole Young, I had the 470 because I think that's what the Mariners posted. It was that they. Had
I won't forget that
470,
because I was
so.
literally like, where the
Yeah,
fuck
me
did
too.
that come from?
Yeah. All right. So this is where we're at for the leaderboard. We're going into our next section. So going away from the 2025 Mariners, we're going to focus on the minor leagues. So what I did is for every level, I don't think I did Modesto. Let me check. I did do Modesto. So Modesto up, I picked a offensive stat and a pitching stat from each level, and you have to guess the leader in that specific stat. So have fun with that. Here we go.
So
Who led the Tacoma Rainiers in average minimum 200 ABs? Leo Rivas, Tyler Locklear, Ben Williamson, or Ryland Thomas?
Ugh. I'm not confident.
I'm not either.
Good. I don't want anyone confident for this. It's more fun when people are guessing and have no clue.
there's only two answers.
No disrespect to Ryland Thomas.
Well, actually, there's only one, Joe.
There's only two that could be correct, in my opinion. But factually, there's only one. You're right, Ty.
That's Ryland Thomas should be top 30 prospect.
He is a top 30 prospect right now.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Joe wouldn't let me do that. It was
Ryland
So
Thomas.
mad.
Let's go. You
Yep.
didn't
So
guess your
Ryland
guy,
Thomas.
I didn't pick my guy.
That's an L, dude.
Yeah, what trade did they get Ryland Thomas in, Joe?
Ryan Stanek. I don't know.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Yep.
How about that?
Ryland Thomas had a 325 average for the Tacoma Rainiers this year. Rivas was not far behind at 318.
I took Rivas.
Same.
All right. Staken in Tacoma. This is a puzzle. Put in order the top four Tacoma Rainiers leaders in strikeouts, minimum 50 innings pitched.
Darren McCacken.
We have Blas Castano, Jonathan Diaz, Hagen Danner, and Sarin Lau.
Once again, who gives a shit?
That's the point of the Kahoot, man. I'm not, it's, we're having fun here.
I refuse to believe that Casey Lawrence is not an answer here.
No, he's not.
Up with the team and then DFA'd and then back up with the team. And
Am I at liberty to say I think it's in the order presented?
To be fair, I do think if you follow Tacoma Rainiers at all, you can logically deduce what it probably is.
Yeah.
Especially if you
Hang in
know
there,
who
Danner.
Hagen Danner is and Soren Lau. So
Hagen the Danner. Hanging the banner.
Son of a.
all right. That was the order. So Jonathan Diaz led with 116 strikeouts. Castano was not far behind at 97. Lau had 73 and Danner 54.
I just
So-
swapped the starters.
All right.
Ty's reign of terror.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've fallen off.
Ian,
All right.
for the hat right now.
Okay, we're
Jordan's
going
on a
into
hot
Arkansas now.
Arkansas.
And it's another puzzle. Arkansas Traveler doubles leaders, minimum of 200 ABs. We have Josh Hood,
Stevens.
Hunter Fitzgerald, Bill Knight, and Jared Sundstrom.
This is like Jacob. This is
Jacob.
I don't want this to be easy. What do you want from me?
I want you to get a life. I don't know.
Owned.
What do you have, like a wife and kids or something?
I do.
What is this GIF you picked?
6, 7. This is the leader. Did they set the AA record and they hit 67
Supporting generative
doubles?
AI again, are we?
Notes app apology when?
Oh, is this AI again? Is that what you're saying?
It looks very AI.
Yeah. Okay, you have to take it up with Kahoot. They had this available as a GIF I could put in here. So
I blame you.
Can we
okay.
get
fair
AI
enough.
Kyle Tucker on the next one?
All right, Hunter Fitzgerald was the correct answer.
2 people got this right.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever heard of any of these guys, honestly.
Let's
Yes.
go.
So 24 for Hunter or for Fitzgerald. Sundstrom had 22.
All right.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, Joe. Whoever else got this right, you need more jumping off in your fucking life. You know,
Who's on Mariners Miners Twitter page every day, huh?
Who in exact order were the top 4 doubles leaders on the 2025 Arkansas Travelers?
Deductive reasoning, my friend. Jared Sundstrom, good April, bad the rest of the year, but he played the entire time. Therefore, second. Josh Hood, ass. Bill Knight, ass. I don't know, but
All right.
Did Bill Knight disrespect?
oh,
Joe, Bill Knight could be watching right now.
bro, he might be the $1,000 donation.
Remember last time that you
Bill Knight's mom could be watching.
Yeah, you remember the last time you disrespected a player?
Yeah, dude, I
Nick Dunn.
disrespected Nick Dunn's family.
And then Nick Dunn's family came up to me at spring training and was like,
No.
and then said to me, said to Colton about me, that other host, blah blah blah. It was hilarious.
yeah, he doesn't have anything nice to say. He shouldn't say it at all. While I was streaming batting practice, by the way.
By the way, I want to shout out Harry Ford's dad, Alan, real quick, who had like supported our show for forever. Because he would hit us up and he would be like, you're always including Harry in these trades, but I get it. You guys have a job to do. I'm like, yeah, man.
All right. Next one for the Arkansas Travelers. This is just a quiz. Arkansas Travelers hit batter leaders, 50 innings pitched minimum.
Wait, who hit the most batters?
Yes. What pitcher for the Arkansas Traveler hit the most batters?
Jake, how'd you get that gif of you and Coop?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jaco.
Thank you, Coop.
Once again, I ask, who gives a shit?
You're not.
Where's the fifth answer that just says who gives a shit?
There.
Damn it!
Yep. It was Michael Morales.
It felt like too obvious, so I didn't go with it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna pick the 2 guys that I know.
Yeah, Michael Morales hit 7 batters. The other 3 that are listed here all hit 6, so I couldn't do the puzzle.
We're talking about 7 batters being hit.
Yeah. And the rest was 6. There we go. All right.
Of course, fucking Fatty got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Now on to Everett. We're doing a puzzle again.
Generative AI body shaming. Jesus, guys.
All right. Everett Aqua Sox
5 hours
home
of
run
streaming
leaders.
does to a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Okay, put in order Everett Aqua Sox home run leaders.
Aqua Sox, by the way.
Fuck off, dude. Yes.
More like Hawk Tua sucks.
Am I right?
Okay. I'm not even going to read off the... What?
I have a question. Why did you go
Okay.
Modesto, Arkansas, then Everett?
I didn't do Modesto yet.
Oh, did we not start with Modesto? What did we start?
No, we started with Tacoma.
Oh, right. We're going that way. Okay.
Yeah.
I already
We
blacked
are.
out. Oh. Someone said LeBron. Yeah, where's
All right.
LeBron?
Not enough LeBron in this cahoot.
Lapuki.
You are my sunshine.
Damn it.
All right. The answer was Luis Suisbell, 23 homers. Pagliarini was second with 21. Ty Pete with 19. Laz Montes with 18.
Who got this right?
The fact that Laz is
Who
last
are
is-
you? Who are you people?
Well, it was someone off the leaderboard, so I don't know. All right, we're going to move on. Or no, we still have the pitching side of Everett. So this is just a quiz. Whichever Aqua Sox pitcher got the most ground into double plays last season?
Ryan Hawks.
Nick
my goat.
Piero, Evan Truitt, Durangelo Sainja, or Ryan Hawks?
Ryan Hawks, my goat.
Ryan Hawk Tua.
I traded him to
Hawks.
Cincinnati for in the trade that got us Sam Mullen, TJ Friedel. So
It's true.
good trade.
Joe's off-season plan. That's right.
Well,
Trade. TJ Friedel, the truth. Bang. My goat, Ryan.
The answer was
Hawks.
Ryan
Well
Hawks.
played. You're welcome.
go Hawks.
All right, Ryan Hawks got 15 double plays. Truitt was right behind him at 13, Piero at 10, and Sanjo at 9.
Justin Sandra.
Justin Sinjinje.
Oh Jesus.
All right, Modesto. Just a quiz. Who is the stolen base leader for the Modesto Nuts? Carlos Jimenez, Ricardo Cova, Derby Ventura, or Curtis Washington?
Man. I hate my answer.
I hate you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Damn.
I love you.
Whoa.
That escalated quickly.
The answer was Derby Ventura.
Oh,
Three of
guys,
y'all
come
got
on.
right.
Of course.
He had 41. Jimenez was second with 30. Cova with 26 and Washington with 22.
It's the second time. It's the third time now I've picked the second.
Ian
answer.
literally put in our chat and said, literally, who are these people? And then he got it right. So
Ian's Googling stuff.
All right. Moving on. One more Modesto question. Who was the inning pitch leader for the Modesto Nuts?
Yo, shout out my
Ryan
goat,
Sloan, Walter Ford, Anuri Laura, or Harold Malenge?
Vanilla missing my goat.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I cover this team for a living. I have no idea who Nuri Laura and Harold Malenge are.
Yeah, I know.
No clue.
What's with the GIF here? Oh, it's the Nuts. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Gotcha.
You should have put like a cursed image of the girl mascot for the Nuts. She's legitimately terrifying.
Walter Ford was correct. The Vanilla Missile, 125.1 innings pitched. Malenge was second with 95.1. Laura was third with 81.1, and Sloan was last with 70.2.
Wow, Sloan is ass. He should be lower on people's prospect list.
we got a $5 donation from Cade Johnston, dedicated to Cal Raleigh.
Thank you, Cade. Let's
Shout
go.
out, Cade.
Hell yeah, Cade.
Hell yeah.
All right. We're moving on. We're going to get more general Mariners.
Greatest
All right.
moment in Mariners Twitter history. Hands down.
Okay.
Hands down.
Oh my god.
We're getting a bit more general Mariners stuff. In the StatCast era, which Mariner had the most barrels on fastballs? StatCast era since 2015, I believe that is. Cal Raleigh, Nelson Cruz, Mitch Haniger, or Kyle Seager? Most barrels on fastballs.
This is over their entire
No,
career.
Did Nelson Cruz have to be a Mariner?
I believe it's with the Mariners. I specifically selected by team Mariners. So should be. Stephen, what did you say?
That's like over the entire career during the StatCast era, right? Not
During the StatCast era, which is from 2015. So since then, since that was initiated.
Okay.
So Kyle Seager.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes. So Kyle Seager had 190 barrels. Nelson Cruz had 170. Raleigh with 141, and Haniger with 135.
What's going on down there, fatty?
All right.
I'm Ty.
In the pitch tracking era, which Mariners pitcher has the slowest average pitch velocity, minimum of 1,000 pitches pitched for the Mariners? Wade LeBlanc, R.A. Dickey, Tommy Malone, or Chris Young?
Now this is tricky.
Tricky Dicky.
That's the tricky one. No way did he throw 1,000 pitches.
They all did. This is the top four.
I'm saying, like, are you foolish baseball lying with stats?
Wait, when did the pitch tracking era start?
I believe it's also like 2015-ish. So,
God, I just gotta like.
I hate to be the bearer.
Like
the answer was R.A. Dickey.
He didn't play for the Mariners in 2015.
His average pitch velocity, and the dude was a knuckleballer. So
but he didn't play for he played for the Mariners before 2015.
Well, I'm not sure if it was 2015 specifically for pitch.
so I've
I'm
been
saying
lied
it was around that time. I didn't. I said it's around 2015.
I was like, he's only on here to trick us. So I went Wade LeBlanc and I fooled myself.
Let me look up when R.A. Dickey pitched for the Mariners really quick. Just real
Ken
quick.
Griffey Jr. knew it, so
R.A. Dickey pitched for the Mariners in 2008, by the way. So
yeah,
that was his only season with the Mariners.
I thought it was in the 2010s. Like,
yeah.
So
if
what
you
you're
asked
saying
me
is
like on the
this
spot, I would have
is
said
now
like
being
2011.
played
Yeah,
under
this
protest.
is being played under protest.
Yeah.
Go
I was
look,
told-
look up with a pitch tracking.
who
guys.
was
This is
number
from
two?
This is from
Who was
Baseball
number two?
Savant.
Who was number 2?
Number 2 was LeBlanc.
There you go.
Okay, well, I want the big dumper hat now.
There's a bounty on your head, and it's the big
No.
dumper hat.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Go this here. This is a puzzle. Put in order the home run leaders in franchise history with 2 outs and runners in scoring position.
Like, what are we
Ken
doing?
Griffey Jr., Jay Boonier, Edgar Martinez, and Kyle Seager.
Junior, by
Jake,
the
I'm
way.
going to redacted you.
This is franchise history. So
What, yeah, Ty. What? Never mind. Let's move past that one.
So Jake, just to be sure, the franchise is since 1977, right?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
just checking
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
All right, you're 1 for 2. You're batting.
Take it up with
500.
Baseball Savant, weirdo. All right.
Oh my god.
Like, not only
Fuck
do I
it.
have to get
Fuck
four
it. Who
things right
cares?
here,
I'm
like,
just-
yeah, like
Whatever.
it's not just getting one question. It's getting 4 questions right here where I'm just throwing something out. Of the wall. Like,
Unbelievable.
this thing is saying solid effort to me. Does that mean do I have it right? Do I have it wrong?
Means you're
Good
dumb.
try.
Everyone gets a participation trophy these days.
Jay Buhner was correct as the leader. Buhner had 51. Griffey had 36.
miracles on me.
Edgar had 28 and Seager 26.
I'm
All
the
right.
fucking goat, by the way.
I
just
had
so
it
you know.
exactly backwards.
Yeah. Fuck it, Ian.
All right. Here we go. True or false? The closest Jack in the Box to T-Mobile Park is within 1 mile.
Charles?
True or false?
I hate that I know this.
Yeah.
Blog with Jake at the when?
What if we kissed underneath the
Just the Krispy Kreme and Soto. We first held hands outside of the Showgirls.
They weren't supposed to know that.
All right. The correct answer was true. It's 0.6 miles away from T-Mobile Park. The
Don't
closest
ask
Jack
me
in the
why I
Box.
got that one right. So.
All right.
Count.
Okay. We're getting into there's another one. Which 94 Mariners pitcher had the same amount of wins as the USA men's soccer team scored in the 94 World Cup? Which was 3.
You're
I wasn't even
smoking rocks.
alive.
Chris Bosio, Bobby Ayala, Goose Gossage, or Tim Davis. Hey, the World Cup is next year in Seattle. I had to do something World Cup related, you know?
No, you didn't.
I did. And this is the last time, the 94 was the last time that the World Cup was in the US. So
Jake, you know the scene in Jurassic Park where Jeff Goldblum talks about you never stop to think whether or not you should kind of a thing?
Holy shit, I got
yeah.
it.
Yeah, W.
It was Goose Gossage.
W.
He only had 3 wins.
3 wins.
Closer.
Yep.
He's like reliever, right?
And they only scored 3 goals. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. When was the last time a Mariners game ended with the score of 6-7?
Meaning they lost
April
6-7?
9th, August 26th, June 27th, or May 5th. This means the score in the score bug is 6-7. From left to right, 6-7.
Oh.
Okay.
It can't be 7-6.
Yep. I got it.
Away,
I'm-
6. Home,
I'm pretty
7.
Yeah.
I feel good about the last shit. So all of these are answers.
All these were 6-7.
I think.
Which one was the most recent?
I just threw.
I'm pretty sure I remember it.
I threw then.
Oh.
Like if they're all the most recent, it's like which one of them was a home game, and then you did go from there.
They were all 6-7 or 7-6.
Just gonna let you know. I picked the oldest date here, so I feel dumb.
All right, May 5th.
Yeah.
Yep, May 5th at the Athletics. It's the last time.
Damn it.
No one got it right. So good job, guys. All right.
A walk is as good as a hit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
What breed of cat is Matilda Munoz?
Charles, this is Charles. Give me
Persian, Egyptian Mao, Manx, or Korat?
Fuck.
Let me call Mooney real quick.
Yeah.
Andres, please.
You have 36
Hey, shiny.
seconds.
I don't know if he'd pick up. Probably not.
Do you have his phone number?
Maybe.
Huh?
We're gonna do that thing. Let's see if he actually answers. Let's see how important Charles
If
is
he
in his life.
answers, I'll give Charles the win.
I want the hat.
W.
Persian was correct. It's a Persian cat. All right.
No, guys.
Obviously.
Damn.
You like salmon, do ya?
That's my guy.
We are going to, for the next like 5 or 6 questions, this is legitimately salmon trivia. Trivia about the actual animal of salmon. Have fun. True or false? King salmon can weigh up to 80 pounds. Shout out Tyler Thompson. Salmon race. We're talking about salmon. Get your marine bio hat on. Take your mariner's hat off. Do marine biologists have hats?
Dude, shout out everybody, huh?
There we
We're
go.
gonna
Good
perform
shit,
for everybody
guys.
here, huh?
Everyone got it right. Let's go.
Imagine if one of us missed. So they're like, yeah, that guy must be fucking stupid.
All right. True or false? Adult salmon eat in both freshwater and saltwater.
Hear a fucking pin drop while we're answering this question.
This is salmon trivia. It's false. They only will eat in saltwater. They will not eat in freshwater.
I'm glad I didn't have to pick. I would have said the opposite.
Yep.
Man, whoever didn't get that is fucking stupid.
I got salmon in Toronto.
All right. Which salmon species is Humpy modeled after? The chum, the masu, the pink, or the coho?
You're a coho. I got that wrong.
You're a chum.
Gone this entire time thinking it was like a humpback salmon or some shit.
So the humpback salmon is the name. It has 2 names. It's either the humpback or this.
Damn it.
And it's the pink.
Damn.
That's right, I got it. I'm the biggest Humpy fan.
All right.
Shit, look who's back in the top 5.
God, who's the only one in the top 5 without 10K? Kind of embarrassing.
Ooh, yikes.
Here we go. Orcas eat approximately how many tons of salmon per year? And this is obviously per orca. 100, 10, 50, or 25?
This is like Jake's daily diet, huh?
Yeah. Good job. How much I order from the Jack in the Box 0.6 miles away from T-Mobile.
Can't believe you have us answering
10
trivia questions about
every
salmon.
orca eats 10 tons of salmon per year.
Is that true?
On
Like,
average.
did you
On
ask
average.
them? Like you went out there and did like you surveyed? Like the
Yeah,
orcas
clearly.
and- Okay. got
Yeah.
it. Just making sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you consider people who are watching the stream whale watchers?
Wild salmon's flesh gets its orange-pink color due to astaxanthin, a pigment due to eating krill. True or false?
Just say that one again for me.
Astaxanthin.
Bless you.
I'm fumbling. Bless you.
On principle, I refuse
True.
to acknowledge that that's how it's pronounced.
Astaxanthin. Yep. It is true.
Awesome.
Ian got owned.
True or false? Fat bear week candidates are fat due to their consumption of salmon. True or false?
I could say something right now, but I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Got 3 of them right here.
Not here, Ty. Hibernation's next week, buddy. You better get the jab out now. Damn it. Can't
That's
believe
true.
Fat Bear Week is fat phobic. That's crazy.
Yeah, listen, I didn't get it because I was not trying to be fat phobic to my bear friends. All right, I was trying not to body shame. I was trying not to participate in body shaming on this show. It was a family friendly show.
Yeah, fuck that.
Never back down, never what.
Well, Steven has an answer streak of 3, so good job, Steven.
W. Steven.
Good
There's
stuff
one
there.
corner of my heart I won't turn over for points.
Put in order the kingdom, class, order, and family of salmon.
You're insane.
What the heck?
So
Okay,
it has to go in order: kingdom, class, order, and family.
This is insane.
Jake, have I told you that I hate you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hate you. I'm just gonna tell you that again.
I feel good about my. I honestly.
I'm just leaving it in the order that it's in. I'm not even
I
trying.
feel
Fuck
okay
off.
about my answer. I feel okay.
Fuck, man.
I think I switched 1 and 2.
The only thing that the one I'm most concerned about is green.
Why don't you say it?
Like that's either class or that's family, and I went Vin Diesel route. Damn it!
Let's go.
No, I just switched the last 2.
5 of you got that right.
I thought about the community rap song, so I knew the first one was Animalia because that's the kingdom that they start with the rap with Betty White. In season 2.
got the front.
Yep. Yep. So Animalia is the kingdom. The class is Actinopterygii. I don't know. Salmonifores is order, and Salmonidae is family. All right.
Okay, Ian.
Steven's red hot.
And last, guess that mariner. We're going into the last portion. So once again, there are going to be options. So it's going to be multiple choice of 4. And it's a picture of that mariner, and tiles will just kind of randomly expose the picture little by little. So speed is what you're looking for. All right. Here we go. Who is this? And we'll get into it. All right.
Oh, okay. Man.
It's definitely Gregory Santos with that skin.
Yeah.
So the beauty of this is everyone can get it right if they just wait.
Yeah, but it's based on time too. You score less if you wait.
I know. See, had I guessed early, I would have been wrong.
Casey Lawrence, that's crazy.
Holy shit, it's Andrew Romine.
Andrew Romine, what a poll.
All right. There we go. Yep. So it's Felix Hernandez.
4th place.
2 people actually picked Casey Lawrence.
Yeah.
They saw the Rainier's background.
All right. Here we go.
Well, I would certainly hope so.
Who is this? Brendan Ryan, Kyle Seager, Michael Saunders, or Dustin Ackley?
This looks like a picture I've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
I did not scroll very much on Google Images for these, so
I want to imagine it's Michael Saunders, outfielder, by the way. Oh, it's gotta be. Just get rid of that one. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Shit.
I knew from the chain.
Really?
I saw the short sleeves and I was like, Kyle Seager.
Yeah.
some people don't know who it is still.
It's Brendan Ryan.
This is Brendan Ryan. All right. Also, thank you, Chris, for giving $25. Appreciate it.
yeah.
Sorry you couldn't be a part of it, but appreciate it as well. So, all right. Here we go. Another one. Who is this? Ketel Marte, Victor Robles, Carlos Santana, or Guillermo Heredia?
Brendan Donovan.
Dude, I think
I'm pretty sure. Wow. Nope, I'm stupid. Never mind. I fucking suck at this.
I'm just gonna wait and make sure I get it right. And just hope I actually know what that person looks like.
I'm like so far behind. I need to throw some haymakers.
Yeah, that's fair. Like frame one, bang.
Yeah.
All right, that was Guillermo Heredia.
I thought it was Carlos Santana because I'm pretty sure I've seen like a photo of him like pointing to the dugout before. So.
The shin guard, or like whatever, like that.
Yeah, when I saw the shin guard, I was like, "That's Carlos Santana."
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Next one. Choices: Steve Cishek, Paul Sewald, Chris Flexen, or Brandon Lee.
Well, that's clearly not Steve Cishek.
Yeah, not I also felt like guessing Guillermo Heredia super early because like there's no reason for you to put Guillermo Heredia as an answer.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
Am I crazy? Does that just not look like him?
That really doesn't.
It doesn't look like him at all. Am I used to the flow? Unless I got this wrong. I answered as soon as the number came up.
Yeah, no, it's
It's Brandon Lee. Yep.
I was like, what the hell?
Okay.
Ooh, Ian has taken over the reign for the hat.
Yeah.
The hat race is close.
We have either one or two more. I'm not sure which. So.
Oh shit! This is
wait.
Oh my god.
Huh? You want to wait?
No, I'm saying like this is like the end.
Yeah, we're almost done. All right,
Damn.
Here we go. Once again, Luke French, Wade LeBlanc, Mike Montgomery, or Matt McGill.
There's no way it's not Luke French. Damn it! It's a lefty. Is it a lefty? Oh, it's a lefty. It's not Luke French. Is he left-handed? I thought he was right-handed.
He's got like.
Shit, is that Luke French?
I think that's Mike Montgomery. I don't know. That might be Luke French. I don't fucking remember.
Like Luke French was right-handed.
Hey, who was Mike Montgomery traded for, by the way?
Daniel Vogelback.
Oh my god,
that was Luke French.
Wow.
So that one, I had someone provided that. I asked someone for a random Mariner. So yeah. All right.
Nice.
So Luke French.
Who the F is Luke French? We got him for what, Washburn?
It was one of the Tigers deals. It was Washburn or it was Pfister. It was one of those deals, yeah. Shout out to Casper Wells.
Yeah, one more.
You should have had Casper Wells on here.
I know.
Watch the next slide is fucking Casper Wells.
No, I've never heard that name until now.
What? Great.
What? Dude!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! He's bald!
No way! Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, what? Dude, what?
That was Casper Wells.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Tie the win for that? Like
for reference, I asked Mariner Muse for a random one and he gave me Casper Wells. So
Ian wins the hat.
Ian.
And of course, the Mojo guy's on top like usual. Yeah.
Damn, 30K.
Let's go, Ian.
Good job, Joe.
So much.
Colton second, and Ian third. So Ian, you won the big dumper hat. So congratulations.
When it rains,
Dude.
it dumps.
Chat, clip that.
That was so funny. I need someone to clip that. Especially the whole lead up to. I played it off so good too.
I know. I've never heard that name before.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Summary.
All
right, cool. I'm gonna go fuck myself.
Oh, you want the summary?
Well, would it tell you like the entire list?
Let me see.
Got jammed by the first 8 questions. Rip Jordan.
I'm looking.
Got to recount the vote, Jordan. Sorry. That it's a snapback, Ian. If you want to give it to Jordan instead, you may.
And if you want to give it to me, your favorite Mariners podcast host.
Or me for the Etsy witch.
Yeah, right.
That's true. That's true.
So this was the full report. Hold on, it's not giving me the right one.
I'm sorry, does that say 27% of all answers were correct? Is that how that math works?
Are we washed?
God damn it.
Oh my God, we're so big.
All right.
Yeah, if you could just leak that on stream really quick, Manny, that'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah.
There we go.
Pull up in Canada.
So here's a report. So this is the full list. So
Which came in last, L. Classic. He was only here for 3 questions.
Steven, you got 5th. That's good. Charles got 7th.
That could be.
I got 9th, so Charles beat Ty.
You're telling me Ken Murphy Jr. and Charles went 6-7? Crazy.
6-7.
And there's the rest.
Ian is donating it to Jordan. Crazy. Ian, such a kind victor.
So Colby just sent me an article that's in Japanese, and according to Twitter Translate, with 48 hours left until Munetaka Murakami's negotiation deadline, it has been reported that the Mariners, Angels, Red Sox, and others have been pursuing him.
Yeah, he said in chat, I don't know when, but
better get excited about Murakami, fellas.
Yeah, it was a while ago, but
yeah.
What do we think? A 6 or 7 year deal?
Oh man,
oh Lord, it never stops.
Doesn't he
What
have
do you like?
a strikeout rate?
Yeah.
I would say, I don't know about how you guys feel, but I feel like Okamoto, and I think Joe agrees with this. Okamoto is kind of the better fit, just in terms of, length of deal and how his, the way he controls the zone compared to Murakami, who it's he can hit tanks absolutely.
It's also he's not CTZ at all, and also it's very funny how they're flexibility, and now we're gonna sign a DH. Oh, all right.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if Murakami ends up.
Yeah.
I think the interest is fair to have as a report, but of those teams, I feel you said the Red Sox in it, Ty? I feel like the Red Sox make the most
Angels,
sense.
Mariners, Red Sox.
Yeah, I think Red Sox make the most sense. So
really quick, do we want to get the Simply Seattle card done as well?
Yeah, we can.
That's the last giveaway item we have.
Yeah, $100 e-gift card to Simply Seattle, where you don't just have to buy Mariners merchandise. They got other Seattle sports. $100.
Steven, do you want to pick the code word?
Sure, let's just go with Etsy.
W.
There you go. So the word Etsy, you have to put a word Etsy in the chat to be recorded as a entrant, and it'll be a random wheel. So Etsy, ETSY, is the word.
You have to put Casper Wells' 2011 slash line.
Yeah, if someone clips that whole little segment, please send it to me, because that was awesome. And I was, as soon as you said it, I was just like, oh boy. I'm like, here we go. All right. We'll give you guys 10 minutes to get Etsy in, because we only have half an hour left of the stream. Thank you, everyone who has watched. We appreciate all the views, and to the fact that the number starts with 3 is kind of crazy. Set the goal at 1,500. And for last year's around Christmas time, it was for Rick Riz's charity. I think we got a little over 2. I think it was like 2.2 maybe.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember what the total was for the Lambert House one in June, but it was, I think, less than $1,000.
It's 700, I think.
Yeah, it was like 700 something. So the fact that this has gotten to $3,000 is insane, considering starting the stream, especially coming off the Lambert House one. I was very unsure if we'd even reach 1,500. So kind of crazy that we doubled that. But thank you. And HIP is doubling these donations. So we really raised $6,000, which is going to help a lot of people with food. So appreciate that.
Did you write down what John said?
I don't remember the conversion rate he said. I think he said $750 was meals weekly for someone for like 3 months or something.
$45 as a donation is weekend meals for a student who does not have, like, you know, they get meals at school. It would be $45 donation gives them like a weekend of meals, like whatever.
But it was like for a whole month, wasn't it? Not?
Yeah, it was for like extended
for a
period
whole
of
month.
time. Yeah. And then $130 in total donation is a month's worth of meals for a like homebound like senior. It's like I don't know how, again, like how far the money goes is like something that kind of surprised me, and the fact that we're in the $6,000 mark as far as, I guess, yes, $3,000, $17 donation from Serenity just came in, dedicated to donating more than Switch and the GOAT Mitch Haniger. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Serenity.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Like the fact that we're at 3K on this, and then obviously they're matching it, is just, it's really, really incredible. So,
can you put Pants people in?
Yeah,
that's in my chat.
Pants.
So cool.
Pants was the first one over here.
Oh, nice. All right.
Pants was about that action, boss.
Yeah.
I think the $1,000 donation, that's our largest single donation. I'm pretty sure from anonymous.
That's crazy.
To do it as anonymous is crazy.
I wish I knew.
Thank
who it
you,
was,
Jerry.
but-
Yeah, thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
Chills.
Jerry's credit card.
Chills.
Post about this one in the Discord.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
How are we going to get Akamoto now? Oh my god.
It's all man.
That's still my crowning achievement of running that podcast. Just getting Jerry to say chills.
Retire a happy man.
I didn't even tell him to do the point. He did that on his own. That was his natural instinct. Took over. It was just like chills.
Is there anything for Justin, like, or is it just? I could, like, again, you don't want to replicate it and have it be something that's not worthwhile, but like chills, Jerry did it again, kind of thing. Like, is Justin worthy of anything in that same light?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not here to say anything bad about. Well, I'm just saying, like, as far as like an internet meme thing, you know what I mean? Like the chills Jerry did it, like that's been like a big.
Justin Hollander doesn't do anything. Joe Lacey, Mariner Mojo.
Clip that one now. Send it to the Mariners.
I don't know
office.
this guy.
I'll sign it myself.
Well, Justin, we know that you're here in the chat. Let us know. What's your catchphrase be?
Yeah.
He's got to donate $1,005 to one up Justin.
I have a bidding donation between those two.
Shazam! Hollander did it again.
Oh my God. Like bazinga! Like.
Wait, is Switch still watching?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's a previous list, I think. Maybe.
For what?
Yeah,
Switch was talking crazy about Charles on Twitter.
Yeah,
I have to go and watch that.
Yeah.
Shazam.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, just drop the T-Mobile Park address, and we'll just address it to Jerry.
Hollander, I hardly know her. Yep. Nice. Bo Bichette signs with the Mariners, I'll be happy. Well, that's not going to happen. So Christmas is going to suck.
All right, Scrooge.
Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, what do you think he gets AAV? Like, it's got to be like 26 or above, maybe. So, and they ain't paying that. Because who was it? The shortstop that like just came off the market that like was way overpaid or like kind of crazy.
Kim.
Yeah. The fact that if Kim's getting 20, I mean, Bichette's at least getting 26, if not more.
Well, Bichette's will be a longer term deal. I think he'll get more than Kim for sure, just like AAV. But it'll be a longer term deal, whereas Kim's is like a 1 year deal.
Yeah, if Kim signed a 6-year contract, it'd be like $8 million a year.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have like 1 more minute to put Etsy, ETSY, into the chat if you want to be entered in. If you already have done it, don't worry about it. But
right now, there's 6 entries.
1 in 60.
Which is good.
Yeah,
this is the last giveaway item. So after this, there's no more. So.
And we allowed people to enter for free of charge with no additional raffle added for any reason. It was all just via code word. It was all done free of charge and free of admission.
Thank you.
These guys broke all the laws.
Yeah, nothing illegal happened
this time.
No, so we initially had the idea where we were going to base it off of top donos. So it was going to be like top dono gets this prize, second top gets this, and whatever. And then I was like thinking about it, I'm like, that may not be legal. I should check. And Google wasn't like
ChatGPT.
No, so Google wasn't like specific enough. So I called the Washington Gaming Commission and talked to a live person and asked them, and they said that would be considered illegal. Like it'd be considered a lottery. And lotteries are very regulated. So they had to say it had to be free to enter. So yeah.
Yo, Xbox controller W.
I have Xbox.
Yo.
Wow.
What you know about the DualSense Edge?
Hell yeah. You're gonna DualSense my Edge?
Yeah,
I have the
Edge.
Very limited release green Alpine DualShock 4.
What?
Drop your
You
address.
sound like such a nerd. Jesus
About
Christ.
the PS5 aim controller.
Fucking limited edition controllers. Are we serious?
The green Alpine one is sick.
Green Alpine. It's green. Just call it green.
It's Alpine, Jacob. It's green and white.
It's
Meaning it's
Northwest
like
green.
mountains.
God damn it.
Jenny. See, Jenny gets it. Shazam! Justin's done it again.
You want to read the comment above you?
We're starting that.
No, I'm not going to read the comment above that. Actually,
All right. So this is the list. We're just going to take this list. Get this done.
Has anyone here played Ghost of Yota?
no,
What?
not like in a bad way. I just haven't played it.
What the fuck?
No, don't ask me that liberal shit. Like, female protagonist, I don't want to play that shit. Like, Aspen Gold moment. Like,
Cockroaches crawling all over you.
All right. Okay. We're going to draw for the $100 e-gift card to Simply Seattle. In 3, 2, 1, go.
oh my god, it's
All right.
Pants.
Pants.
All right.
Pants. Everybody
All right.
pants now.
So Pants, please DM either Joe, Colton, or myself, and we'll get that all figured out. I think we just need an email for that. So
yeah.
congrats, Pants.
And your social security number.
Yeah.
Yes.
Credit card number.
The first thing you should put.
Good to do
If
some
there's a
back.
link that you send us, I will click it.
Oh god. Please don't. Please don't.
Jesus Christ.
Time to get hacked again, boys.
Yeah. Another French person.
Again.
I'm not gonna lie. When like a bunch of people in the group chat were like, I clicked it, I was like, you guys are fucking stupid. I was like, come on.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's like the use of the emojis is weird, and like
Yeah,
it
and it's
doesn't
like,
sound
hey,
like Colton or
I'm
Joe.
nominated for. I'm like, that's not
Podcast of the year.
I'm not nominated, so neither are you. So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, not my proudest moment. So
Hey,
Well.
it worked out in the end. We just couldn't tweet about this charity stream for a while or any of the moves that were happening.
There was no moves that happened. It was like 3 days after Josh Naylor, and like what? Like Harry Ford, Jose Ferrer. Was that it? Like
I don't remember.
I think that was after.
That's it.
No, you tweeted. We were tweeting about the Harry Ford, Jose Ferrer trade because I think that was our second day back, or something like that.
Yeah, we didn't really miss anything for like almost 2 weeks, I think.
Alex Hoppy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, goat.
Red Sox guy. Yeah, didn't miss Cole Wilcox. Yeah.
Whoa.
We have 19 minutes for Jerry to do his job and get us a move. So
that's right. Make it happen.
To go to his
Shazam.
Yeah, Shazam.
The next move that happens, everyone just tweets under the Mariners like announcement for it. Just say Shazam. Hollander did.
I'm in. I'll do it. If you know, you know. Let's do it.
Get Manny back on here. Have him infiltrate Jerry's office. Yeah. What is it called?
Leave sticky notes around. Shazam. Holiday gift party. Shazam on DVD is the gift. Like,
put in a call to Heim Bloom. Like, all right, we will do Sanjo and Arroyo for Donovan.
I can put in a call right now. I'll put in a call right now to Heim Bloom.
I don't know if anyone knows the context behind Heim Bloom. Hello?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh shit, it's Heim Bloom.
The context behind that is we had a sponsorship with Mint Mobile, and we did a video. We
did what?
We did a sponsored ad
like the Ryan Reynolds mobile.
Yes.
What? Okay.
And we did like a bit basically where Joe was Jerry DePoto and I was Heim Bloom and Joe was with the Red Sox.
We were trying to trade Chris Flexen.
Yeah, that was the video. It was like what trade packages were available for Chris Flexen. And I pretended to be Heim Bloom, and anyway, long story short, he never changed our contact photo, so or anything. So I've just been Heim Bloom this entire for years.
Text. Colton and I don't text. We have communicated on Snapchat for as long as I can remember. Like
not by my choice, just so we're clear.
That's
what do you mean by my
that's
choice?
like the fucking craziest way to like communicate. The big 2-5.
The big 2-5. That's how we've always done it. And I mean, I'm a creature of Colton. You want to tell me you want to answer? You want to ignore more text messages that you get?
Yes, especially if they're from you.
That's how I know you can't ignore them as easily because they're on.
It's like
Snapchat.
that's like if I was like Colby and I only talk via PlayStation Network.
Oh my god!
Is that Manny?
Oh my god!
Please go into Jerry DePoto's office. He's clocking out. You don't love the Seattle Mariners baseball club.
Can you
wait? Is Jerry even there?
Can you put him on FaceTime right now?
He's on FaceTime.
No. I mean, like, can you put Jerry on FaceTime?
Oh, yeah, go get Daryl.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'm going up right now.
Yes.
Please, I swear to God. We're gonna get him fired tonight. Let's go.
The passing tweet's gonna go crazy.
He's gonna be like, "Hey guys, so we're trading for Brendan Donovan tonight." Just like you guys.
Buzzer beater.
Hey fellas.
Steven, I'm curious. I'm assuming you have still not gotten and probably will never get a response from the actual Etsy witch ever again, right?
So I did actually hear from her.
Oh, really?
She opened up her shop on a different website.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was having like super told a whole ton of people just because I don't want to. I kind of feel bad about her closing her shop right after I got the spell. So I haven't like posted about it the whole time. But yeah, she's got.
So what kind of witch is she now?
Fiverr witch.
Fiverr witch. Let's go.
All right. Did you tell her like ESPN wrote an article about this shit? Like,
yeah, I sent her a message and she just like didn't respond. And I was like, all right, whatever, man.
You would think like she would want to like leverage that, you know, like how much money she could have made,
right? Yeah,
she could have gotten like generational wealth. I'm not from literally Yankee fans alone.
It's crazy how it broke containment. Like again, like my
just my close friends, and it just blew up for everyone.
Dude, like when my like non-sports watching friends like brought it up to me because they heard like Mariners They were like, "What's this all about?" I was like, "What the fuck?"
I literally got a text from Tyler Thompson today that Sports Illustrated has a little blurb about me.
Really?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's wild.
It was so wild to hear all the national writers come in for the playoffs, and everything they wanted to ask about was the Etsuish. They didn't give a shit about the Seattle Mariners. They're just like, so this witch. I was just like, can you please ask something else?
Something more relevant, please.
Well, I mean, that whole August was just such a fever dream for Mary because it also started with the worst baseball I've ever watched in my life. So, you know, and then it got turned around. So,
For sure.
Dude, the Tampa series, like the JP, like I remember looking at JP's face and him looking so fucking dejected.
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh no, this team is cooked."
That was legitimately like the most brutal series I've ever watched in my entire life.
it was insane. I just what a last couple months that was. That was last 3 months in total, just crazy as shit.
When I went to game 1 of the ALCS and a couple hours before first pitch, I was just sitting there and looking at the screen and it being ALCS and it having the Mariners logo up there. I was just like, how the fuck do we get here? I was just the fuck is going on? Why am I here? Why is this happening? What is going on?
Yeah,
Just insane.
it felt like we weren't supposed to be there. Like we crashed a party, and yeah.
I remember watching I was at I think the one of the Tigers games and of the division series, and I was watching the Yankees absolutely stomp the Blue Jays for the second game in a row, where the Yankees scored 11 runs in 2 innings, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're screwed if we get to the championship series. And then it ended up being the Blue Jays, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. The Yankees looked unstoppable for the first part of the playoff run, and then
I was worried about the Yankees. That's the team I did not want to face.
For real.
So, but then I watched how the Blue Jays played them, and I was like,
this
okay,
shit was
now
sweet. That's why we lost. We lost because Colton thought that shit was sweet.
That's right. That's right.
The amount of there was one of our short form videos where it was the Mariners, I think, going up 2-0 in the championship series, and it was me doing the green screen, whatever kind of post game, little short, and that's what real baseball looks like, blah blah blah, that's what and then after the Mariners lost, so it had probably maybe 6 or
Shut up!
it had maybe 5,000 views, or I don't know how much on TikTok beforehand. It is now at 43,000 after they lost, and all the Blue Jays fans flooding back and just commenting all this stuff. It's yep, we lost.
I got so many it was crazy that last the game 7 watch along VOD.
Yeah.
It went from, I think I had 200 something views after the VOD was over, and then overnight I wake up to the VOD having 1,500 views and a shit ton of comments from Blue Jays fans,
dude.
And so it didn't help that our reaction to the Springer homer was super clippable. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
dude, you guys saw how much the fit check fucking
exploded. Oh yeah,
dude. Okay, so I had to delete it. I had to delete it though, because a couple people got super weird about it, and they figured out what train station I was at and started doing all this weird shit with it. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. So I was like, okay. So
maybe not.
Yeah. I was like, it was the this fucking sucks actually coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Fucking meme. I was like,
I don't know. So I don't know if this comment from the Mojo stream is meant to be sarcastic, but tell us how awesome Game 2 of the 2022 AL Wildcard Series was, Ty. I don't think anyone has heard you talk about that.
You know who that is, right?
No, I don't know.
That's Colby.
Oh, it is Colby? Oh,
Colby.
I should have put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Big brother.
Yeah, that is Colby. Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Well, now I'm intrigued, Ty. Go on. Don't be shy.
Well, it was great. It was great, fellas. Did you know that they were down 8-1 at one point?
Wait,
No, I had no idea.
Yeah.
What? No way.
It's crazy. Yeah. And then John Schneider took out Kevin Gossman.
What?
And Carlos Santana homered.
What?
And then everything fell apart for the Blue Jays.
What?
It was pretty crazy. And I was there.
You were there?
You were there?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Isn't that wild? Yeah.
Manny says no way they won, I bet.
Yeah.
What did Adam Frazier
shot.
do? What did Adam Frazier do?
Nothing, because that's, Slaps in America never did anything in a Mariners uniform.
Old slapdick.
Manny says, dude, imagine if Captain Slapdick won us the game, dude. That'd be kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
You guys know the Maple Leafs blew a 4-1 lead to the Brewers. Yeah.
Good times. Yeah,
Well,
I was on an airplane, so I missed the comeback. I missed most of the comeback.
Did you
And then
actually?
I was on an airplane flying home from friggin' Disneyland, and it was like 6-0 or something like that. And I was trying to buy the in-flight Wi-Fi, and it's not fucking working.
Dude.
And I'm like, I'm gonna lose it. And I would get like 20 seconds of the game, and then it would cut out. And all of a sudden, it was like 8-4, and like it just started creeping back up. And I was like, what the hell? And I got off the plane, and I was able to watch the last like 10 minutes of the game. It was cool.
Dude, my my dad went to bed during the Seahawks game the other night when it was 30-14 Rams. I woke him up in the middle of the night. Dude, like, it's
You
like,
see this shit?
I'm like, dude, it's like no fucking way you went to sleep.
We were recording a podcast while that game was going on, and when we ended the podcast, Colton goes, dude, they tied it. I'm like, you're lying. Like, there's no way they tied that game. Like, what are you talking about? And then I went inside and I'm like watching overtime. I'm like, the fuck happened? Like,
dude, they threw a pick at the goal line with like 7 minutes left. I'm like, oh yeah, this shit's a wrap, dude.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, we're cooked.
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
Like,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Shout out the person who just retweeted one of my prize announcements on Twitter. A little late there, buddy.
wow.
Sorry. You are no longer in the running.
You're going to be mad at them for giving you engagement? Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
We love our fans.
Damn, I've changed. I've changed.
We love our fans.
My package is in LA,
Whoa.
Yo.
according to Manny.
What?
Hey yo.
Blind LA.
I've never wanted to be LA more in my life. What?
Right. Well, we have seven minutes left.
Like
6
6 or
minutes
7
left.
minutes, Jake? How many minutes?
Oh my god, dude!
I mean, you're the one who chose.
I'll end it right now. I can end the stream now.
Power hungry.
I know.
You know, we all thought Cal was just doing like a titty dance or whatever. He was just ahead of the curve.
That's right. You knew.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Told me to move back to Cali. That's crazy.
I'm going back to Cali.
Well, I appreciate everyone who's been a part of this. Not to be sappy and stupid, but yeah, I appreciate y'all for taking the time. Charles has been on here for multiple hours now.
Yeah.
Ty's been on here for a couple hours. Steven as well. Appreciate you for coming on.
Absolutely.
And yeah, and I once again, obviously, a big thank you to everyone who's watched and commented and all that stuff. You appreciate it because the number on that screen is because of y'all. So we appreciate it. It's really cool. So makes me want to do this again if it was like $200, like because this started going into today, and the donation link has been live for like 2 weeks now. Only my mom had donated, so I was like, okay, well, we'll see how this goes, and blew it out of the water. So, and then do we have a final tally on who won the Ty and Colby dono war?
I gave it to Colby.
I think.
That's right. That's right.
I allowed Colby to win it. I think he beat me out by a couple of bucks, maybe $6 to $7. Yeah.
Could be any specific amount.
Yeah.
Mind. Oh, Ty, well, no, okay. We'll end this out. Steven, Ty, and Charles, we need your what's it fucking called? The Mount Rushmore of Christmas movies, because this has been a thing. So Mount Rushmore of Christmas movies, go. Steven can start.
Oh, great. I would say the Polar Express. The classic Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
W.
Great one. Yep.
What's the one that has the Heat Miser and the Snow Miser? I can't remember the name.
Ooh.
I don't know
Santa
either.
Claus is coming to town. It might
I think so.
That sounds right.
Yeah. The Heat Miser one. That one for sure.
Yeah.
And then controversial Die Hard.
W. Yes,
There we
Steven.
go.
Yes.
All right,
Colton,
Steven, you're dead to me. So
you lost the war on Die Hard being a Christmas movie today. You've
Not a
lost the
Christmas
war.
movie. It's not.
That's okay. It's okay. You can be.
Ty, go ahead.
Elf. Jim Carrey's Grinch.
W.
Yep.
I really like The Night Before with Seth Rogen and Anthony Mackie. Yeah, that's a great movie.
Quality.
The Santa Claus.
Nice.
All right.
Santa Claus,
Got some
Fair enough.
variation there.
which was filmed actually in the town that I live in. I just doxed myself.
Oh, really? All right, Google. That's actually crazy.
Where was the Santa?
Yeah.
Find the exact longitude and latitude of Ty's house.
We're gonna end this stream with GeoGuessr Ty edition.
Motherfuckers are gonna hire Rainbow to
Yeah. Charles, your go.
You're not gonna get too much variation from me, unfortunately. The Jim Carrey Grinch is a classic. Polar Express is also a great shout from Steven. We'll round it out with Elf, and just for the bit, I will add Die Hard just to piss.
Yes. God, for years, Colton tormented me about this debate, and he's been
This is
so.
where I
mean.
can't get it done. I can't get it off. I can't get it off.
What?
What?
And I've had so many people
you
agree
just
that
say?
Die Hard's a Christmas movie today.
Oh my god, I can't get it. There we go. God. All right.
Oh.
Anyways.
Don't. Okay. Okay, Colton. Yeah.
Colton, you're a little red.
Yeah, you're blushing.
Bro's blushing
Just the
right
thought.
Bros blush.
He has red.
You can't one day.
You're the opposite of ISO pale girl right now. That's
I'm so
insane.
pale. I'm so red.
Colton Senpai.
Serenity's
All
asking
right.
for a Charles full.
No.
So the people need it. My eyes.
My eyes.
Here, I just
My legs.
Goodness gracious.
All right.
That guy thinks that Die Hard's a Christmas movie, by the way.
That's crazy.
Because it is.
Listen.
All right.
Bald and he thinks the Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Wow, canceling our
Red flag,
Christmas date, Ty.
red flag.
God damn it.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Yeah.
Well, Cam.
That's got to be a giveaway item as like an experience. Like you get to touch Charles' head. You know.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, that's the next. That's the next like sub goal.
It's for charity, man. I mean,
Charity goal.
Charity, I'll do it.
exactly. All right. Well, it's 6 o'clock. We've been here for 6 hours. So,
We have.
everyone who's been watching, appreciate you so much for watching, for being in the chat. If you donated, thank you so much as well. If you participate in the Kahoot, also thank you so much. Colton, Joe, any last words y'all have before we sign off of this?
No, I mean, shout out to you, Jake, for always being the front man on these things and setting these sort of things up. getting us the interviews and doing the networking, because Joe and I suck at it, that's for sure. So for you to be able to, as the glue of the community, set it up, it's really cool. We appreciate it.
Of course.
Yeah, the interviews today and just like all the content in general was, I think, the best so far.
Yeah.
No discredit to anything from the previous iterations of this, but like I think this has been as it should, like it evolves and it grows and it gets better as time goes on. This has been the best one, and it's a lot of credit given to you.
Thank you. Yep. I really enjoyed this stream a lot. I thought John was a great interviewee. Tyler was great as well, and Charles as well. It was really nice to hear. Like all the stories were great from everyone. But I appreciate
about a 6 or a 7.
Yeah. All right. My mouse is hovering over the end stream button right now. No, but I appreciate everyone who was all three of those from Charles and Tyler and John who were willing to be on the stream. Of course, we will be doing another one at some point next year. I'm not sure if it's going to be 2 again or if it'll just be 1 kind of towards Christmas again. But hopefully we'll keep getting it better and better. My goal is next time to at least get 1 player on. We'll see if that happens. Who knows? But obviously, thank you to everyone. $3,000 is crazy. Our goal was 1,500. You guys doubled it, and did not give it to the next person. You did give it to, stupid fucking joke. Fuck off. I don't know. But,
tomato.
Yeah. So $3,000 is crazy. That's helping a lot of people in the North King County area, specifically.
I love you, 3,000.
So
marble joke.
So the people who need it. The people who need it in North Seattle.
Reference.
Jake's gonna lose his mind.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for.
I love how mad I'm making you.
I'm trying to sign us off and make it nice. All right.
3 minutes over.
All right. So thank you, the people of North King County, specifically North Seattle, and I believe Shoreline is the other city that's listed. Hopefully we're helping HIP be able to give plenty of meals for next year. The donation link will stay open through the end of the month, so you have through the 31st to donate. And if you donate after that, I'll make sure to shout it out on one of my probably on my Twitter feed for any other donations coming from that. So it would be really appreciated. How much to donate to extend the stream another 2 hours? My wife would probably tell you like $10,000. So unless you want to drop $10,000 within the next 30 seconds, she's saying no off screen. So sorry. So apologize for that, but appreciate it so much. We're going to end it here. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you so much. Okay, bye.